your body get a tolerance. I'm not a chance, put a heat wave in your pants. Pull a breath like another cigarette. Pawn shop, art trading up. I'm the oracle in my chest. Let the guitar scream like a fascist. Sweat it out, shut your mouth. Free love on the streets, but in the alley it ain't that cheap. Now I don't care what you think, as long as it's about me. The best of us can find happiness in misery. Said I don't care what you think, as long as it's about me. The best of us can find happiness in misery. Said I don't care just what you think, as long as it's about me. You said I don't care just what you think, as long as it's about me. I said I don't care, I don't care. Said I don't care, I don't care. Said I don't care, I don't care. No, I don't care. Said I don't care. Said I don't care. I don't care what you think, as long as it's about me. The best of us can find happiness in misery. Said I don't care what you think, as long as it's about me. The best of us can find happiness in I'm good to go, and I'm going nowhere fast. Could be worse, it could be taking you there with me. I'm good to go, but it looks like I'm still on my own. I'm good to go, but something golden. Though the motions I've been going through have failed, and I'm coasting on potential towards the wall at 100 miles an hour. When I say 2 more weeks, my foot is in the door. Yeah, all you can sleep in the wake of Saturday. Saturday. My foot is in the door. Me and Pete in the wake of Saturday, when these open doors were open and then Saturday, when these open doors were open and then Have you ever wanted to disappear and join a monastery? Go out and preach on manic straight. Who will I be when I wake up next to a stranger on a passenger plane? Passenger plane. Permanent jet lag. Please take me back. Please take me back. Please take me back. Oh. I'm a stray dog sick. Please let me in. Please let me in. The man keeps tripping, singing vows before we exchange smokery. Give me a pen, call me Mr. Benzodrine, but don't let the doctor in. I wanna blow off steam, man. Call me Mr. Benzodrine. Don't let the doctor in. It feels like 14 carats, but no clarity. When I look at the man who would be king, the man who would be king goes to the desert to sing war his dad rehearsed. Came back with flags on coffins and said, we won, oh we won. Permanent jet lag. Please take me back. Please take me back. Please take me back. I'm a stray dog sick. Please let me in. Please let me in. The man keeps tripping, singing vows before we exchange smokery. Give me a pen, call me Mr. Benzodrine, but don't let the doctor in. I wanna blow off steam, man. Call me Mr. Benzodrine. Don't let the doctor of the plain and the simple, of great times with far better people, and weekends with our friends, laughing about the wine that stains their teeth. We'll talk about how your parents separated and how you don't want to make the same mistakes as them. I'll say it's all about sticking it out and trying to feel forever young. So here we go again. Everybody off your feet. Why do you run away with me? I know it sounds crazy, don't you see what you do to me? I wanna be a lost boy, less chance, a better reality. Yeah. Why do we can get away? I promise if you're with me, say the word and we'll find a way. I could be a lost boy, less chance, yeah, everything better planned. Oh, somewhere in Neverland. Let me see those hands. Now let's hear those voices. So here we go again. Wishing we could start again. I wanna be a lost boy in last chance, a better reality. Yeah. Word say we can get away. I promise if you're with me, say the word and we'll find a way. And I could be a lost boy in last chance, yeah, everything better planned. Oh, somewhere in Neverland. Oh, somewhere in Neverland. Somewhere in Neverland.
I couldn't sleep last night, I walked alone on the beach where we always used to go when we couldn't hook up at home. I thought of you and the time we jumped the fence, poolside stripped down, we took right in, and the cops chased us again. When you were mine, you know we had it all in front of us. You were the one I was in love, but you always hurt the one you lost. I couldn't get enough. You were everything that's bad for me. Make no apologies. I'm crushed, black and blue, but you know I do it all again for you. Today dressed up in designer drugs, dedicated to the one I'll always love, the one who really messed me up. I let you take the wheel and the driver's seat, strapped in so you get the best of me. Now what's left are the memories. When you were mine, you know we had it all in front of us. You were the one I was in love, but you always hurt the one you lost. I couldn't get enough. You were everything that's bad for me. Make no apologies. listen to.
Where is your boy tonight? I hope he is a gentleman. Maybe he won't find out what I know. You were the last good thing about this part of town. When I wake up, I'm willing to take my chances on whom I forget that you hate him more than you notice. I wrote this for you. You need him, I could be him, I could be an accident, but I'm still trying. There's more than I can say for him. Where is your boy tonight? I hope he's a gentleman. Maybe he won't find out what I know. You were the last good thing about this part of town. Someday I'll appreciate and value. Get on my ass and call you. The meantime I'll sport my brand new fashion of waking up with pants on at 4 in the afternoon. You need him, I could be him, I could be an accident, but I'm still trying. Well, that's more than I can say for him. Where is your boy tonight? I hope he's a gentleman. And maybe he won't find out what I know. You were the last good thing about this part of town. Where is your boy tonight? I hope he's a gentleman. Maybe he won't find out what I know. You were the last good thing about this part of town. Where is your boy tonight? I hope he's a gentleman. Maybe he won't find out what I know. You were the last good thing about this part of town.
No, I know that I can make you stay, but where's your heart? But where's your heart? But where's your... And I know there's nothing I can say to change that part, to change that part, to change. So many bright lights to cast a shadow broken for the way the sweat drips off your chest. You know that I'm wanting more. The lost, the sags, the heat, this sweat, and nothing else matters but you and me without your dress. I already forgot her. You have no idea what you do to me. And you have no idea what you're doing to me. Pandora, I don't know how you jumped your way into my heart, and I don't know how you snuck your way into my arms. But I know that I regret what I did, and I know that I'll regret it forever as I throw my life away. Pandora, I love sits at home, and I know that she's lonely. But I'm watching you take off your clothes. You're the star of this moment. The love, the hate, the guilt, my fate is hanging in the balance. You have no idea what you do to me. And you don't even care what you mean to me. Pandora, I don't know how you jumped your way into my heart, and I don't know how you snuck your way into my arms. But I know that I'll regret what I did, and I know that I'll regret it forever as I throw my life away. Pandora, and by the time that I come home, she's already sleeping. Sit on the bed and take off my clothes. My nerves, they're shaking. The loss, the sags, the heat, this sweat. Your body is quaking. The love, the hate, the guilt, my fate against this temptation. I don't know how you jumped your way into my heart, and I don't know how you Once there was a time when we could learn all the simple pleasantries a follower should yearn. Now all that I can do is watch them burn and wish that I could save them all just once. Every day shaking hands a man, promising the end. Hear him speak all the things that we need to hear to adhere. Justify your secrecies and surmise your lies. I see the way you look around them. Is it going to end? Visions I have seen have left me torn between the resurrection and the prophecy unborn. I think that I will document the fall. And see, I hate to say it, but I told you all. Every day shaking hands a man, Yes, tonight, tonight we fall. Yes, tonight we fall. Yes, tonight, tonight we fall. Oh no. you to the other side. Find me waiting there, you'll see if you just close your eyes. If you just close your eyes. If you just close your eyes. To see by my eyes is all I was told I should see. Opinions not mine, the person they taught me to be. One night in the dark, a vision of someone I know. And out of the darkness I heard a voice say I know. Inside of me a light was turned on. Then I was alive. If you close your eyes, your life, a naked truth revealed. Dreams you never lived and scars never healed. In the darkness, light will take you to the other side. Find me waiting there, you'll see if you just close your eyes. Hearts uninspired, trapped inside somebody's dream. Too close to the fire, yet cold and so numb with the pain. But the fever has broken and the river has run to the sea. Washed to the ocean and saved by a voice inside me. on the shoulder. Heavy is upon us. Is it what you wanted? Tell me when it's over. Over this I hate it. But hate is overrated. Rate what you can make it. Can you even take it all away? Disappear, disappearing. You disappear, disappearing. You gotta run away, you gotta escape. You know it now. Oh, you do anything for love. 'Cause love is what you're made of. You'll make it out all somehow. Just keep your eyes on me now. Your worry will be over. Over soon, just know that I will overcome this. For you, I'll take it all away. Disappear, disappearing. You disappear, disappearing. You gotta run away, you gotta escape. You know it now. Oh, you know it now. Know it now. Burning our shoulders. It's over now. Oh yeah. So look up, the sky is pouring out your love. Disappear, disappearing. Disappear, disappearing. You disappear, disappearing. You gotta run away, you gotta escape. You know it now. Oh, you know it now. Crawling around me, sleepless eyes. Your hands, they haunt me. Finger tipping down my spine. Heaven forbid, well aware of your signs. It will wake up, be just like the rest. Till the sun don't fall, so we'll never forget. Heaven forbid, well aware of your signs. It will wake up, be just like the rest. As praying for always kept quiet, clenching my teeth. Find me fighting the floor. Raise me from my bones once more. Your rain has praying for heaven forbid, well aware of your signs. It will wake up, be just like the rest. Till the sun don't fall, so we'll never forget. Heaven forbid, well aware of your signs. It will wake up, be just like the rest. As praying for. I wouldn't want to wake you from yourself. Doesn't sit in your stomach just quite right. Toying with time. My shoulder stares at a dangerous ride. Crawling around me, sleepless eyes.
shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now. Shoot it out, cause they want it a little more. You can be rest assured. You give them all you got and you give them a little more, and never even know what for. They feed and they suck until you're unconscious. It's never enough, they kill your subconscious. I'm ready to die. Will you hear what's left of me to stop the bleeding? Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Suffocate integrity till I'm not breathing. Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now. They don't fucking stop, I'll keep begging a little more. They don't fucking stop, I'll keep begging a little more. They don't fucking stop, I'll keep begging a little more. I'm not gonna be a whore. Loaded cock and bullet, refuse to be ignored. I'm not gonna fight your war. All the distractions kill the compassion. Suddenly fame has lost its attraction. I'm ready to die. Will you hear what's left of me to stop the bleeding? Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Suffocate integrity till I'm not breathing. Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now. Feet in the wall, don't you know better? Feet in the walls, the taste of blood is better. Your feet in the walls, don't you know better? Your feet in the walls, the taste of blood is better. Will you hear what's left of me to stop the bleeding? Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Suffocate integrity till I'm not breathing. Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now, now. Shoot it out, cause they want it now. You show me love, no matter what I do. You show me love, even when my back turns on you. And I will go about my plans like I know just what to do. But I really need your hands to pull me through. Load it up, load it up, load it up. Instincts cannot keep me from falling. I've learned that by now. Instincts cannot keep me from falling. I've learned that by now. You start as love and give us the choice on who we become, and if we listen for your voice or not. And the quicker that we see we can't make ourselves holy, we'll know we can't do this on our own. Load it up, load it up, load it up. Instincts cannot
I've learned that by now. Instincts cannot keep me from falling. I've learned that by now. Instincts cannot keep me from falling. I've learned that by now. Let it all, let it all, let it all. Let it all, let it all, let it all. Don't you tell me all them lies we both know. Don't you tell me how time flies, it's so slow. All the love in the world we both show. But when it comes to something real, we both choke. So tell me, how does it feel to know that your lies won't save you now? To know your lies won't save you now. We're watching things unravel slowly. You're just trying to get away from yourself. It's obvious you're speaking languages I can't read. You just hiding goodbye in someone else. We both know. Don't you tell me how time flies, it's so slow. All the love in the world, we both know. But when it comes to something real, we both choke. So tell me, how does it feel to know that your lies won't save you now? To know that your lies won't save you. Watching things unravel slowly. You're just trying to get away from yourself. It's obvious you're speaking languages I can't read. You just hiding goodbye in someone else. She looked at me, her eyes were water red. That's when I knew that this was about to end. Frozen in that moment, time was standing still, and I could feel my heart sinking, fragile. Goodbye, she said. We found somebody new, but I gave you every waking moment. I gave you everything you wanted. Now, my love, you're giving me up. She walked away and I could watch it stick. Can't face the memories, they bend me till I break. Hiding from the past, but it's eating me alive. Can't block it out when it's coming from inside. Every turn leads me to a new dead end. Lost again, I'm screaming your name. Come close place where proudly I could stand. This castle made of sand is slipping through my hands. The dream is over now. Our hearts have been misguided, lost somehow. The dream is over now. Our fate has been decided. It's all been lost somehow. It's over now. Is this a blessing or a curse? A message well rehearsed, a means to justify the end. Or only one could have been. I'll bury every word I've said in the city of the dead. And drown this masterpiece in red. The color in my head is tired skin I'll shed. The dream is over now. Our hearts have been misguided, lost somehow. The dream is over now. Our fate It turns me on, but you know that I'm spoken for. The way the sweat drips off your chest, you know that I'm wanting more. The laws, the sex, the heat, the sweat, and nothing else matters but you and me without your dress. I already forgot it. You have no idea what you do to me. Shaking the loss, the sex, the heat, the sweat. Your body is quaking. The love, the hate, the guilt, Once there was a time when we could learn all the simple pleasantries a follower should yearn. Now all that I can do is watch them burn and wish that I could save them all just once. Every day shaking hands of men, promising the end. All the things that we need to hear to adhere. Justify your sequences and surmise your rise. I see the way you look around the bend. Is it going to end? Visions I have seen have left me torn between the resurrection and the prophecy unborn. I think that I will document the fall and see, I hate to say it, but don't you all? Every day shaking hands of men, promising the end. All the things that we need to hear to adhere. Justify your sequences and surmise your rise. I see the way you look around the bend. Is it going to end? Justify your sequences and surmise your rise. I see the way you look around the bend. Is it going to end? Your side, choose what's your side. What's the change in tone when you whisper? Who's to blame? Is my message clearer? Justify your sequences and surmise your rise. I see the way you look around the bend. Is it going to end? When you change your mind, is it going to end? I feel so unsure as I take your hand and lead you to the dance floor. As the music dies, something in your eyes calls to mind a silver screen and all its sad goodbyes. I'm never gonna dance again, 'cause guilty feet have got no rhythm. Though it's easy to pretend, the war, the darkness calls. Yes, tonight we fall. Yes, tonight we fall. Yes, tonight we fall. Yes, tonight we fall. Oh no.
from
Another
that
slant
is from
shot.
Rasta. He won blood, and he will get the star point ball. Easy way. Well, he was a deja vu actually for this ADC as he gets late and opened up with an extended signal arrow. New is still late.
That's good, gets the kill. There is the 3-man shotgun, but the 1-point lead ultimate explosive cast plus the Howling Gale. That is a double kill. Sarah will
And right, Glenn will just be one shot after that. Blizzard eyeing Kanako here, iconic as well. This will be a triple. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Lenovo LoL Collegiate League 2017 Spring Term Interconference Series. Very sorry for the long delay. There were some technical difficulties we had to smooth out, but now we are on air. We'll be postponing the first match scheduled, which was SLU versus DLSUT, Green Patriots versus UPD Oblation Esports. Now we'll be having University of Caloocan City Ninja Turtles versus St. Louis University's Volt. Of course, we'll be your shoutcasters. I'm Atlas, and everyone, welcome, Rockhart.
Thank you, and it's very nice to be here. I am very happy to be part of this cast for the LCL, and we'll see. We'll try to have fun games today.
I think we will have fun games today. This is Group D, and we'll be having Group D games today. And today, it will be decided which team will get out of Group D into the semifinals. Of course, coming to the schedule here, and rather the standings. Right now, DLCUD Green Patriots is leading at 4 points, but the thing is that they've already finished 2 matches. So they have 3 wins and 1 loss. There was a 2-0 and then a 1-1, so their score is 4 points. So UPD, with their single 2-0, will be at 3 points. And SLU, who is also finished only 1 match, is at 1 point after a 1-1. UCC has had 2 matches already, which are both 0-2, so they are now standing at no points.
That's right. And this is going to be a great day for DSLUD. They're going to have a great chance in representing the group in these coming interconference
They have to be careful,
semifinals. They're going to have to be very careful. They can't let their guard down at all because this is still any man's game between the free teams. For UCC, not as much because they're 0-4. Even if they sweep 2 games in this series, they are going to be 2-4.
It's going to be 3 points maximum for them.
That's right.
The best chances are for DLCUD and UPD. UPD already has a 2-0 setup for them. So if they can get more wins in their 2 matches today, they can potentially reach even 9 points.
Yeah, they're going to secure that. They're going to secure it almost definitely. Although, you cannot let your guard down. SLU can still get back in this game, but they are going to be climbing an uphill battle.
Yeah,
this is
they
going
need
to be
2-0s if they want to get to semifinals.
and against these top caliber teams from the Group D. That's going to be a tough game. But hey, this is League of Legends. Anything can happen.
Definitely, even Titans can fall in League of Legends. In UPD, though, they do have a good chance, but DLSUD, with the strong lead that they've already have,
that is huge.
That's huge, actually.
Huge lead.
If they have a 2-0 against UP later, it's going to be very difficult. It will be impossible for UP to get out of semis, to get into semis. But of course, all of that will play out after the day. The first match for today will be UCC Ninja Turtles versus SLU Deus Volt.
Right.
Coming into this, UCC no longer has a chance of getting to semis, but I don't expect them to be a slouch in their games.
Right, and you might not be in the running for the top candidates, but you can still give us a great game. And it's props to UCC for still going at it, even though, again,
They're not defaulting.
Yeah, they're not defaulting, and that's the spirit of the players. They want to stay in the game. They want to give us great matches, and they're going to represent their school, and they're going to try to give us a fun day today.
Definitely, what's going to happen here is that even though UCC might not have a chance, maybe their game plan here is to, okay, we're out of semis, might as well take someone with us, because they do have, they still have some games later against UPD and now against against SLU.
Yeah.
So that might be their mindset coming to this game. So that might be the one motivating them, and a lot of the pressure is lifted from them.
That's right, and that goes on a two-way street. On the one end, no pressure. You can have fun games. You can pick anyone you want. You can go for comfort. You can go for these really crazy champions like maybe the Zac that we were talking about earlier off camera. There was like really fun to play with their kidnap skills. You know the updated Zac, right? It's really great to play. On the other end, you also don't want to be too complacent and to like fall flat on your face. That's something you want to avoid. So UCC still gonna have to keep that pace up.
The most important thing is that these teams should learn from every game coming into this interconference
Right.
series. So let's get into the drafting phase of UCC Ninja Turtles versus SLU Deus Vault. We're going to go into our pick and ban phase. Of course, for the interconference series, we'll be going with our 10-ban system. So
Right.
let's get into it.
So we have two bands here for UCC locked in. We have a Vladimir and this is a new champion.
It's going to be Ivern.
Ivern, yeah.
Ivern has been pick or ban for a lot of these games.
That's right.
In the national scene because of how annoying he is.
That's
right?
true. And the way that Ivern works so well when your support picks a Karma. And
many shields.
yeah, and then sometimes you can see international teams also picking a Lulu mid at some point. Shield comps have been a big thing in the past 7.9 patches. Not so much today because today on this patch 7.10, a lot of changes were made.
A lot of changes definitely into the items of the champions, but still, you know, shield compositions like that are possible. We still see people prioritizing the Lulu, the Karma. Here, UCC's prioritizing the Karma, while
That's
SLU
right now,
banned
yeah.
out the Lulu. Seems like there's a lot of jungle bans this game.
That's true. And
Ivern, Kazakhs, on the other hand, SLU's banning out the Gragas, which can flex, and the Elise.
yeah, the jungle pickings here for both teams are starting to slim out. Not as much like you remove the Gragas, remove the Elise. That's a lot of jungle picks out. Both junglers here are gonna have a great. You're gonna need like a really big pool in order to make your way out of this one.
Seems like UCC will be prioritizing the Karma, then SLU is going for that Lucian and Nami.
That's right.
I'm kind of surprised that UCC did not ban out the Fiora, because Vince does one-trick that Fiora.
Yeah, you saw
it's
that
it's
last
a huge
game.
threat.
That
Yeah.
was great. He basically 1v4'd a lot of people. He was flying left and right, and I don't know. There's still two bans left, so we'll see what happens.
We're gonna see, we're gonna see if SLU will actually pick that in their first rotation. Now, it seems like both teams are prioritizing their
Wow.
bot lanes here.
We have
Ooh.
open bot lanes right now, like UCC, opting for that long range Caitlyn, still relatively safe.
Very
And,
safe, especially with the Karma.
That's right. And although Karma can flex middle maybe.
Middle, top. a
Have you
lot
seen
of,
Splinter
very
play
versatile.
Karma middle yet?
No, we haven't seen Splinter play a lot of Karma.
Yeah.
It is possible, though, that they'll bring it out in this game. After all, the pressure is lifted from them. Seems like Antares will be picking up that Syndra. Lots
Yeah.
of burst coming from
Wow.
that. So lots of damage coming from SLU's composition here. UCC no slouch as well. Coming into our second banning phase, Antares will not be wanting to deal with the Oriana.
Yeah, that's
Lots
right.
of utility already, because they have the Karma compounding the utility of the Oriana there might be too much for them.
That's
What
right.
do you
That's
think?
quite odd that you already showed your mid pick Antares. That's quite early, contrary to what usually would happen, where you maybe leave your mid pick, maybe the fourth or last. What do you think about that?
Seems like they really will be focusing on the mid lane here,
Yeah.
banning out the Oriana as well. Also banning out the Gnar, which is sort of a soft counter to Vince's
Ooh.
Fiora. That's going to be the Zac. Actually, not that surprising,
Yeah.
because we have bans on Ivern, Kazakhs, Elise, Gragas. Graves is taken away. Rengar is
Yeah.
very popular now. Zac's actually very good.
They're really thinning out. They
It's
thinned out the
7.10.
jungle, and I think they did their they still did their homework on the top picks for the jungles for Raphael and both KRX. So yeah, you have a Rumble locked in and a Tom Kench for UCC, and there you go. Vince's Fiora makes an appearance today. And apparently, like what we said earlier, Karma is apparently going to go mid.
Karma.
Wow.
Okay, so that's going to be the Tom Kench actually being locked in as a support here for Leonardo. So that's going to be a lot of safety for that AD carry there. Already, Caitlyn very safe. Compound that with Tom Kench able to just devour and get him out of dodge. Might be very effective, but I'm worried of it against the Nami.
That's
Because
right.
these two are fish. But it seems like the long range, the sustain, the poke that can come from Savvy might be more effective against Donatello.
That's right. Actually, it's great to pick a Tom Kench against this comp because you mentioned earlier damage is a big deal for the side of SLU. So Tom Kench gonna help a lot in that in those fights.
Very possible that the Tom Kench might have a lot of value gained from just devouring someone, being a good front line. And the threat of being devoured yourself and being displaced is actually so big if the Tom Kench gets to you.
Yeah, that's something that you forgot a lot of times. When you play against a Tom Kench, you kind of look at him and you say, you have to be careful. He's going to devour his AD carry. But you're forgetting he can also devour you if you're not careful and you don't notice that Tom Kench is going ham on you with his tongue.
Yeah, and also last week we did see, or rather in a lot of other games before, we saw how Tom Kench can be used in the bot lane just to help gank with your jungler. As we load in onto game 1 for today, it's going to be University of Caloocan City Ninja Turtles versus St. Louis University Deus Volt. Our first game of today. We're going to see how our players play their level 1s out.
That's right. So we see here SLU starting to move towards the top side of the map. And it's kind of great that they're not spotted yet, which is uncharacteristic. However, pings are going down, and
Michelangelo's not spotted.
Michelangelo,
Okay, there we go.
yeah, he's still relatively safe, but he has not spotted that yet.
Yeah,
and
they did spot him down.
Oh, they
so
did?
it pushes them out of the jungle.
Oh, there you go. And so they leave that ward out for safety, and that's gonna basically block a lot of aggression going in for SLU. So yeah, they start going into position right now. Creeps will start moving down the lanes very soon, and yeah, we'll have a relatively safe start to the game.
Yeah, it seems like it seems like UCC came out on top of this. I'd rather SLU came out on top of this because they were the ones who got the deep vision for the jungle.
That's right.
And get down that on the blue buff, meaning that of course they will know that Raphael will start at bot side.
Yeah, it's gonna be a difficult jungle. It's gonna be not so difficult. It's gonna be a pretty expected jungle path here for KRX because of that blue buff, and we see that KRX starts on the Raptors. Zac here again. We'll have to watch out for Zac as well. Very potent. It'll be very fun to watch in the jungle.
Yeah, lots of long range engage that he can bring out.
That's right. So that starts here for the top. We have small skirmishes there. And we see that Graves is actually opting to, he's moving at a slower pace compared to, or he's actually quite equal in this pace compared to Zac here. And do you think that has any, was Graves recently nerfed? I think he was,
Yeah.
right?
Base damages were nerfed,
Yeah.
which kind of lowers his clear as well as lowers his ganking potential in terms of damage. But in terms of how healthy his clear is, I don't think it's changed at all.
Yeah.
As you can see, he did finish it much faster than KRX. But the thing here is the jungle pressure that he can bring out, because Zac has a lot of ganking path, much more than Raphael.
That's true. Zac, of course, he can go through a lot of paths that normal junglers can't usually do. Same goes true for Graves, but to maybe to a bit of a lesser degree.
Yeah, because his distance doesn't come
Yeah,
with CC.
that's
the biggest thing.
The advantage of Zac that we're gonna have here is the engage, of course, with the elastic slingshot. I hope that wasn't removed though. There was a lot of changes done to Zac, right? Was elastic slingshot one
Yes,
of them?
elastic slingshot. You can actually extend the knockup time.
Oh wow!
But the longer you charge it up, the longer the knockup is. But it will never be enough to allow you to insta-kidnap someone with Let's Bounce.
Yeah, I think Let's Bounce also has like a small delay towards
Yeah,
it.
it's 1.1 seconds.
Yeah, so it's not really like an insta-kidnap thing, like you said.
Yeah, you have to charge it up for 1.1 seconds. But the maximum knockup for Elastic Slingshot is 1 second, fully charged. So
right,
they had
right.
that really split-second chance to either flash out or use one of their abilities to blink out.
Yeah. On the other hand, it's also very visible because you see him going flat on the ground. You haven't seen Zac a lot because he was
He was disabled in the previous weeks.
Yeah.
But now it's been a week since he reworks. It is possible now. Going for a gank here. Oh,
I
might be
think he will.
dangerous. Okay, a little bit too far.
Yeah.
Splinter a little bit too far.
Yeah, and they also have both. Splinter also has both his summoners up, so that's probably why KRX also hesitates on
Still
that. But
going
he
for it,
he's
though.
going for it.
Okay, so that's going to be the knockup against Splinter. The Scatter the Weak actually connects onto him. The shields onto Splinter, keeping him alive. That's going to be his barrier. Ooh, Sliver of Hell.
Basically, Sliver of Hell there, and great disengage from Karma.
Legolas still has the Piercing Light available. Will not go for it.
And his is the power of Tom Kench that we were talking about earlier. They went for a great trade, and the issue with that is, despite being Leonardo should be ahead of this, he's somehow below by 7 CS. So
Yeah, it's like you have to consider it also that, of course, yeah, Donatello saved him there, but what could have other supports done? What could other supports have done there?
well, yeah, Donatello was actually really healthy. I think he was kind of out of position for a trade, so that's why he wasn't able to tank as much as he should have for Leonardo there.
Yeah, it's like, imagine if he had another support with him, other popular supports. If they were opting for a tank frontline jungler, I'd rather support. Could have been even a Braum. Probably not a Leona, but a Braum would have defended from a lot of the damage Legolas and Savvy could have put out. And that means Leonardo could have put up a fight against Legolas instead of just being low and then having to get out of there.
Yeah, but it's actually quite early, so we'll have to see how Leonardo is going to work around that. Right now, on top.
Oh, he gets knocked up still, and I think Michelangelo's going to have to say goodbye as the first blood against him gets taken by KRX and Vince. And Vince.
Kidnap mechanics are real for KRX. If you saw that, that was actually no contest. He basically had nowhere to go with that. That was amazing, and we'll see a lot more of that here in the LCL.
Yeah, Michelangelo, even though he flashed, he didn't flash out of the range of the elastic slingshot.
That's
He
right.
really flashed backwards instead of sidewards diagonally. So that did cost him his life. And
Yeah.
giving a kill to Vince is so bad, especially he's on his floor.
That's right. You don't want to get the Vince Fiora train rolling, because that is going to compound and make it harder for Michelangelo to stay alive in the game. So,
See
yeah.
Raphael gonna try and equalize it there in the bot lane.
We have small flashes here. You can see Raphael going hard onto Savvy. Savvy forced the flash, and now they are going to disengage. That was great for Raphael, able to burn out a flash for both Savvy and Legolas. Heal also expended
Yeah,
on that one.
Leonardo and Donatello did not need to expend their heals, flashes, and exhaust there. On the other hand, Savvy and Legolas might have a harder time because the item lead behind them between Leonardo and Legolas isn't too big. Ooh, Vince might be going for a kill here. He has his ultimate. The Grand Challenge is onto Michelangelo. He's going to have the heal onto him, but I don't think he has the power to just dive Michelangelo straight up. But it seems like he will be going for it. A little bit too dangerous. Now he's at half health. Michelangelo, sliver of health remaining. Raphael will be trying to go up there. A little too slow to the party, but still, very dangerous move from Vince, having to use his flash as well.
Vince definitely going ham on Michelangelo here. That was a great one. That was semi-mediocre. What they call ultimate for Rumble, but he was able to get out of it. I don't think that was great that he also just stood there and he was able to burn a flash at least for Vince. Although that could have gone either way though.
Yeah, definitely. Too dangerous for Vince there. Oh man, that's going to be a lot of damage onto Leonardo, and he has no mana. He still has his flash and heal, so if things get rough, he can get out of dodge very easily, and he can sustain himself up with a Warlord's Bloodlust.
That's right. SLU here starting to get a small incremental lead in the bot lane and in the middle, actually basically all across the board. That's not something you see every day. Yeah.
SLU definitely winning the lanes here. Raphael trying to gank a lot, but he did have a pretty successful gank there in the bot lane. But it did not really come to fruition into a gank compared to how KRX can hit, because KRX has a lot more kill potential. Raphael may have more damage, but KRX has the CC to lock him down, and Vince and Tares, they're the ones that need to do the damage, and they're doing it very well.
Raphael might actually take some time in order to beef himself up. You see that a lot in a lot of Graves matchups, Graves jungler matchup, where they will actually wait until level 7 or level 6 before they start ganking, and I think that took its toll on a lot of the UCC members, because you see that, you see right now, Graves, he's still at level 6, KRX already almost onto level 8, and that's going to make a big difference on these ganks.
Yeah, and KRX seems like he's gonna try and make a sneaky lane gank here against Michelangelo. Vince though is doing a lot to telegraph the gank.
Oh,
Here
sneaky,
comes
sneaky.
Michelangelo. Oh my god, that's actually a lot of damage. A kidnap, let's bounce on him, confirms the kill onto Vince.
Woo! Kidnap mechanics there from KRX, as well as great manipulation of the vision, using that vision ward to its fullest advantage. He was not aware at all. It is great that they were able to execute that really well, and we saw the kidnap mechanics again. That was so beautiful to
Let's
watch.
bounce. Because of the lockdown, the slows coming from Vince himself, plus the rest of KRX's kit, that basically guaranteed the Let's bounce to just keep him away from the turret.
Yeah, props to KRX as well. Great rotation. And he is forcing the advantage that he has, and he knows that he has these advantages.
Savvy trying to go for some deep vision into the jungle, but Donatello does match it.
Yeah, he's gonna recruit that Mountain Drake there for a bodyguard, and they're gonna be relatively safe on the bottom lane.
Yeah, Drake is going to be a very big priority here. Mountain Drake. Mountain Drake onto Leonardo is going to make SLU's job of defending his turrets very hard. But Mountain Drake onto Legolas? Oh man, it's going to be a little fight between Legolas and Leonardo. A small firefight
Hey, there
here.
is a
It's just a
one-on-one.
matter of time. Here comes the Tom Kench Abyssal Voyage, but it's much too late. Legolas already confirms the kill, but the collateral
Whoa.
damage finishes him off. Here comes the teleport coming from Vince. This is going to be a 2v2 with supports and a top laner. Was gonna see. Seems like this teleport will not do much, but seems like Signals will be going for the Drake.
Yeah, UCC could have gotten a lot more there if they had positioned their Tom Kench ultimate a bit closer, because they took a while before they could reach the Caitlyn that was basically running away, and he had to use his ultimate, so they could have netted the Nami as well if they had positioned that teleport closer.
Yeah, that is one of the dangerous times to use Tom Kench ult. I do remember a game where UCC, Donatello used the Tom Kench and was able to confirm it into advantages for his bot lane because he used it alongside his jungler to gank. But the thing is, it's quite dangerous because it leaves your AD carry alone and in danger.
That's true. And at this point of the game, you want to strive for safety, especially when you're a bit behind. UCC definitely a bit behind on the bot lane, but they can actually push forward if they can get those positions into the right places at the right time.
Yeah, because these are very... Ooh, Eric's going to try and go for another gank here. He's already half health, might be a little bit too dangerous. Savvy is away, he gets gobbled up. He does have his passive, has to use the last bounce to knock away Donatello. He actually survives with a sliver of health. Savvy
And
will
Caitlyn
just be
there.
the body blocking.
All right, Caitlyn was able to be blocked, and great safety for both these teams, playing and knowing where and when to aggro.
Seems like they are still going aggro. They know that Donatello doesn't have much impact here because he's a Tom Kench that's low health. He cannot go near. The only thing he can do is try and protect Leonardo with Devour.
Props to this Tom Kench for also, you know what we were talking about earlier.
Oh, Vin's
how
gonna
Tom
go for
Kench-
another fight here in the top lane. The grand challenge, just one more vital will go down. Michelangelo fails his flash. Can only do anything. But
That was great for Vincent. Very clean and very smooth. He didn't even have to force a flash on himself, and his health was really great. That was almost...
yeah, it's a little bit problem there was that he didn't hit the elastic slingshot, which is a bulk of KRX's damage. But the thing is, in terms of the itemization as well, Legolas having the two main components for the Blade of the Ruined King. On the other hand, Leonardo also has the BF sword, so that's a little bit of a attack speed versus AD equation.
That's right. And in this regard, you might give a bit of an edge to damage if damage is in in a higher enough state. But at this point, you just want the I think Caitlyn just wants the damage so he can CS a little bit better.
Yeah, and Donatello doesn't contribute much in terms of damage compared to Savvy, who has Sustain, who has her own poke, and use a Tide Caller's Blessing.
That's
So that might be one of the problems coming to that. Leonardo having a little bit of trouble. He is
Okay,
just surviving in lane, though. That's the important thing.
You are starting
Oh, here
to
comes
move
Vince
around
trying
here.
to go against Splinter here, scaring him away from the Rift Herald. Here comes KRX. He wants blood. Splinter
And
gonna
they
have
are
to be pushed away. They're still doing this in Rift Herald.
Yeah, almost there. 7k health. They are starting to get the Rift Herald in, but I don't think... Yeah, definitely UCC opting for the opposite objective, which is the Mountain Drake. And what do you think about that? Is that what you really want to go for at
Oh,
this
they
point?
reset the Mountain Drake because
Oh
of the
my God.
aggro. Oh, this is going to take forever. That is unlucky. Quote unquote unlucky.
Yeah, that's gonna take a while though, but SLU actually has the waves in a great position in order to, they can afford to
Oh
do
man,
so.
that leaves some time for Michelangelo to try and clean up. This is going to be KRX and Vince in a little bit of trouble. Will anyone be able to get the Eye of the Rift Herald? And unfortunately, that's going to be two of them cleaned up. Vince gets taken down.
UCC there with the great play. They really wanted to deny that Rift Herald, or at
Yeah.
least SLU was gonna get it, but UCC wanted them to pay for it with their lives.
SLU.
Sorry, SLU.
Yeah, SLU
Yeah.
made a huge mistake there. Here comes gonna be Antares and Savvy. Mid lane and support 2v2. Splinter gets exhausted, but the DPS coming from Donatello will be enough to confirm the kills. Now Savvy is in trouble, has to flash away from the Devar. Still gets gobbled up like chum, and that is just gonna be the alley-oop for Splinter for the Soul Flare.
Amazing Donatello here doing work on that Tom Kench. He's devouring people left and right and getting people in position for the kill. And he has been doing this consistently even in the bot lane earlier. So it's great play for the Tom Kench player, and he's able to get one kill even for that.
Yeah, 1-0 and 4. Definitely a good score for the support here. Roaming around the map much more effectively than Savvy. And the difference in boots here is that Savvy, of course, wants the Moby boots to roam around more, but Donatello benefits both from the roaming and actually being in combat because of the swiftness boots.
That's right. And I like how the bot lane duo has also trust in each other. Donatello was very confident that Leonardo was gonna be safe on that bot lane, even if he left him there for an extended period of time.
That's true. We're gonna see how all of that plays out, because now it's gonna be 5-5. The gold lead isn't too big, just 200 gold. But the thing is, the gold distribution is actually very important.
That's right. Itemization as well is
Yeah.
gonna be an issue here.
Like the
in
power
mid lane, 'cause-
spikes, because Legolas already has Blade of the Ruined King.
That's right.
But,
And
yeah.
how do you think that's gonna transition? Do you think he's gonna build like a lifesteal item first? Because on the patch note, lifesteal items have been buffed very heavily.
But I think Leonardo will just go for the standard Zeal into the F-Sword into Infinity Edge. Might actually be the standard build here.
Or what about the Runan's Hurricane?
The
that we
Runan's
saw?
Hurricane
Yeah.
actually builds up more headshots, but that is also one of the better options. Gonna be Vince gonna go for a grand challenge against Michelangelo. Raphael is there for the support though. Now Vince taking the healing from the grand challenge might actually be enough. Taking a lot of healing by popping the vitals, but man, that is not gonna be enough. Donatello in a little bit of trouble, has to pop the rough skin. The teleport will be coming from Michelangelo. After all, he did confirm the kill against Vince, but decides that, okay, we want this top lane turret.
Yeah, and wow, Rift Herald is gonna get summoned. I think they really want to go into this turret.
They
Wind
want to
up
trade objectives.
very soon.
Look at that charge. Look at how much damage that
Ooh.
deals. That is
Yeah.
tasty.
That is gonna be a turret for sure, but don't forget that UCC is also pushing on the top turret right now. So that is just gonna be an exchange in global gold distribution.
This could actually be two pops of the Rift Herald, because now it's only Raphael and Michelangelo recalling. KRX threatening Donatello away with a last slingshot.
Basically, we have two people here, two forms of flight here with the Rift Herald and KRX, but they're going to opt to back out right now.
Yeah, not the best use they could have gotten from that, but they were able to. It was a rough decision, you know,
Yeah.
that they had to use that to try and trade objectives, because Vince there, quite overconfident with his 2 kills, gives away another to Michelangelo.
That's right. UCC was able. They were actually able to defend that bot lane for an extended period of time. That's why SLU was actually forced to use it right away on the first turret.
Seems like that was what occurred. We're gonna see how all of them respond here, because now the only real objective here is the mid lane.
That's
The
right.
mid lane turret will give these teams a lot of map control. Just open up the map for themselves. So I expect a lot of these fights, a lot of KRX and Raphael's attention to go to that mid lane.
Speaking of mid lane, how do you think the itemization went here for Karma? Because
Yes.
at first he was opting for supportive items like the Crucible and, the Ardent Sensor and the Fiends. But now he's going a lot on AP, and the lead for the kill is actually helping with that.
I think he's satisfied with the Ardent Sensor. Won't need to go for the Redemption. That's going to be Donatello's job later. He is building into that. I think he needs the BFs, rather the needlessly large rod items, the big
That's
AP
right.
items to keep up. Because after all, the AP gives him a bigger shield, more heals for himself, as well as the damage to the shoulder is actually substantial. And he's 3-0-1, so he has the room, he has the right to build more offensively.
Naturally, he also needs that AP because the shield, like you said, will also add to the shield of your teammates. So that's the basic effect that AP is going to have on Karma, and that's what they're going for. They really want to support.
Oh, Vince might be in a little bit of trouble here. He does pop the Grand Challenge. He is dealing a lot of 2 damage. Now he's healed up. The tables have turned. The Duelist actually wins this fight. Equalizer does not do much against a mobile Duelist.
Yeah, Vince there going ham again on Michelangelo. Michelangelo a bit late on that Equalizer. He could have maybe popped that in earlier when Vince was starting to engage on it.
This does give the Cloud Drake on SLU because there is no threat of a teleport or the Equalizer. It is just a Cloud Drake, so no need to panic. Raphael might want to take this away, but he does have the opportunity. Does not have Smite for this one. It's just going to have to be the collateral damage.
This is more of a responsive play here from UCC, because before they started that, there was actually no wards at all, and they only, I think they just guessed that they were going for Drake because people were missing on the map. So UCC
missing from the map, plus Michelangelo was dead.
Yeah, that's right. So UCC might definitely want to push their ward lines up a bit right now. I think one hand.
Oh man, does not connect with a stretching strike. Yeah, he was really waiting for Splinter to slip up, and then have the stretching strikes just collide and pull him back in.
I wish there was a way where you could stretching strike an enemy and maybe your teammate and pull them together. That's gonna be a fun interaction, right?
That's not in Riot's design philosophy. I don't think Riot would design it like that. Other developers would design it like that, but I don't think Riot would.
Yeah. That might sound fun for some, but I don't know. Definitely, Riot obviously wants balance. Okay, so yeah, just small warding here, and they're gonna start. I think they heard me. They're gonna start moving up the ward line here, but SLU definitely doing their best to deny that.
We're gonna see how all that, because as I said, the mid lane will now be the the focus of these two teams.
Yeah.
They definitely want the map control.
Yeah, right now Zach, I think he was left by Karma there earlier. That was really funny. It's like Zach was trying to go hard on Karma, and he was like, "No, don't leave me."
Oh, it seems like Vince trying to threaten Leonardo out of the bot lane. That is, man, that is going to be a very threatening bot lane there, because he doesn't have a lot of damage, a lot of wave clear, but now it's going to be the mid lane under siege here from UCC.
Okay, UCC here is now starting to go on the offensive, and I think SLU is having a harder time than they should, because earlier mid lane was actually really out of contest.
And because Splinter is so ahead, the wave clear is so on point for them. They have a lot of ways to just clear the waves, and they don't need Leonardo here just yet, because they have another 80 carry in their arms here.
Yeah. SLU, I think, wants to engage.
Yeah, that's going to be the stretching strikes from KRX. But the equalizer will be put down. That's dealing a lot of damage as Tyrus and Legolas are zoned away to simply teleport from Vince to try and help. But that's actually 3 members already low. KRX tries to go in. He does have the Cell Division ready, but that's going to be Donatello. Leonardo now in the fight. It's going to be much harder for SLU. Vince is surrounded by his enemies. And now it's going to be Leonardo finishing him off. KRX cannot live that with the ace in the hole.
Oh my god! UCC has the ace, and that was a very beautiful equalizer. If you saw the setup that Michelangelo did, he did cost him his life, but you can see there an ace right off the bat at
so much
23
AoE
minutes.
damage from the Graves, from the Karma, from the Rumble, and that equalizer was so good.
And you know what was more impressive about that? It was under the tower.
Yeah.
They were fighting under the tower that whole
That was
time.
that was like 4v5 for 4v4 and then 4v5 for. Seems like UCC will be transitioning that into this Baron.
Okay, we have your UCC
Very bold.
catching up on the objectives. They are pushing for objectives a lot here. SLU was great at controlling Red Carol earlier, but right now, Baron going over to UCC. No contest whatsoever.
Yeah, there's so much control given by that equalizer. Which let's see how all of that happened here. There was a very bad tidal wave, but
Yeah. Initially, KRX wanted to engage, and that was a great idea, but what he didn't see is that the rest of the
Jeez.
backline very low because of that equalizer, and that is why the rest of that match went the way it was. Vince here a bit late on the teleports. The rest of your team was not really in position, and now you have an Exhaust. Exhaust was actually reserved for Vince.
And
They
Leonardo's
knew he was
here.
going to go in.
I really love that equalizer because it accomplished two things. One, it really got their backline low, and two, it zoned them away from the main chunk of the fight.
Exactly. They were not able to do anything after KRX started that engage. So, medyo na useless yung engage ni KRX.
Yeah, his elastic slingshot did not hit. He was not in a position to use Let's Bounce to its full potential.
That's
So
right.
they should have just given that up.
This really
Oh,
fun
Leonardo.
there.
We'll see if he makes it Lucy, but Splinter is here to help him
Splinter.
out. So Vince will have to wait for the rest of his teammates to get the pincer attack, but that is a huge objective with a mountain break onto them. But that is going to be Leonardo, the source of the attack. Redemption is put down to heal him up. The kidnap actually puts him away from the Redemption's range. Splinter tried to shield himself, but the shutdown is taken by KRX. Now Raphael on the run, but Vince is a relentless pursuer. Actually finishes him off.
Yeah,
3 Baron buffs
SLU.
gone in a flash.
Darn, that's 3 for 0 in favor of SLU. Galit na galit ng SLU. They really want the revenge for that Baron that was taken from them. Although Michelangelo is on top, pushing forward, and that's great wave management overall for UCC. Although SLU definitely making their point here.
Yeah, it's the biggest thing. There was UCC did not check the side pressure.
Right.
They didn't need the base check. Even a trap would have revealed that Vince was waiting in the wings. And you should respect the KRX long range engage.
That's right.
Because even if you have vision around the immediate area, that's not enough against Zac.
That's right. You can be anywhere in
Yeah.
the map.
Being debated by Zac actually happened as well in 2016 Rampage PGS Finals, where IPT was not respecting the range of the elastic slingshot, which allowed them to be engaged on by AX with this long range elastic slingshot. It is happening here in UCC, but here comes the equalizer. Not really a lot of value, and then he gets instantly taken down. KRX now on the run, but the Infernal Drake is now divided. It's still going to be a 4v5, but KRX is very low. It actually goes onto UCC. Now KRX and Antares on the run. Antares has to hover away. The collateral damage not enough, but he dodges away from the Soul Flare. Now it's going to be the color. Oh, here comes Raphael and Donatello with Abyssal Voyage, allowing them to get in, and now Legolas is gobbled up.
Wow.
Gets instantly taken down with Splinter.
That was amazing teamwork there. You saw that Donatello definitely spit the Lucian into the trap. That's one mechanic that summoners
Nice
can actually
combo.
learn. Yeah, if you lane with a Tahm Kench, your Caitlyn, have the Tahm Kench spit out the
definitely.
enemy into the trap.
Going into that was so good. Like Michelangelo's equalizer was optimal.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes
he
Vince
was
though.
exact-
He's in the front of everyone. The tidal wave is put down to push him off. Not a lot of value gained from that. That is going to be the turret taken down with their Mountain Drake and Infernal Drake really helping them out here. That will be the inhibitor, the first inhibitor of the game onto UCC. Lots of map control, lots of pressure in the mid lane.
That's right, and that translates from UCC's ability to control objectives. As you can see there, Mountain Drake, Infernal Drake, that all help. And right now, you can see a replay here. Donatello, great engage onto the back line, and that definitely defaulted onto how they were able to get most out of SLU. Great micro as well. As you can see there, UCC
Impressive.
definitely showing up in this game.
Yeah, and I think they're really underestimating Donatello. It's like both of these teams seem to be underestimating the potential of the champions of the other team. KRX's long-range elastic slingshot not respected enough, which caused UCC to lose a little bit earlier. But now, SLU does not respect the ability of Donatello to just make these long-range travel with
That's
someone
right.
else, and that allowed Raphael to catch up and get those kills.
And I think that's how, that's one thing that you have to keep in consideration. These supports are going to be everywhere on the map.
Especially
you-
Donatello.
Exactly. Although KRX is one of those people that are going to be everywhere on the map as well, you cannot slack off on vision on either side. On either UCC side or SLU side, you cannot slack off on vision, and that's something that you will have to keep in consideration, especially on the late games where a lot of the towers are already down.
Seems like Michelangelo will want to go for this. It might be it might be very dangerous because he is going to be alone split pushing. His team has not convened in the mid lane or top lane to try and pressure. I
Yeah.
think UCC should go for the top lane instead. Like for a 4-0-1 split here might be effective because there's no more objective in the mid lane.
Yeah, because I think UCC will have a better advantage if they start moving as a group at this point, because death timers at around 30 minutes, it's really deadly.
Definitely. So what happens if someone dies early, even with a teleport play coming from Michelangelo, might be dangerous. So they actually do call that because Michelangelo knows that he cannot face up against Vince.
That's right.
So they end up just grouping. But it's very dangerous because Vince is already at the inhibitor turret. We're going to see if UCC pulls the trigger here to try. And it's just the equalizer put down. Savvy already very low. That's going to be the redemption to try and just pop up their health and zone away SLU. So now it's going to be Vince versus the rest of UCC pushing this top lane turret. And Leonardo, or rather, Leonardo just wailing on this inhibitor. It seems like Vince is just alone, not enough firepower to match the speed of UCC. Seems like UCC might even just opt to finish off the game here. Or even just take down these inhibitors and Nexus turrets.
Yeah, Vince, galit na galit. He really wants to take these fights. He is not gonna take UCC's oppression lightly. They're
Still
going to
going
fight
for it.
under
It's
the
a base
tower.
race. It's gonna be
They're
Michelangelo trying to
starting to
take
get
out
in.
Legolas. On the meantime, Raphael and Leonardo having some time there on the turret. It's gonna be a base race. That is gonna be the search and win code for all of you. Just fill that out. But the team fight is happening right here, right now. KRX gonna try and push away the rest of UCC, but the Nexus is exposed. 80 carry still up for SLU, but this might be possible. The shields might not be enough. We don't. It's gonna be just a little bit of help for the Nexus. Who will get this? It seems like UCC will win the base race with Vince not fast enough, even with his Hydra, even with all the wave clear he has. 5 members wailing onto the Nexus was better than the distraction that SLU put up.
Ooh, Vince going ham on that. Grabe, he was doing the Nexus all by himself. He did the tower all by himself. He really wanted a win, and actually it could have went either way. If
Yeah.
one member of UCC actually just fell and was out of position, that could have gone SLU's way.
The biggest problem there was they ignored UCC's composition.
That's right.
They should have already seen, okay. Even when we're not engaging, they're taking the turrets, they're taking the inhibitor because the Caitlyn.
That's
The
right.
Caitlyn has the Ardent Sensor Shield onto him, so the attack speed, the damage, the Mountain Drake, and Inferno Drake. Vince should have realized that he can't match the 5-man push on top lane. So he should have teleported and helped his team out because there was no chance for SLU to counter-engage that 4v5.
That's right. I think, and we'll see here on the screen here, we have a great, not so much of a one-sided match.
Yeah, definitely not one-sided.
Yeah.
Of course, Michelangelo is really bad KDA, 174, but his equalizers were pretty on point later in the game.
Yeah, those were great equalizers. I could count maybe 3 or 4 times that
Look at that
equalizer
damage.
zoned everyone out.
Wow, Splinter actually out damages Leonardo and their top laner.
How do you do that? Karma support?
Yeah, the Karma mid lane.
That's amazing.
He got ahead
right?
early.
Oh yeah, that was great.
He got ahead early. The Soul Flare actually deals a lot of damage.
It's super uncharacteristic of Karma to like to out damage a Syndra. Wow.
Yeah, that's all because of the macro play, the
That's
decision
right.
making at the end there.
That's correct.
I really think Vince should have teleported to Steam once he realized that there was no way that they
Yeah.
could delay it.
Those were 5 members that had Mountain Drakes
And plus, one of them was
Inferno
Caitlyn.
Drakes. Exactly.
Could just
Base
safely
damage
free
so
hit.
high. He was like walking around and shooting at it. So you really needed backup. And well, that happened. And I think UCC is gonna be happy with that win.
Already taking away any chance of SLU to get into semifinals.
That's right. So I guess we have 2 teams here that are gonna be playing
Or
sort
rather,
of
it's still very low because that
relaxed.
would
Oh
mean
yeah,
that,
I think they still can.
They still
Yeah.
can, but UPT has to have 2 0-2s and then
Come on.
DLSUD will have to have 0-2 against their game.
These top tier
Which is
tiers?
impossible.
Come on.
No, no,
wait,
it's impossible. It's
not-
definitely impossible because they're sitting at 1 point right now. So what we
Uh-huh.
need to so both DLSU and UPD have to have the rest of the games 0-2, and that's
A zero-
impossible because it's gonna be DLSUD and UPD later. So of
Oh yeah,
course,
that's true. That's
So yeah,
one of them has to have one win.
Yeah.
So
so yeah.
that's gonna be a match. That's gonna be a wrap up for this game for SLU, and there's gonna be a win for UCC. So both teams are gonna be what? They're gonna be a bit laid back now.
Yeah, they're gonna be the pressure is all up.
Yeah, all off for them.
all off for them now. Of course, we'll see how all of that pressure being off of them culminates into the next game between UCC and SLU. Of course, we have been your shoutcasters for this game. I'm Atlas, and with me is Rockhard. Just stay tuned for the next game.
SLU, I think, wants to engage.
Yeah, that's going to be the strike from KRX. But Equalizer will be put down. That's dealing a lot of damage as Tyrus and Legolas are zoned away to simply teleport from mid to try and help. But that's actually 3 members already low. KRX tries to go in. He does have the subdivision ready, but that's going to be Donatello. Leonardo now in the fight. It's going to be much harder for SLU. Vince is surrounded by his enemies. Now it's going to be Leonardo finishing him off. KRX cannot live that with the ace of the own.
Oh my God! UCC has
Redemption
it.
is put down to heal him up. The kidnap actually puts him away from the Redemption's range. Splinter tried to shield himself, but shut down. Taken by KRX. Now Raphael on the run, but Vince is a relentless pursuer. Actually, it's going to be Michelangelo trying to take out Legolas. On the meantime, Raphael and Leonardo having some time there on the turret. It's going to be a base race. That is going to be the search and win code for all of you. Just fill that out. But the team fight is happening right here, right now. KRX going to try and push away the rest of UCC, but the Nexus is exposed. Rudy Carey still up for SLU, but this might be possible. The shields might not be enough. It's going to be just a little bit of help for the Nexus. Who will get this? It seems like UCC will win the base race with Vince not fast enough, even with his Hydra, even with all the wave clear he has. 5 members wailing on to the next.
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.
Once there was a time when we could learn all the simple pleasantries a follower should yearn. Now all that I can do is watch them burn and wish that I could save them all just once. Strike! Strike! to end. Visions I have seen have left me torn between the resurrection and the prophecy unborn. I think that I will document the fall. And see, I hate to say it, but I told you all. Psych. Every day shaking as a man, promising the end. Hear him speak. All the things that we need to hear to adhere. Justify your sicknesses and surmise your rise. I see the way you walk around the bend. Is it going to end? Justify your sicknesses and surmise your rise. I see the way you walk around the bend. Is it going to end? Side, choose wise. Your side. What's the change in tone when you whisper? Who's to blame? Is my message clearer? Justify your sicknesses and surmise your rise. I see the way you walk around the bend. Is it going to end? That will change your mind. Is it going to end?
Crawling around me, sleepless eyes. Your hands, they haunt me. Fingers zipping down my spine. Heaven forbid, well aware of your size. It will wake up, be just like the rest. Till the sun don't fall, so we'll never forget. Heaven forbid, well aware of your size. It will wake up, be just like the rest. That's praying for always kept quiet, clenching my teeth. Find me fighting the floor. Raise me from my bones once more. Your rain is praying for heaven forbid, well aware of your size. It will wake up, be just like the rest. Till the sun don't fall, so
expired, trapped inside somebody's dream. Too close to the fire, yet cold and so numb with the pain. But the fever has broken and the river has run to the sea. Washed to the ocean and saved by a voice inside me.
Mental Ball.
Another
That
slant
is from
screenshot.
Rasta. He wants blood, and he will get the Starboy Ball. Easy way. Well, he wants a deja vu, actually, for this ADC, as he gets late and opened up with an extended single arrow. Duel is his kill lane.
That Peter gets the kill. There is the 3-man shopping, but the 1-point lead ultimate, explosive cast, plus the Howling Gale. That is a double kill. Sarah will
And right, Glenn will just be one shot after that. Blizzard eyeing Kanako here, iconic as well. This will be a triple.
Good afternoon and mabuhay summoners. Welcome back to Lenovo Low Collegiate League as we head into our technically second game, but it is game 4 for today between University of Caloocan and St. Louis University. Of course, before anything else, we are going to be your casters for today. This is Arctic at your service, and with me is Rockhard.
Yes, that's right. And this is going to be game 2 of UCC versus SLU. And we're going to have a great match because both of these teams are sadly out of the contest for interconference representative for Group D. But still, I'm sure they're going to give us a fun game.
Yeah, I mean, still, you always want to give it your all, and this is your chance basically to show what you've got, and we'll just have to see how that goes for them. But yeah, let's talk about that game earlier. What do you think about how that transpired for both teams?
Yeah, that was a really close base race there. Base race is not happening as much as they did in the past few games, where you see teams just going ham on the Nexus and forgetting that there are other objectives that we have to fight. And right now, standing for these teams, we have the LSU still on top with 4 wins, UPD with 3 points, and SLU and UCC both with 1 point for this game. And that's a 1-0 though for UCC.
Yeah, so yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, we'll just have to see if vengeance will be at hand. You know, you wouldn't want to go 2-0 in this type of series. Let's say even
no.
if you're not in the running anymore technically, still you don't want to be at the bottom basically. You don't want to be that team that ends up in last place out of the interconference series. So, tingnan natin mga kaibigan if come back in a way yung SLU or if UCC will be going all the way.
Papa, lalaban yan. Hindi just alam mo ba kung gaano kahirap ang pinagdaanan ng mga teams na to para makaabot dito and to represent their schools in this tournament? It's really there was a lot of work that was done into this game.
That's actually a great point that you brought up. Kasi at the end of the day nga naman, manalo matalo, kung hindi man kayo makarating sa next level, just the fact na nakalabas kayo sa conference nyo, going into interconference series, it's a huge achievement. But of course, for anything else, we'll go ahead into the pick and ban phase for this game as, wow, Elise actually going to be banned right off the bat. But it's like, this might actually be a trend. Maybe a lot of junglers will just have to, and there you go again.
Oh my god.
Oh goodness. But yeah, what are your thoughts on this though? There's a lot of heavy emphasis on these jungle bans thus far. 4
Yes.
junglers being banned off and then 2 top laners.
Yeah, that is so weird. Ano ba, may galit ba kayo sa mga jungler? Bakit yung binaban lahat ng junglers? Come on. Kawawa naman sila Rafael and KRX. You're giving them a hard time and choosing their junglers. This is, well, I get what you're doing. I get what they're doing. Rafael and KRX they're the lifeblood, one of the lifebloods of their respective teams. And focus banning them, I guess, will work to some extent, but you will have to see what these teams are planning to pick because of these bans.
Speaking of picking, there we go. Looks like SLU going to be picking that Karma right off the bat. Clearly, they don't want to have a repeat of what happened earlier where Splinter just went out of control on the Karma. Like you did mention earlier, you know, Karma traditionally is a support. We do see her in the mid lane as well, but when she performs, it's like, whoa. Like,
Yeah.
out of utility, you wouldn't expect that much damage at all.
And alam mo, I think yung nangyari kanina, medyo na-throw off yung SLU because of the Karma. Because I think initially they thought it was gonna go support, like what usually happens. And that's part of the reasons, again, why we ban junglers like Ivern. Because you don't wanna have a shield comp that eliminates your team through pure shieldness. So, medyo na-confuse siguro yung SLU a bit, medyo lang, with the Karma picks because it was flex into mid.
Totoo
And
yun.
Splinter, great job on that Karma. He carried, he supported, he destroyed people, and that was great.
So, yan, tingnan natin. But this is actually interesting kasi I'm really liking what SLU has been dishing out thus far. Yung Karma and yung Oriana, yung level ng utility na kaya nilang bitawan. Just because of these two picks, it's gonna be very interesting. And this is definitely something I'm looking forward to seeing from SLU, how this will work out in going with this composition. So tingnan natin if they could pull it off. But yeah, for UCC naman, they will be completing that with the Syndra. So it's like trade-offs here. We're gonna take the Karma, we'll take the Syndra. So I guess it does make sense though. I mean, they did reveal the mid laner earlier. So tama nga naman na and it's a little bit more safer na either you choose champions because you want to secure them or you choose champs based off kung ano yung napili na ng kalaban mo. So para lang hindi kayo mag-reveal ng too much information.
Yeah, exactly. Pero what you're gonna notice here, picks aside, look at the bans again.
Jungles everywhere, my friend. 3 out of 4 in that second phase. Oh, goodness.
What? Oh my gosh. Work cut out for SLU, KRX, and Raphael.
They have
Yeah.
their work cut out for them.
Very, you know what the weird thing is? Lee Sin was able to slip through. One of the flashier and more ban-worthy of junglers. It was able to slip by Galio as well. Hecarim as well. I think the teams are actually really going for it. This is going to be their last match for the day, most likely. So that's probably why. And we are now locking in the picks and bans here. So yeah, we have an Ashe Karma for SLU here. A great bot, and Legolas also known for that great Ashe play. You see a lot of Legolas games where cross map talaga, arrow incoming sa mid. They do not see it. They do not see it coming. So Legolas, I think, is gonna give us a great show on this Ashe. And UCC here opting for a more safer bot lane with the Caitlyn and Lulu.
Speaking of, I mean, wow. And at the same time, I gotta hand it to SLU Vince. Kasi when I think of Vince, naalala ko talaga yung like epic Fiora plays niya. Like there was one game in the past, I believe this was like just 2 weekends ago lang,
Yeah.
wherein he started off okay on the Fiora. Early phase, I mean, sakto lang, farm up. Pero once he got things going, talagang he just spiraled out of control.
That's
So I love how SLU is kind of banking on this game. Na, you know, we might as well show him what we've got. We'll just stick with what we know. Stick with what we know we're powerful at the same time. So good on SLU. Pero tingnan natin how this transverses between these two comps. Because these are technically 2 different compositions going
That's
into
right.
this game. So yeah, and so ladies and gents, but before anything else, we'll be heading into Summoner's Rift. Once again, make some noise. Who are you guys supporting? SLU ba, mga kaibigan? Or UCC? Sabihin nyo sa mga YouTube chat or Facebook kung saan man kayo nanonood ngayon. This is gonna be the game.
Alright, so we are loading up onto the Rift, and just to notice, UCC does have no chance, but apparently SLU can still fight for theirs. So, wow, fun fact as well, sister school pala ng SLU ang UCC. Wow, I did not see that. Do you know that?
No, not at all, actually.
Okay, so, okay.
Oh, UC. Okay, UC.
Okay, sorry.
Different. University of
University of
Cordillera.
Cordillera,
There we
right,
go.
right.
But yeah, what's interesting
bad.
is that actually, we've been talking about the chances here. So, si UCC actually wala nang chance na makapasok. Pero si SLU naman, very crucial tong game na to because if they want to make sure that they're still in the running, they really want to make sure na they win this game. Otherwise, tricky talaga para sa kanila.
That's right. And I don't think SLU is going to give up at all. They do want their chance. They are still fighting for school pride as well. And that's not something you want to throw away, especially today.
Exactly. And, you know, I could name oh! There we go. So, but yeah. Wait, what happened there? But yeah, gaya ng sinasabi ko, si UCC kasi, I mean not UCC and SLU, pero yung mga teams outside of this game, yung mga kasama nila sa interconference series sa group nila, syempre, sa mindset nila, they want UCC to win as much as possible because to down SLU, it just leaves one less competition, one less competitor to make it out of the interconference series for them.
That's right. So team, guys, cheer for your schools, cheer for your teams. Let your voices be heard on the chat, and we're gonna have a great game today. Early aggression there for Splinter, going hard on Antares.
Yeah, and there we go. But looks like we'll be ghosting away. Pero agang bakbakan na. We're only 2 minutes into the game, so
That's right.
you know, there's nobody's holding back in this game at all.
Yeah, this is gonna be a battle of the control mages for the mid lane. Antares definitely great on that Orianna. We have seen great clutch plays for Orianna. I would remember a few games before near the Baron pit. I think did you cast that or did someone else cast that? Where was a 4-man shockwave near the Baron pit brush?
Yeah, I think
You
I remember that. Yeah, yeah.
I think
That
he was one. Was he the one who did that? I think so.
Yeah, I think it was. Pero yun, mukhang both top laners medyo low health. So, talagang aga ng bakbakan. No? Usually, yung nakikita nating mga ganitong eksena happens past the 3-minute mark, pero earlier than 3, it's almost unheard of.
Yeah, that's right. So mid lane and top lane going hard on each other right now. So composition-wise, who would you pick? Think has a better advantage before the ultimate start popping in? Because definitely once the ultimate start popping in for SLU side, it's gonna be a great game. It's gonna be a flashy game. Although UCC more of a steady comp. They want to build up their tanks. They want to build up Raphael. They want to build Michelangelo.
Nako, pero yan na nga, mukhang this will just translate into first blood, though Michelangelo a little bit too far in lane, though indeed very low. We'll be getting first blood going to Vince, and that's not exactly the best way to start with a Fiora in that game.
That's right. So, wow, 1-0 Fiora. You're gonna get the Vince Fiora train started again.
So
Wow.
yan na nga po, more action happening on the rift right now. Raphael trying to go in, but looks like things will be turned around as Raphael forced the back away. That is going to be the flash down. Antares ultimately getting the kill though, but they are not done just yet. Splinter to make do of what he can, but nothing quite happens. SLU coming up on top.
KRX taking advantage of the positioning of the mid lane. Also, the waves are actually in great position, and they knew that that was actually warded before the fight was over. So they had prior knowledge. It's great that they have warded the area pretty early. So that helped them in that another kill for SLU.
I mean, SLU finally, they're realizing what's on the line here. They're really showing the stops, taking a lot of, they're really taking things in their hands right now. A lot more proactivity than what we've seen in the previous game. That being said, UCC definitely needs to keep their guard up. But oh no, here we go again. SLU converging onto Michelangelo once again. This might be a little bit more tricky though, as Raphael seeks to join the party. That is going to be the taunt as things are turned around right away. KRX trying to at least get that kill, but will be going down in the end. 2-for-1 in favor of UCC.
Kitang-kita mo yung effort na ginagawa ng UCC to stop the Vince Fiora train before it starts. But unfortunately for them, they are doing actually quite well. I would have thought maybe after KRX was able to do the flashy play, there might have been some sort of fall off, but UCC actually pulled that off pretty beautifully.
Yeah, and I guess this is somewhat expected because like I mentioned, Vince equals Fiora-ish when you think about it.
Yeah.
But that being said, UCC Michelangelo definitely needs to respect that and establish some level of vision, because not only does he want to avoid yung Fiora into a snowbally position, but at the same time, he himself does not want to fall too behind.
And it's great that he is playing this relatively safely, even though he is a level behind, and even though he is CS behind, and a kill behind as well for, a death behind for Vince. So it's great that Michelangelo is pulling all the stops in order to stop this Vince train.
Not to mention the fact, I was actually surprised that SLU, they went way up into Michelangelo, especially since if you're going to look at the rotation of Raphael, since he did start off the blue side, it's somewhat expected that he'll be transitioning into that top side. So there was a very highly likely chance that he was going to be within that area. So I did see what SLU was going for, but at the same time, it was somewhat risky in a sense.
Yeah, so you're saying it's a bit of a lack in SLU's side. They should have sort of expected from the rotations of the junglers that he should have been there in the get-go, even though there wasn't any wards. You could have guessed it. And junglers, it is their job to know where the enemy opponent's jungler is at, well, not at all times, maybe 90% of the time, right?
Oh, no, no. Pero, look at this, another duel happening here between Michelangelo and Vince. It looks like Vince is in it to win it, gets the taunt on, but will be healed up. Michelangelo in a lot of trouble, will be going down once again. Vince gets the kill.
You know, the power that Vince is displaying on this Fiora is his ability to hit the vitals. Not many people have the ability to kind of read into your opponent, into whether he will maybe sway left or sway right. And I think that's why Vince is so popular and why he's so effective on his Fiora every time it's played. And that kind of makes you wonder, why is it always left open?
Exactly. And again, UCC definitely has to be a little bit more proactive in trying to come up with a solution to this. Because if SLU continues to do what they want as far as getting Vince ahead, then it'll just spell trouble for them. Like I mentioned, historically, Vince has an excellent Fiora. That being said, they really have to be a little bit more careful, whether it be vision or whether it becomes to responses, or Raphael being a little bit more wary of roaming around that top side to have that power to respond, especially since he is on Hecarim. Like we did see earlier, all he has to do is just charge into that lane when he needs to respond.
That's right. Also, we have to give credit as well to KRX. He has actually done a pretty good job of somehow securing pa rin naman. Even though there was a slip up earlier, KRX is doing well on his jungle paths. I think he also wants to move lower to the bot side maybe, because at these points of the games, it's great to have maybe mid pressure as well. Because right now,
oh, there goes the
have
charge in. Antares might be in a tricky situation here, but looks like no follow-up for Raphael though will be going down. That was a bit awkward actually.
that was uncharacteristic of Hecarim to charge in, even though it was a bit far. Maybe they were surprised that KRX was super nearby, and again, that goes into opposition.
Oh,
wait.
no, Splinter though, but here comes Michelangelo, gonna go for the response, forcing SLU to back away for the meantime, but Splinter actually still lingering around. This might be dangerous for him. Will be going down to Savvy. Michelangelo forced to run away for the meantime, but here comes the Champion Arrow, not quite connecting. Antares kind of kiting around as the kill ultimately goes to Vince one again. Again, this is what I'm talking about, not a target you want to get those kills going on.
Exactly. Props to Antares as well. That was a very beautiful shockwave that pretty much displaced everyone. We saw the arrow miss from Legolas, but that was not really a miss. That was actually a securing arrow, because you saw that it was going straight to where the exit was going to be.
What's somewhat worrisome is that, actually spotting out, denying Rafa a little bit of jungle there. But yeah, as I was saying, medyo awkward tong position ni UCC so far, because as far as I'm seeing, SLU taking command of this game, and there's a certain level of disconnect sa nakikita ko dito sa UCC. They're not as cohesive as I would have expected them to be, and unless they find a way to just kind of come together and regroup, get the rotations right, and not even just the rotations but even the responses, and when they should be diving, when they should be holding back a bit, then it's gonna be trickier for them if this just continues.
Yeah, but I think the reason behind the UCC doing that is maybe they're waiting for that death ball moment where you have two frontline tanks in the form of Raphael and Michelangelo in front. So they're waiting for that moment, but I think they're banking on it too much right now, and that moment's not gonna come maybe at least 15 minutes in or 20 minutes in.
It's rather premature.
Yeah, and by that time, you might be so behind that that's not gonna matter anymore. So UCC might make a bit of an adjustment, and hopefully they'll realize that before it's too late.
Hopefully, because 7-2 right now is definitely a lot of ground that you need to cover in order to counterbalance that. And look at that, Michelangelo taking that damage like a pro. Luckily, he is on a Galio and a little bit more tankier.
That's right.
So it doesn't complicate things as much, unlike if he were, let's say, if he were on a fighter, then that would have just been very
Yeah, UCC playing really conservatively, and that's not what you need to do. Exactly what you need to do, but you need to maybe push the tempo up a bit more in your favor, because you don't want to also let SLU push you over and roll over. You don't want to just roll over for SLU, and they'll get the advantage you want.
Oh no, KRX actually spotting out Raphael there, but manages to charge away for the meantime, but this may potentially be translating to a setup for the Infernal Drake.
There, SLU making sure to get that scupper and making sure to get that vision, but I think UCC is SLU and UCC is not gonna let this go right away.
Crystal Arrow, this is gonna be a fight. Leonardo forced to flash away, and you will be using that Caliber net at the same time, but still, mission accomplished for SLU, secures that Infernal Drake.
Excellent. That's the reason why we want to ban Lee Sin. He secures Dragon really easily, relatively safe. Whoa!
Wow, look at that gust. Oh, getting the kill onto Vince right there. I don't think Vince was expecting that much damage from the Galio, but yeah, we'll have to respect that a little bit more.
I think that was a severe underestimation of what Galio's damage up is going to be like, because I think he was still at around 20%, and Vince was playing really dangerously, double-edged on that knife.
Not to mention the fact that, Vince definitely has to be much more a little bit more wary of Michelangelo's build path here because he does have that double Dorans, which does pack a little bit of a punch in his skill. So
That's right.
needs to respect that a little bit more. But then again, the CS difference, almost 20. So that's still Vince actually looking pretty good in this.
That's right. Itemization-wise, though, both mid laners are playing pretty conservatively. Although I think Orianna might have a lot more in the bank compared to Syndra here. Syndra falling off on both these games. Why do you think that's the case?
Well, it's actually very interesting. I think it's definitely because of all the skirmishes that we've been seeing thus far. You know, and like I mentioned, things haven't been going in favor of UCC. It's definitely been more on SLU. That being said, mas may groundwork sila na makaspear ahead dito sa game na to.
that's right.
Pero I gotta hand it to UCC sa bot lane naman, si Leonardo. They're holding their own in the bot lane in a way na at least sila yung component na hindi na behind if you compare to the other lanes such as top, such as mid lane.
That's right. Leonardo definitely going for that Caitlyn's safety, and he's taking advantage of what he needs to take advantage of, which is the range over the Ashe. Although there is a bit of a karma poke, but I think Lulu is doing an effective job. Donatello, good job on keeping your bot lane safe as well. I see wards are there all the time as well, but SLU is pushing their advantage right now.
Exactly. So again, it's actually interesting that considering UCC, their IGNs kind of reflect Ninja Turtles. It's interesting how it's a little bit more turtle-ish. They've realized that they need to hold back just a little bit. You know, there's a little bit of a forced aggression, I'd say, earlier. So I'm glad that they're changing their tempo a bit, holding back until they do, like you mentioned, when we have that solid front line from both Michelangelo and Rafael, then that's where they might actually have a better chance, as opposed to these awkward skirmishes that they've been having this far.
That's right. The win conditions for UCC very, very clear. But right now we have top.
1v1. Looks at Vince, the confidence. Michelangelo forced to flash away, but still, even without the kill, that is a... I mean, Summoner's over, so
Yeah.
that's still good.
Yeah, Vince playing a bit more conservatively in that skirmish than we're used to seeing. Right now, though, in the middle.
Splinter wants blood onto Antares, though. Here comes KRX, will be joining the party, though. Splinter will be forced to back away now, trying to take down Antares while he can, but that's going to be the shield to save his life. Chanted Crystal Arrow soaring, flying, not connecting, though. That's going to be shut down 1-for-1. Both mid laners down the drain they go.
That's right. Fancy footwork there from Syndra, although medyo nagulat tayo sa likod. Napaforce flash siya over the wall, and that caused a bit of a mayhem. Right now, on
look
top
at this.
though.
No, 1v1. Vince and Michelangelo just keep on going at it, though. Vince definitely coming up on the upper hand here. Takes down Michelangelo. Look at that damage, though. 4-2-1 on this Fiora. Vince is out of control.
Grabe, no? Ito si Vince, right now, he hasn't even used his flash yet.
Oh,
he
man.
knows when he needs to go in. He knows what his advantages are, and that I think that's what makes him such a great Fiora player. Although I think we're hyping him up a bit too much.
Yeah, perhaps a little. But then again, it's much...
It's visible kasi.
Yeah,
It's the most visible thing about SLU, and I think that's also where they're banking to put their power on, because most of the lanes, aside from the mid lane, bot lane is not doing as hot as they usually should be. Karma Ash, you know the power of Karma Ash, right? You use that arrow on the bot lane, you burn a flash. And by the time the arrow cools down, maybe around like, what's the cooldown of an arrow? It's like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And the cooldown of a flash, 5. So you want to use that arrow as much to burn a flash and use the next arrow to your advantage and transition that to a kill. So
Exactly.
that's not happening as much as it should. Although you don't want to count Leonardo and Donatello out, because maybe they are just playing very conservatively and not enabling Legolas to do that to them.
Exactly, and that's actually an interesting point, because if you're going to look at it, throughout the past 15 minutes of this game, there's been a lot of focus as far as both the top lane and the mid lane. So, but KRX trying to make some moves on Splinter, not exactly translating though, but still, I'm enjoying the pressure that we're seeing as SLU. They're definitely a little bit more, there's a lot more certainty in comparison to Game 1.
That's right. And SLU, again, playing to their pressure, playing because they know their advantages. They know that UCC is sort of banking on late game Leonardo, late game Splinter, and with, of course, the frontline tanks, the duo of Hecarim and Galio.
Yeah, there you go. So we'll just have to see again, like you mentioned, Oh, but looks like Michelangelo was going to try to make things happen. Unfortunately,
Okay.
it was spotted out by that ward though, so nothing really can transpire out of that.
Yeah, I like the warding of UCC, SLU here. They kind of don't want to. They know they're in advantage right now on some point, and they don't want that to fall off. So they really keep that warding up, especially near the mid side area. I'm a bit surprised though that the Rift Herald not being considered as much, knowing the power that will have impact on both teams. If you SLU gets Rift Herald, for example, they can push right now.
Raphael trying to make the. Not quite, I was
What happened?
I was trying to build up on the hype, and then all of a sudden, oh, never mind.
Yeah, medyo nagulat ako kasi parang sobrang kapos nung,
Yeah.
nung charge ni Hecarim, which is not common. That's a bit of a sort of a miscalculation.
Definite. Like a way beyond miscalculation. That was just missed right on there, but still good at least, UCC definitely trying, but still it's not really translating to anything significant thus far. And oh man, I mean, if they really don't do anything, as far as responding to the aggression that SLU, not really aggression, but just the control that SLU has right now,
That's
it's
right.
just going to become all the more trickier for them in the long run. But looks
Happen-
like
yeah.
Infernal Drake for them once again, and that's double Infernal. That's going to be extra painful. Shattered Crystal Arrow though, connecting onto Splinter. Splinter ultimately decimated, kill going to Antares.
That was great prediction, and right
Oh,
now
man.
Vince is not gonna take that lightly though.
Oh no, Vince though, it's going to be a 1v2. Easily takes down Donatello though. That's a Fiora that they have to respect. Raphael though in the vicinity, but that Fiora is way too ahead, so he definitely doesn't want to risk going up against Vince, in which case. But Leonardo, fights happening back and forth here. Leonardo caught in a very, very tight place though. But here comes the teleports though, coming from both top laners, but looks like it is going to be the cancel coming from Michelangelo as SLU continues the aggression.
Yeah, fancy footwork and fancy macro here for SLU. Transition from top side kill into a bottom side turret. That was great, and that was a great response from Vince. Right from the regen from the 12, he went straight into the bottom, and they were able to secure 2 towers.
Oh man, that's a lot of turrets secured within the first 20 minutes of the game. SLU definitely on fire. UCC just, it's a very awkward in comparison to the UCC that we saw in game 1. But then again, I gotta hand it to SLU. They know what's on the line in this game for them to potentially make it out of the interconference stage. So again, as long as they keep this up, then they actually might have a good chance at winning, especially with Vince just 5-2-1 on this Fiora. Not to mention Antares 4-1-2. But I gotta hand it to Vince because Vince, there was a lot more confidence as to how he secured these kills. For Antares naman, it was a lot more of slip-ups coming from
That's right.
UCC, which was why he was able to rake up this number of kills.
Of course, props pa rin to Antares kasi he was able to take advantage of the slip-ups, right? He was able to know where the slip-ups were happening and take advantage of them.
Oh, there goes Splinter though, caught in another tight place. KRX gets the kill. SLU continuing to converge onto Donatello. Will Donatello be able to escape this go? Actually manages to dodge that, and for the meantime we'll be walking. But Leonardo actually goes in, poking up onto Savvy and KRX, but again, wow.
Kakasabi pa lang natin, partner. Again, Antares, he knew Syndra was out of position. He knew that he could take that. He went for it, and that netted the kill very cleanly. And ngayon, back foot na naman ang UCC.
Exactly, and they are going for this Baron right now. That's going to be a very easy objective, and they do manage to clear it with Vince actually kind of the bait there to prevent UCC from checking out that Baron hit. And, this is just going to strengthen SLU going into this mid-game here. But yeah, wow. Wow.
SLU, grabe. They know that they can break through the turtle shell that UCC is trying to put up, and UCC is acting a bit reactively right now, and they know that time is running out. So I think they need to push up the waves a bit farther. They want to take advantage of SLU will want to take advantage of this Baron buff, and UCC knows they want to push down the wave. They do not want SLU to take advantage of it.
And you know what's really tricky about this? UCC, if you guys recall actually, in the previous game, it was actually Splinter that spearheaded UCC into a win.
Right.
But now that Splinter is behind, it's a little bit more trickier because Splinter has been that reliable player for the roster of UCC. And without him having any form of a significant lead, I don't think UCC actually they don't really have that power in the other members as much as we have seen in Splinter, which is why tingin ko, if it's the same trend for them, I don't think they have that potential to come back into this game unless SLU goes for constant slip-ups. Pero
That's
yan,
right.
Vince though will be caught away though. This is gonna be a 2v. You make that 2v4, wow! But look at Vince though, taking all that damage like a pro as the other members of SLU go for the split push, will be sacrificed, but in exchange, they do get that inner mid turret and they will be converging on this inhibitor turret as well. Raphael trying to see if he could charge in, but he doesn't opt to with that Baron buff especially. That's gonna be very tricky.
Yeah, for a moment there, UCC was showing the power of their comfort. Right now, in the
no,
base,
looks like Michelangelo actually gets the ult in on Antares, goes down, forcing 3 members of SLU to back away though, but looks like UCC wants to get some more. They continue the chase. Will SLU be able to run away though? Looks like, yes indeed.
UCC, ito na yung pinakaintay nyo. Unti-unti nang nagpo-form yung gusto nilang mangyari na Michelangelo, Raphael in the front, and Leonardo at the back going ham on the players that they're taunting. Of course, taunt for Michelangelo and fear for Raphael. Those are what you want to happen. They could have forced that and they were playing a bit more conservatively than I thought. That was really close.
But at the same time, you know, UCC has to be a little bit more wary of those type of split pushes because if they're gonna invest that much time into Vince, especially if it's a continuing trend, then they're gonna just continue to lose objectives based off just the threat of needing to deal with Vince while the others, you know, go for that sneaky push in other lanes.
Yeah, not to mention you have to save your exhaust every time for Vince, and that allows your Ashe a lot of lot of room to maneuver. That's gonna be very dangerous. And now we have on the screen a search and win, guys. So get those keyboards ready and get to searching.
Ano ang makakuha nyo? Legendary Ultimate or 60 pesos skin? Wag naman sana, wag naman. Fingers
And-
crossed.
Come on, Pulse Fire, Caitlyn,
Oh,
guys,
man.
you gotta watch out for that. Oh my God!
Now available at your local League of Legends store.
If you have the money for it. Yeah, it's a great skin. I like the animation on how it when you do the ultimate,
Oh,
your
yeah.
rifle becomes like a huge cannon and your screen goes a bit wobbly. Not
That's
so
great.
much for that. Alam mo yung problema doon, pag nag-ult ka, Caitlyn, di ba yung screen mo may kakaroon ng line.
Yeah.
Everything's so high-tech. Ang problema doon, pag nasa clash ka, you wanna see what's happening. So I guess that's
Get a
one-
little bit too distracted by the aesthetic.
Flash is greater. The Flash you plays is greater than
Flashier skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Very yeah, looks like SLU actually gonna secure the 3rd Drake of the game. UCC not even in the position to remotely respond to that, and that is just gonna be an objective fest. Not even a single tower taken from SLU thus far. And with that Guardian Angel up for Vince, ito yung sinasabi natin na yung with UCC so invested into trying to deal with Vince, and with this Guardian Angel up, it's gonna be a lot more trickier for UCC, and they really need to start figuring out how they could divide themselves to respond to these different pushes coming from SLU and these different
Right. Right now, KRX able to save Savvy right off the bat. That might have gone either way, but UCC again, they know that UCC is playing tank or they're playing turtle, and ito rin, nakakatawa talaga that the Ninja Turtle team is going for the turtle play.
Yeah, oh, the
wow.
irony.
But that's not necessarily a good thing right now because SLU knows and the gold advantage is showing. 12k gold advantage almost.
No, so, but here's
Right
the
now.
fight though. This is gonna be bloody indeed. SLU forced into the fight right now with 4 members. UCC actually managing to take down Antares, so it looks like they are not just done yet as they convert onto KRX. Will be the next casualty, but here comes the teleport coming from Vince. This might actually turn its way back into SLU. Takes down Raphael. Michelangelo trying to get the taunt on as Vince continues to chase, but still has Guardian Angel. Legolas actually getting some free hits in the backline. Savvy continuing the chase as well. That's going to be the Guardian Angel proc. That's going to be 2 for 2 thus far. Vince getting the kill onto Michelangelo though. Continuing on to Splinter. Will be translate this into yet another kill, but looks like SLU will be contenting themselves with this inhibitor turret set.
Yeah, I like how UCC almost had it. They knew they had to make something, and now Splinter goes down.
And this is going to result to 2 inhibitors. Oh, actually, no. Inhibitor already down, so... Oh,
Yeah.
man.
What UCC had going for that, the later part of that was at least the push yung top. Medyo malalim yung creep wave, hindi sila makaka-push. UCC nung simula nun, I liked it because yeah, we'll see on this replay. They knew that they had positional advantage. Wala si Oriana. Hindi man lang siya nakagawa ng anything. And they were gonna go for it. Although medyo alanganin na they left Raphael a bit. I think someone went back there. yeah, yung Galio na bait sa middle lane with Vince. So more credit kay Vince because he was able to bait out the Michelangelo, and a lot of UCC's members were down because nawala si Galio eh. So wala silang frontline masyado, naiwan si Hecarim. And at the end of this fight, SLU is gonna clean up as much as they can. That's an inhibitor from that play. So
Not to mention the fact that actually ang awkward na nag-back pa sa Michelangelo kasi the inhibitor was already nearing its down. Not to mention Galio pa siya, so it would have been a little bit more harder for him to actually defend that.
Right.
So it would have probably been much more smarter if he stuck to just staying there in that boxing clash.
I can only imagine what would have happened if tinuloy-tuloy na lang nila Michelangelo yun. Kung hindi na siya nag-back sa base. I mean, I know it's a turret, but you're not gonna defend against a Fiora anyway.
Oh,
Fiora,
there we go.
right
Though. This
now
is going to
is
be
the
the fight
flash.
though. Vince going in. Look at the damage. Getting the kill. Now on the killing spree. Taking down Raphael. But looks like Leonardo will be the next to fall down as Savi secures the kill. Double kill for Vince though. Only 2 members. Very low health. Make that the 5 kills. Triple kill. The ace going to SLU.
Woo, the cleanup there from Vince and the initiation. He uses ultimate. He was able to destroy someone right away, and that is going to be a Nexus turret, and most likely a Nexus. That's going to be a game, and this is a 1-for-1 in favor of for SLU. It's a 1, and that's a win for SLU. That's what I wanted to say.
There we go. Wow.
Okay, wow, that was a great performance there for SLU. They were able to capitalize on the advantage they had. They knew UCC was turtling up because they are the Ninja Turtles, and they knew how to take advantage of it. Props to Vince for the great plays. He was all over the map on this one.
And you know exactly, this is parang bawi siya actually dun sa nangyari nung game 1, you know. Didn't translate to a win, but now he just really skyrocketed. 10-3 and 4 on this Fiora, absolutely insane. But we keep on highlighting Vince. We gotta give props to the whole roster of SLU as well. Positive KDAs across the board. And look at the damage,
Oh my
wow.
God. Monster, grabe si Vince. So 23k. More than your AD carry and more than your mid laner. Oh my God.
I guess
That is amazing.
Exactly. This is somewhat a classic example na sure you can have a superstar player on your
Yeah,
team,
uh-huh.
but if you don't have enough backup or just the trust sa team nyo, it wouldn't really translate to a win. And I feel like that's what SLU demonstrated in this game. Sure, Vince was a star in this game, but at the same time, nandun pa rin yung level of trust ni Vince na yung, okay, I'll just trust my teammates na while I make my magic work in the top lane, yung there's some trust pa rin na yung ibang lanes hindi maiiwan.
Na alam mong hindi sila they're gonna fall flat on their face.
Exactly.
And that's great. Cohesiveness and mostly initiative in the part of SLU. I liked it. UCC props again for giving us that great game. We knew you were trying hard to turtle and to show off your trademark and wait for a proper time to engage on your enemy. SLU just had to drop on you.
Yeah, but there you have it, guys. That was our second game for the day between SLU and UCC. Of course, congratulations to both teams.
Of
1-1,
course.
not bad pa rin.
That was a great game. All in all, I knew UCC was waiting for their chance. And they had a chance on that game. Despite the goal difference, I had faith that they could pull it off. But
Indeed.
somehow, SLU, of course, great macro play overall. And I like how they knew how to capitalize on their advantages.
Pero yeah, of course, ladies and gents, for the meantime, we'll leave it at that. Pero please stay tuned as we have our next game. But for the meantime, we'll be taking a quick break. We have been your caster. This has been Arctic at your service. And of course, with me is Rockhart. Stay tuned as we will be back for the Novo Lowell Collegiate League. The fight though, this is going to be bloody indeed. SLU forces in the fight right now with 4 members. With UCC actually managing to take down Antares, so it looks like they are not just done yet as they convert onto KRX. Will be the next casualty, but here comes the teleport coming from Vince. This might actually turn its way back into SLU, takes down Raphael. Michelangelo trying to get the taunt on as Vince continues to chase, but he still has Guardian Angel Legolas. Actually getting some free in the backline. Savage continues to chase as well. That's going to be the Guardian Angel Proc. That's going to be super Tita Smart. Vince getting the kill onto Michelangelo though. Continuing on to Splinter. Will be translated into yet another kill, but looks like SLU will be contenting themselves with this inhibitor. Inhibitor turn.
Yeah, I like how UCC almost had it. They knew they had to make something, and now Splinter goes down.
Vince going in, look at the damage! Getting the kill now on the killing spree, taking down Raphael, but looks like Leonardo will be the next to fall down as Savi secures the kill. Double kill for Vince though, only 2 members, very low health, make that the 5 kills, triple kill, the ace going
going to SLU.
Finally a game, because that's going to be a game. And this is a 1-for-1 in favor of for SLU. It's a one. And that's a win for SLU. That's what I wanted to say.
There we go. Wow.
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.
Begins to rise. Save your breath. It's
shoulder. Heavy is upon us. Is it what you wanted? Tell me when it's over. Over this I hate it. But hate is overrated. Rate what you can make it. Can you even take it all away? Disappear, disappearing. You disappear, disappearing. You gotta run away, you gotta escape. You know it now. Oh, you do anything for love. 'Cause love is what you're made of. You'll make it out all somehow. Just keep your eyes on me now. Your worry will be over. Over soon, just know that I will overcome this. For you, I'll take it all away. Disappear, disappearing. You disappear, disappearing. You gotta run away, you gotta escape.
to walk through alone.
So, Lethal will
Another
dash
slanting
in from
screenshot.
Rasta. He wants blood, and he will get the Starboy Ball. Easy way. Well, he wants a deja vu, actually for his ADC, as he gets late and opened up with an enchanted crystal arrow. Duel is his kill lane.
That's good, gets the kill. There is the 3-man shockwave. Bunty 1-point lead ultimate. Explosive cast. Plus the Howling Gale. That is a double kill. Sarah will
And right, Glenn will just be one shot after that. Blizzard eyeing Kanako here, iconic as well. This will be a triple.
Of course, welcome back, Summoners, as we head into Game 3 of the Lenovo LOL Collegiate League. But before anything else, we are going to be introducing ourselves as we are your casters for today. Arctic at your service, and of course, with me is Rockhart. Welcome, 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 man. And yeah, I mean, before we get into the nitty-gritty of this matchup for today, let's go ahead and announce the winners of our Search and Win. Of course, for the first link winner, the question was, what is the first drink that appeared in Game 1 of UCC versus SLU? Of course, the answer is the Mountain Drake, and congratulations to Philip Anthony Ponce.
Alright, and the second link winner, the question was, who secured the first blood in Game 2 of SLU versus UCC? And the answer is SLU Vince. So, winner is Brunel Jones Castro. Congratulations, you get a mystery gift as well as the first link winner.
Yes, of course. Be sure, sa mga nanalo, you'll be receiving your mystery gift in about 5 working days, Max. So, fingers crossed, syempre, yung habang nag-aantay kayo, manalangin na kayo, legendary skin, legendary skin, legendary skin. One like one prayer. But yeah, tingnan natin. But yeah, going into the matchup, UPD versus DLSU Dasmariñas. So this is actually going to be a very juicy game because both sides, there's a lot on the line. Ito yung mga nasa upper spectrum actually ng interconference natin. UPD actually going undefeated thus far. Well, DLSU, so ito nga sa screen natin, they actually have one loss. Pero this is very crucial in the sense that if DLSU Dasmariñas manages to get 2-0 UPD, then it's basically guaranteed for them. They get a guaranteed slot into the
Semifinals.
Semifinals,
Yeah.
yes, there you go.
So-
And at the same time for UPD rin, it's actually goes both ways din naman. UPD actually needs to get a 2-0 for them to get one step closer to getting out of the interconference series.
Yeah, but LaSalle Dasma, definitely ang ganda ng chance nila to get into this game. They have the tools, they have the manpower to do it, and they have the ferocity of LaSallians in order to secure it. But hindi magpapatalo ang mga taga-UP, of course.
Yes, there you go. It's basically the Maroons versus the Archers. Tama.
Oh.
Green versus Maroon. There you go.
Why do these schools always find their ways in a lot of these matches, right? In a lot of
Exactly.
sports, not just esports, basketball, right? And
Almost
volleyball.
all these different industries,
Yeah,
basically.
it's great. They somehow clash, and maybe just goes to show they're maybe
There's
on
a
the
little
top
something,
tier.
something, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they're kind of in this big four-ish, they'd say.
Oh yeah.
Pero yeah, anyways, let's go ahead into the pick and ban for DLSU and UP didn't mind. Yes, sirree. That is going to be the Maokai band off right off the bat from Iconic. We do see Maokai, kasi Maokai, because of the rework, kind of goes both ways. Could be in the top, could be, we do see him in the jungle because of the changes that they've done to the saplings,
That's
which
right.
makes it much more potent. Pero yeah, Thresh and Fiora, Jana, wow, it's actually a lot, like top bans and then support bans. What can you say about this so far?
Yeah, I like the support bands. They kind of stop utility supports. Like we know Neep and is of course high caliber support yan from ever since naman. And he's super utility based as well. And he's one of the players that rarely make mechanical mistake. So that's probably why they're drawing attention to this ban, which is contrary to what we've seen on the bans from the previous games, which were almost, oh my god, 70%, 80% jungle bans in both games.
Not to mention the fact that, okay, so support bans across the board. Thresh, Lulu, Jana, Karma,
Oh.
what are we gonna see? Pero mukhang, ano ba ang tawag dito? Pag yung mga couple goals, Rakan and
Relationship
Saya.
goals.
Relationship goals,
Yeah.
yan, tama. There you
Yeah.
go. Relationship goals, Blizzard and Neep. So, Rakan and Saya.
This is a great composition to get in the bot lane.
Yep.
Very safe Saya from Rakan. Rakan, 7.10, maganda na yan. Pina-improve yung range ng Q niya.
Thank God.
Oh my god, the much needed buff to his Q. Kasi before when on 7.9, you were like,
It's like sobrang bitin na.
Fall
short,
Ang
yeah.
taas pa ng mana cost niya. So it's not as popular of a pick. Although ang dami namang nagpapaka Rakan Master, pakalabas pa lang. Now they're really gonna be masters if
Yeah.
they're able to master Rakan with the increased range. We're talking about it like it's a small thing maybe, but it's huge.
Ang
Trust
laking
me, it's
bagay
huge.
talaga, oo.
Pulling off heals is huge. More heals equals more wins.
Tapos what's interesting kasi, pag Rakan Saya, lalo pag kumari nagsosolo queue ka, tapos may makita kang duo na Rakan Saya, it goes both ways in the sense na it's either praktisado nila yung just to really maximize the Rakan Saya synergy, or to go the other way na it kind of falls flat na pinagpilitan yung relationship goals. Di ako bitter, guys, promise, I swear. But yeah, anyways, sige, going back to the picks naman, mapunta pa tayo dun. Caitlyn
Yeah,
and Nami
Caitlyn and Nami.
into an Orianna for
Right. It's great that they picked the Caitlyn and Nami because what do you want to do against a duo lane that wants to sustain as well? You sustain as well again. Especially here, ano ba advantage ni Caitlyn against Asaya? Maybe most likely range. Again, we like to emphasize Caitlyn's range is excellent. That's why he's a staple pick in most competitive games. Not just locally, internationally, it's really well known that Caitlyn will outscale a lot of, or outfarm a lot of AD carries in the start of the game, and a lot of players, especially those who are mechanically gifted, will want to take advantage of that.
Pero yan. Yeah, anyways, going into these bans naman before we head into the second rotation of picks right here. Elise and Kazik, so there's a lot of emphasis being banned out from Veer. And Veer is actually very good at both the Elise and the Kaziks. I've seen his Elise is actually one of my favorite Elise players in the LCL. Tapos yung Kaziks naman niya, I was actually spectating UPD just last night.
Yeah.
Grabe, actually, sobrang nag-snowball yung Kaziks niya into this way up there. So I'm actually not surprised. Maybe this was actually scouting from the LSU on their part. So, pero yeah, Veer, Kaziks, Elise, these are champions that he's very efficient at. Ari Gragas naman ang banned out from the LSU. Going into the picks.
Yeah, so this is contrary to how a lot of these junglers are starting to become more tankier. So Veer can go both ways. He can go for like a really high carry jungler. Most likely he might have a Rengar there somehow hidden. And he can also go for tanky utilities like Zac. As well as it's weird that jungle. That's the downside of these bans. You leave the junglers out, they're able to pick up high priority junglers like Lee Sin and as well as the Zac. So that's a downside. But I think the both teams will take that. They'll
Yeah.
take that hit.
Yeah, ultimately. I mean, these are two high caliber teams. If not, probably one of my favorite teams in the LCL thus far, especially for this group. So, sobrang taas actually yung expectation ko from both the LSU Dasma and UP Diliman. Pero, tingnan natin if it actually translates. Will we be something a little bit more explosive, or are we gonna see the scales kind of tilt to one side, favoring it? Pero, I mean, like I mentioned, I feel like it's gonna go much more even between these two. Like I mentioned, these are two high caliber teams for LCL. Yeah, I mean, we'll just have to see how this translates. But yeah, based on composition, tingnan mo, Rockhard.
Yeah, I like the composition that the bot lane of UP has. Not so much. Maybe we'll have to rely on Zac. We'll have to be careful of Zac engages because you saw like 2 games ago, Zac was going crazy. Zac was kidnapping people left and right. A lot of people have not been accustomed to the mechanic that Zac is bringing. The kidnapping and
I love how you refer to it as kidnapping.
yeah, that's what everyone calls it for some reason.
Zac, kinidnap! Dalawang
Okay, so this is Game 3, LaSalle Dasma versus UP Diliman, and this is going to, again, for interconference supremacy, one team will go to the semifinals. But I think SLU still has a chance.
Yeah, both teams actually. It's if either team goes 2-0, if DSLA, if DLSA,
LaSalle Dasma,
DLSU, yeah, DLSU Dasma gets the 2-0, it's like they get to go to the next round. For UPD, if they get to 2-0, solidifies their chances. Pero basically, for DLSU naman, as much as possible, they don't want to get another loss. Kasi it's gonna make it all the more trickier for them. And yeah, I mean, who doesn't want to go to 0 at the end of the day? It's like the best side that you want. But yeah, so going into this game right now.
Okay, so we have great positioning here for every team. Of course, they will want to just play safe. Okay, we're here going for the very taunty Zach. Yeah, I hate that laugh. But it's one of the weirder laughs, the more tauntier laughs in League of Legends, aside from maybe
The
who's
Nunu
a
bot.
weird, yeah, who's a weird laugh? Nunu?
Nunu bot. Like,
ah.
Like,
Let's
it's so
crack to it,
annoying,
huh?
man.
Right.
But
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Anyways, let's go ahead and check out the rotations. I mean, the starts for both.
Yeah.
So both sides actually going to be starting off their respective red camps. Actually, no. Mukhang magsa-start pala si...
Raptor camps.
Yeah, Raptor camps
Yeah,
for both
both of them.
sides.
So, but Raptors have definitely risen in popularity as a start for most junglers. Mostly because of a lot of gold and as well as the difficulty of taking it down pag mag-isa ka lang. So you want to start it off with assistance from mostly your mid lane, maybe your support at some point, but no support is going to go that far. So yeah, mid lane. And that's why they opt for that. So it'll make the rest of the jungle route easier for them.
Exactly. So, yeah. Again, this will actually be very interesting because a lot of the starts that we've seen thus far, usually it's on the same side.
Right.
So I like how it's kind of the opposites. So that being said, parang we'll be seeing action from both sides of the map, depending if these junglers do opt for a gank as far as after 3 minutes.
That's right, because usually when they start adjacent to each other, they kind of sort of meet at some point,
Yeah.
and then they just start disengaging, and then we see them just going about their separate ways, and that doesn't really equate to advantages to either team. So we want a lot of teams, especially in this caliber of play, they want to take early advantages. So that's probably why they're starting on these jungle paths right now.
Yeah, I mean, especially since this is a Zac and a, not to mention the fact that they do get a decent leash of the Raptors from both these mid laners. Syndra just needs to get the Dark Spear on.
Yeah, because
for-
they're both AoE.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's a great help. That's why they start on Raptors. Because Raptors in itself is really hard to kill. If you're, especially Lee Sin, you don't have much AoE. Zac maybe a bit more. He has a bit more sustain because of that gooey body of his. Right now, oh my gosh.
Oh no,
Jace,
iconic.
Iconic, you are...
A little bit of trouble here, not to mention a little bit low on mana.
Whoa.
Mukhang tumakbo pa si Astas in a different direction. But here we go, Asta actually going in. UPD, iconic goes down. That is going to be the first blood going to DLSU.
That was a great bait in favor of DLSU. He really went straight for it. And now Zac, he does not want to be left alone.
Fear actually, will they be able to get Retribution? Arkmon actually manages to ghost and flash away, but still 2 summoner spells burn. In comparison to Iconic, actually didn't even need to burn a summoner spell, except
Yeah.
his fate instead.
That's right, because he was way too
Oh,
far. Now,
Berserk!
right,
Oh
speaking
no!
of Flash,
Oh no, will he be going down though? That is the question. Oh, actually survives!
that's a bait.
Here comes Fear though. Asta actually, will he be able to get the kill on the further? Here comes K though for the support, gets the kill. 2-0 for DLSU, and wow, UPD actually fumbling a little bit in the early minutes of the game.
Yeah, DLSU. That's actually, wow, they're very decisive on how they want to take it. And at some point, they're baiting UP in excellent form. They know when to take it, and they are taking it when they can. Especially on that top side, Iconic was so far down the turret. There was no wards. He was super confident. Mad God was baiting him like hell.
Oh man, this is crazy. And yeah, this just goes to show, UPD definitely needs to kind of respect DLSU a little bit more, because Iconic was a little bit into deep, especially since I'm actually surprised in a way that he didn't anticipate a potential gag from Asta because, like you mentioned, he did start off towards the red side, transitioning into the upper side of the map. So it's somewhat expected. After, like I mentioned, after the 3-minute mark, that's where you might expect a gank from these junglers right here. And you know, Iconic was a little bit in too deep. That Asta actually, ang layo pa ng inikot niya.
That's right. Yeah, he took his time. He waited until
And it
he
didn't
was
even
sure.
matter.
Yeah, that's right. So here, Arctic, what do you think? Who do we watch out for? Where's the point of power in the team of DLSU that maybe UPD will have to play around in order to maybe get back some of those advantages?
Well, to be honest, when I think DLSU, I look at players such as Arcmon, such as Scyther, because these are names that immediately pop into my mind as far as some of the stronger players on the DLSU roster. Well, what's interesting kasi about UPD, it's a little bit more diverse, wherein actually medyo may pagka-superstar factor yung across the board. Pero still, it doesn't necessarily mean DLSU doesn't have a fighting chance because thus far as we've been seeing, DLSU actually capitalizing on a lot more mistakes that UPD has been making as opposed to UPD doing vice versa.
Right, and that's translated to a 1K goal lead at around just 6 minutes. So that might sound really small, but at this point in the game, that's very substantial. Where most people, a lot of people don't have their ultimates up yet, and you know, there's very small chance for playmaking decisions. Because both these teams, they want to be playing safer because this is very critical.
Indeed.
Either one of these games that they will be playing today can decide who's going to represent this conference. And right now,
Iconic actually is quite low on mana and health as well. You know, Mad God actually, you know, doing actually quite well on this Renekton. Then again, you know, Renekton for me is actually one of those stronger top laners, if not probably a little bit more broken.
That's
but
right.
In my opinion, at least. But yeah, that being said, you know, it's definitely showing in this game thus far. Iconic. Oh, I'm actually surprised na right off the bat, low health, low mana guys. So, actually goes for the flash in. That's the kill. Wow.
And the bash there from Mad God. Mad God definitely one of the players that much more. He died from the creep.
Oopsie. That's a little bit of a miscalc right there. You know, he was already safe technically, but he still had to farm.
He could walk out.
Yeah, there you go.
I was just about to say, Mad God, one of the newer members of DLSU that was introduced pretty late in the conference. He had great games on that. He was actually one of the Renektons where he had an advantage over Camille.
Ooh, look at the damage
Right now,
going on
small
to
trade
Camille
here.
right there. Has to back off a bit. But yeah, as you were
Yeah,
saying.
as I was saying, Mad God, one of the better changes that were made to DLSU's lineup from the past. We had a champion who was a top laner, Chameleon. He was a top laner for DLSU for that's not for
Oh,
a few
but there
games
we go.
back.
Killing
Right
spree
now.
actually for Asta, but yeah.
Yeah. Wow, we did not see that. What? Oh yeah, that was in the mid lane. Okay, there you go. So there were resources expended. No, not much resources expended for that kill. Actually, no flash. Both flashes still intact. So that might have been just Berserk walking in. And that's an uncharacteristic mistake because Berserk is known to play these control mages very conservatively.
And I mean, kakaiba yung I don't mean to go for the pun,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
kakaiba yung inaasta nitong save. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. But yeah, that being said, it with good reason kasi 3-0 on a Lee Sin within again, this is Lee Sin. This will allow him a lot more opportunity for the fancy footwork that we know a Lee Sin could kind of do. So again, UPD has to be a little bit more calculated in a way as they go about, because this is just gonna grant Asta a lot more pressure as far as what he can do across this map. Definitely a threat that has to be looked out for. Yeah, let's go and check out the replay.
Here's the replay that we didn't see. Asta going in for the ward hop and the kill. He was able to capitalize on Orianna. He did not have. He really did not.
Oh no, here goes the fight though. Scyther taking a lot of damage, forced to back away. The kill ultimately going to Blizzard. Okay, forced to back away, but still, UPD getting a kill off that. Not bad at all. And they might be translating this to a dragon potentially. We'll just have to see.
That is actually right, and they do have the vision coverage to do that. UPD not gonna take any of this abuse very lightly. They're gonna close out the gap, the goal gap, very slightly, and they will have control, which is a great advantage to have at this point in the game. And there are pings going on, going towards Dragon. I think they are going to go for it.
Oh, there we go. Pero, one thing I gotta commend UP sa UPT. Kasi karamihan ng teams na nakikita natin, kapag may mistakes silang ginagawa sa simula, wala silang ginagawang steps na makorek yun. What I like about UPD is, kapag may mali sila, makikita mo agad yung adjustment para maiwasan nila yung mga mistakes na they don't allow it to repeat again.
Yeah, that's
And
right.
it's very telling as to what type of team UPD is as far as the preparation, not just the preparation but the talent they have as a team. Pero that being said, this might be a very interesting game because DLSU Dasma is definitely one of those teams that we go head to head with them. And like I mentioned, a lot is on the line.
That's right. On the other hand, though, I like how Lasal Dasma, instant sagot naman sa Mountain Break. They went for a Rift Herald very quickly, and UPD wasn't able to foresee that. So it's great that Lasal Dasma also, again, we see the caliber and the competitiveness of these teams. They are showing that macro is not something that to be taken lightly, and that's something that a lot of our summoners will also can learn from. These are great. These are some of the best players from some of the best schools in the Metro East Conference. And these are things that you want to see whenever you play, even in a solo queue game, even when you're not in a team that's necessarily communicating at all the time with each other. You want to be able to at least take a proactive step to maybe tell them, hey, we're going to take control of this part of the map. They're going to take control of that part of the map. It's going to be a trade. It's going to be okay. But at least we both get objectives from it. And that's something that, again, it's a good thing to have for any summoner.
And I like how DLSU actually gave the Rift Herald buff to Asta. Because that being said, like I mentioned, because of that lead that he has, he could just go across the map with relative ease. And the fact that he has that Rift Herald, because he has that empowered recall to boot, not to mention, once he does get a pretty successful gank onto a lane, it allows them much more push potential once he releases Rift Herald. There just are so many options for us at this point. And I really like how DLSU was playing, basically it's playing to their strengths, what opportunities you already have at hand, and just capitalize on that.
Yeah, and that's right. That's also going to allow Asta to catch up to the potential of Veer. Because Veer, he has, let's admit it, Zach has greater range. They both can ward up over walls, but Lee Sin's range is severely different from Veer, where he can go out from greater distances, from unseen distances, even those from unwarded areas. So the small move speed boost from Herald is going to help with catch up, and we're going to see that most likely as the game progresses.
Oh, ito na ba couple goal
Ooh,
recalls?
there you go. It's a great. It's some people might think it's sort of like a niche, like a pa-cute thing, a novel thing.
I hate it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Some people might say it's just novelty, but it's actually really effective.
Yeah,
You
indeed.
will. Oh my God, we have a
Oh.
small ambush here. Hold that thought.
Oh no, Veer actually has to cancel out that jump, but goes on to two members of DLSU. This is going to be madness right here. Actually going to the turret, but Veer kidnapped indeed. Kidnaps members of DLSU into that turret right there. Archon gets exhausted. Will he be able to escape? No, that is the question. Looks like that'll be the case, but for the meantime, that is going to be a victory for UPD.
That's a great play there from Veer. Again, this is what we were highlighting earlier. We're not just saying kidnap very lightly. That's what Zach does. If you are, okay, what's the word I'm looking for? Kumpul in one area. He's gonna take all of you in. And what's the word for group kidnap? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Nako, masama yan, Zach.
There's like homicide, there's genocide. Zach is a kidnap side.
Zackicide.
Yeah. Zackicide.
Pinagpilitan. Well, we are 4 and 3 on the scoreboard right now. It looks like UPD will also get a bonus as that is going to be the first turn of the game going to them. Yeah, tingnan natin yung replay.
We'll see here, both teams actually wanted to go for ganks. It just happened that the Lasal Dasma actually had more members in. And for a minute there, you think tas lamang yung Dasal, pero biglang pasok si Rakan and double knockups as well as the ultimate from Neep, able to chase, like he's gonna use the exhaust to chase him. And the end of that, you'll see that they were able to take most of that for themselves.
Finally, oh, looks like the Rift Herald actually iced someone.
All right,
Love it.
here we go. It's
There
the
we go.
big bug from the void. Oh, wait a second.
A lot of action though happening here in this bot lane right here. K actually down, but Iconic actually goes for the teleport. Here comes Mad God though, gonna try to make something out of this. Forced to back away though as UPD's members actually safely retreat under turret. But looks like a lot of fights happening across the board though. Another fight happening here. Arkman actually chasing down Veer. Will be able to get the kill though, but he has to be careful as Glittered actually, Nape actually within the vicinity right here. And that's a lot of damage that he's taking. Will be going down. Healing spree for Veer.
Yeah, Neve showing frenzy footwork there, flying in and out of battle and using that ultimate in last to get Syndra's attention and able to kill them. And that's great though, but what happened here for LaSalle, I think they left the Rift Herald in order to try to break that turret, but basically both teams reacted really well. And this is what happens when you have two top caliber teams that are going at each other in a macro perspective. Multiple fights are gonna happen because both teams are trying to take multiple points of the map at the same time, and that's what you want to do. Because if you focus too much of your energy into one map, in one side of the map, it's gonna be predictable.
Exactly.
What they're trying to do is they're trying to be unpredictable. Unfortunately, they are facing each other at these times where they try to catch each other off guard.
And that's the thing, like, at the end of the day, especially like you did mention, these are two top caliber teams. That being said, parang ano talaga to eh, whoever pulls the trigger first in a successful manner na yung with minimal error for a potential comeback or turnaround from the enemy team. But yeah, so far, it's just so hard to figure out who might actually come up on top here because it's very equal so far. DLSU actually got things going really well. UPD actually retaliating with their own moves, proactive movement across the map. So, I mean, we'll just have to see at this point.
Yeah, you can't say naman na, and you also can't just say na reactive lang ang DLSU because they are trying to make their own plays. And this is just what happens when both two teams of this caliber face each other. They're macro-oriented, which is great, but kasi medyo given na sort of mechanically gifted sila. So it kind of boils down into decision-making na lang. Which team will make the better decision at the specific instance that they are given. Whoever does that, whoever makes a greater decision, is gonna be the one who comes out ahead. So far, UPD making small wins and they transition that into sort of a goal lead that is starting to build up now at almost 2K.
Now, you know what's interesting is that DLSU, they kind of need, I'm not sure if yung clash kanina, yung with Veer, getting nakidnap nga, gaya ng term. Ako na ako sa kidnap. Pero yeah, parang nakidnap yung tatlong members ng DLSU. So, I'm actually surprised that DLSU allowed themselves to get caught in that type of position. That being said, I'm not really sure if they... Oh! Hold that thought right there. Looks like it's gonna be another clash. Here comes the tidal wave. Unfortunately, walang nakidnap itong si Zach. Well, that's gonna be 4 members of UPD actually converging onto the support of DLSU. Actually, ultimately get the kill. And it looks like they will be transitioning this into the mountain.
Wow, that's a very smooth engage. Almost smooth. They had missed one kill, but right after that kill, they go straight into a Baron. Yeah, they used up a lot of ultimates just for that Nami though, and that's great though for but UPD now taking into consideration. They're going for macro all the way.
So yeah, I mean, as long as this isn't stolen from UPD, then that'll be fine. Oh no, Asta though, nako, Earth, mag-ingat ka. Will he be able to escape? No, looks like he will have to use the splash though. I mean, yeah.
Wow, action in and out of the game. Asta actually made a very calculated move there. He was actually going for the steal, which is pretty possible at that point. I was a bit confused kasi nauna yung blue team has destroyed the turret. I wasn't sure. Because I saw that the flash, the Baron did go to secured UPD. And that's actually right because both are actually same levels ahead. So their smites are actually pretty much in the same strength. I was almost going to give that to Asta if he was able to pull that pretty smooth there though for UPD for securing that.
So yeah, 5 and 7 hours forward, still anybody's game at this point. But then again, I gotta hand it to UPD though. I'm definitely seeing a lot more decisiveness, and as far as them pulling the trigger to make a lot more proactive plays and tilting things into their favor, it's definitely something that I've seen a little bit more consistent as opposed to DLSU. They've actually had a great start. It's just that I haven't seen the same consistency after the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, you saw that they were 2-1 earlier because of the small positional mistakes that UPD was making, specifically with the top lane earlier, you saw, right? But now they're making up for it, and they're making up for it through the bigger game, which is the macro game. Now UPD is starting to transition more towards the top tower because they know that that is the next global advantage that they can take. So you
yeah.
can see the mind, how the mind of UP works here, and of course LaSalle is not gonna take that just sitting down. They're going to defend that place because they know that this is gonna be the next point of contention for both teams.
Not to mention the fact medyo malayo nga tong si Asa, so looks like they'll have to give up that turret, and that is going to be another objective to taken by UP Diliman. Yeah, I mean,
Okay, so yeah, great there. UPD definitely taking advantage of the global gold. So how will DLSU though get back into this game? What do they need to do to maybe even out this gold advantage? Because by no means they are not falling
Yeah,
short,
that-
right? So what do they need to do?
I think it's just UPD. They have a certain level of certainty as to what they want to do on the snap. You know, they know which objectives they should be taking next. Well, as DLSU, I feel like they're having a little bit more trouble. They're being a little bit more reactive to what UPD is doing. That being said, it's pretty much the same thing. Whatever UPD is doing, DLSU needs to kind of put things onto their own terms. Try not to be reactive. Instead, they probably want to be a little bit more proactive, so that it's UPD that starts responding. But because of this, ang problema kasi, habang pinapatagal ng DLSU too, unless they don't start being proactive, DLSU, they're gonna slowly, let's look at the gold lead right now.
Right.
Slowly tilting into UPD's favor that if DLSU allows this trend to continue, lalaki lalo yung gold lead na yan.
That's right, and these are some things that you don't want to happen when you're in a position like, because UPD, you don't want them to have a gold lead because the tanks are just gonna get tankier. They have two great tanks in Rakan and in Zack. And you saw how they work. If you make it hard, if you make the trend, if you make it longer, if you take time, they might become this big blob of unkillable things that you might have difficulties dealing with at the later stages of the game. So LaSalle Dasma definitely wants to keep up, raise the tempo, right?
Yes.
Am I right? So that's what they want to do, maybe to make the advantages a bit smaller.
It's actually, tama nga, actually, that's the right way to put it. Yung tempo nga, they need to kind of pick up the speed of it. And, kumbaga if this were like a musical thing or whatever, they want to kind of start picking up. Because they had a great start. They just need to kind of pick it up a notch a bit more.
Right. Just pick
Oh,
it up
but here
and
comes
now
the jump.
engages from UPD.
We're jumping now, but we'll
Whoa.
be...
You see that? Asta baited a flash right there. That was great micro.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm actually quite a fan of how Astas was playing this thus far. Definitely one of the driving forces of DLSU, but looks like Iconic gonna go for a fight of his own as K joins the party though to grant that sustain. Iconic forced to flash away though. Here comes the tidal wave. Iconic in quite a trouble here. Gets bubble knocked up. Will be going down. Flashes the badge, but still kill though. Actually goes to Nami.
Yeah, that's great. That's great though. They get gold net. Because on top though, you know what was happening?
The
UPD going for the macro again. So, wow. Iconic is, I don't know, maybe he really wanted to force that. What do you think?
I think it was definitely worth. I mean, like, I think that once he realized that, like, when K responded, there was nothing much else he can do. Since UPD was already practically pushing the top lane, you know, just try to be that sacrifice. Keep the... Because numbers advantage ng UPD.
Yeah.
There were 4 members, while 1 is in the top. Well, those were 2 members responding to just 1 member of UPD. So yeah, I mean, like you mentioned,
Right now,
what's
Flash is
happening though, but
ongoing.
here we go. That's going to be the charm
Whoa.
though. That's a lot of PC onto DLSU. Ultimately taking down Scyther Archmon. Asta very low health. This is turning out to be a bloodbath for DLSU. Iconic
Whoa.
vengeance is at hand. 3 members of DLSU down. Make that 3 for 2 in favor of UPD.
Yeah, Neep the Charmer making use of his charms. He gets a lot of members. He actually charmed, I think 3 people. You saw that. It was beautiful. He charmed it and he raised them up to the floor using the grand entrance. And wow, that actually attributed to a lot. It was a small, it's not a big of, what do you call this, a win? Because it was 3 for 2. But UPD were able to secure a dragon because of that. So we see here on the replay, you see there this beauty that Meep is experiencing. Blizzard following up with the damage, and from there, cleanup everywhere, flashes left and right. Asta now just trying to take away from his life, although Neep will fall in this exchange because their HP were really low in the beginning. They were able to clean it up really nicely despite having losses. And again, that resulted in a dragon, and that's going to extend their lead further.
Kudos to Arcmon though, because that would have been disastrous if they didn't at least get those 2 kills off of UPD. Kumbaga, like since he was already in the process of near death, parang
Yeah.
he just did what he can to secure as much death so that hindi masyadong pabor. Hindi naman sa hindi masyadong pabor, pero just so that they get a trade-off off of that
That's
flash.
So it's like yung nangyari sa baba kanina sa bottom lane. Yung basically Lasal Dasmat, they knew that they were already in a losing fights. So they're trying to minimize their losses. They're trying to cut back on their losses as much as they can, which is the smart thing to do when you are behind.
So yan, ito na nga, because we are within the mid game, both teams actually, UPD in particular, establishing a lot of control over the Baron side. I mean the upper side of the map because of that Baron, because it's much more, it's a juicy objective at this point.
Yes, exactly. At this point, 25 minutes, you want a Baron. Wards are going to be there, they're going to spot it, and they're going to whittle down the Baron really well. With the help of those 2 Mountain Drakes, it is going down really well.
Oh no, looks like this is gonna be a clash though. Members of DLSU, 4 members, here comes the teleport though, for the response. Oh, back on making it in time though, that is gonna be neat though, will be going down, but looks like DLSU trying to get some Monty in this back though. 2 for 1 in favor of DLSU, UPD actually coming out on top as 4 members actually still surviving. And wow, looks like ultimately DLSU not able to do as much with 4 members of UPD still having that Baron buff. Gonna be a lot more trickier, but here comes Iconic though. Will be going for the push in the mid lane. Will be able
Might
to
get
stop
this.
this though. Oh no! Might be
Oh
going
my
down
God.
instead. Gets the kill.
That's-
A little bit gutsy.
I actually almost liked it.
Oh, but look
my
here.
god,
Here comes
turrets are going down on top right now.
Here
I
we
think, wow, that's why Iconic wanted to go there. He wanted to give room for his teammates to just push down into the inhibitor. I was actually gonna question that, but now that we saw that, they were making a very gutsy play, getting the inhibitor and getting the advantage. So we see a replay here after that Baron. Neep wanted to do the play that he was doing earlier, but he was shut down right away with Arcmon. LaSalle learning from their mistakes, they shut down Neep right away. And it was looking really well until you see that kid. Oh my god, the Zac just took everything, and now LaSalle has to cut back on losses again. So that's great, just great responsiveness from LaSalle, but overall great micro and macro plays from UPD.
It's basically a best of both worlds there, which really makes it work in UPD's favor. But Neep actually caught in a very awkward
Whoa.
position, is able to escape though thanks to that the charm.
The charm.
The charm actually.
The charmer move speed. That's amazing. Neep knows this champion really well. So far, so good. It is so smooth. And
Oh no, but this is
right
going to be a
now,
fight though. Members of DLSU converging onto the members of UPD though. Neep actually very low on health though, but Berserk actually manages to take down Mad God right away. Make that 2 members of DLSU down as the rest of DLSU forced to back away. Asta actually getting the kill onto Iconic as well as Arcmon. This is going to be a 3v3 extravaganza. Jungler mid, ADC alive for both sides, so this is actually very interesting. Here comes Spear though, gets the kill. That's going to be the shutdown, ultimately going to Blizzard as UPD continues the onslaught with this Baron buff.
Yeah, UPD just continuously showing that they are a decisive team and that they deserve to to represent this conference. Now, they're not stopping. They're very low despite that last kill. They are not stopping. They knew that they had the Baron and they are now going for it. But LaSalle doing their best, but it's just really hard when you don't have the creeps to back you up and everything else. Because you have buffs, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, it's really great that UPD is taking advantage, and LaSalle Dasma, I know they are trying their best. They know they have the mindset to do this, and now they're just gonna fall. They're just gonna minimize their losses again, which is what they have been doing time and time again in this game.
I love how UPD has been playing this strategically thus far. A lot of distraction. You know, I gotta hand it to Iconic because even with the 256, those were very necessary deaths to realize the bigger picture for UPD right here. Those deaths were key to securing so many objectives on the part of UPD naman. That being said, but Wow, actually.
Ooh, we have a search and win, guys. So go ahead and go through that URL and go search that win.
And fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Kumbaga, fingers crossed na lang. Hope,
Yeah.
like hope and a prayer na you get that mystery gift right there. But yeah, going into this right now, 12 and 15, but still UPD definitely a lot more definitive. But looks like this is gonna be another fight right here. We're actually catching out K and ultimately takes him down. This is gonna be yet another fight going in UPD's favor. Arcmon actually quite low on health, but here
That was
comes
close.
Veer. Wow, very well played. But yeah, UPD, then again, this might actually translate to a lot more pressure for DLSU in the bot lane.
UPD never afraid to pull the trigger at this point. They know they have the lead, and they know they can pull the trigger with minimal losses, especially with creep waves. Look at the creep waves for UPD. Top creep waves, mid creep waves are pushing in, and now the turrets are gonna start falling as well. LaSalle Dasma is starting to bleed out. They will need to pick up the pace and try to find a way to eke out an advantage.
Oh my goodness, UPD, it looks like they're going to get another mountain break. This is just going to make them all the more painful when securing these objectives. And not to mention, you know, UPD has been in total control thus far of this map, and TLSU just forced to respond. But again, at the end of the day, UPD just overwhelming them back and forth across the map as far as every single... Basically, ang maganda kasi dito, UPD, they're not only taking objectives down, but they're also choking DLSU into whatever potential points they could come back.
Right.
Dinedeny ng UPD.
And that's knowledge na kung saan yung points na pwede silang bumalik. UPD has the knowledge to do that. They have the ability to roam around and to control waves very well to stop LaSalle from going in. And I think that's a characteristic that top tier teams have. That, of course, I'm sure both of them have it. It's just that UPD is executing very, very well.
Indeed. And we'll just have to say, it looks like UPD actually pushing at this bot lane here, while Iconic, again, they're going to be sticking to what they know. They're going to be sticking to what works for them. But here comes Asa, though, actually trying to go in, trying to make things happen, though. Actually takes a lot of damage, though. Actually gets the shutdown on the first Zerk right here. DLSU with the confidence now that there's one key member of UPD down will be forced to back away for the meantime. But that is going to be yet another kill. Veer actually going down.
They're starting to do the shutdowns, and this is LaSalle Dasman knowing the windows where they can eke an advantage. This is what we were talking about. Both teams, they do know, and now LaSalle Dasma is starting to execute.
And at the end of the day, who is the enabler for DLSU in this case? It's Asta with the confidence to go in. Again, the trust level. That was actually very dangerous because he was very low on health. Actually, I'm actually surprised na nakasurvive siya. Again, it just goes to show that DLSU still has a lot of fighting spirit in them to potentially come back. And Asta may potentially be the key to rally DLSU back together to potentially getting that comeback. Because even though mukhang UPD actually has a lot of domination, that being said, if they make those small miscalculations and grant Asta that opportunity for DLSU to pick off members of UPD, then that's going to be very, very tricky. Lalo na kapag yung na-secure ng DLSU sa mga key members like Further, like Veer, to an extent as well.
And at this point, wow!
Oh, no,
what
no.
a Nami Bubble Meat is going to take advantage of that.
Oh no!
And
This is going to be very tricky. Jump in. That's going to be elastic slingshot from Veer right there, but that is going to, as well as the tidal wave to kind of disengage things. But it looks like the teleport is going to be coming in from Mad Dog as DLSU looks to re-engage a lot of members of UPD actually very low on Elder. Iconic, tries to flash in though. Fortunately, that's going to be a misflash. Whether they'll be paying for that dearly, that is the question though. But looks like Iconic trying to make out what he can. A lot of members of DLSU actually quite low on health. Looks like Iconic will be able to go for the cleanup in this case. K is his next target. He smells blood. Artmon, the only surviving member, will be able to take him down though. That is the question. Actually dodges the stun right there. Continues the chase. That is going to be the triple kill. That is going to be the ace. UPD getting
the ace, amazing. Oh my god. Did you see that? This is the point of the game. We are 33 minutes in, and items are actually starting to fill up for both teams. The goal difference that we have been emphasizing earlier that UPD has accrued is starting to mean less and less. As this game progresses, you saw, almost,
no.
LaSalle had it.
It looks like they're going to be going for this Baron and De La Salle. University Dasma not in the precision. Look how fast they took that down because of the Drake. 3 Mountain Drakes.
It's not a
Grabe.
joke. It's not a joke that 3 Mountain Drakes can take down turrets and objectives like that really easily. So we have a replay here of what happened here. So you see that somehow LaSalle was actually in a great position. Pero UPD they're starting to bleed out. Iconic actually, if you look at, there's a miss flash here. He was trying to get into the fight. Oh my god. He bumped into a wall. Akala ko pang pullback cleanup na ng Lasal Dasma. But they were taking too long. And the cleanup is now in the favor of Iconic na. Because he's gonna go in to lower and softer champions of Lasal and Gay going down. And at this point in the game, you know, kahit if you make a mistake like that, the thing is you need to follow up on it. And now because of the lack of follow-up, or maybe just the lack of damage,
I was kind of worried for Iconic a bit there because it could have gone both ways. Kung if he
Magkamali
wasn't
siya, no?
able to get that ace, that flash would have been such a letdown. But luckily, at least nga naman,
may
mga
bawi.
nakabawi siya.
Yeah.
Nakuha niya yung ace, nakuha niya yung clean up. So,
Nagalit, sir.
they make up
Nagalit.
for, medyo naka-make up siya.
Sabi ko, fail flash ko, hindi mabawi ako. Ano ka talaga
Bigla,
dito?
bigla, oh man, oopsie. Oopsie. But yeah, still good on Iconic. Look, they do have this Baron buff though. So again, this is gonna allow UPD a lot more room to exert that pressure that they were doing onto the LSU.
Ito na yung lead eh. Hindi lang siya gold lead na eh. Ano na din, mindset lead na din siya eh. For UPD, I was like, partida, error flash pa yun. Eto sa inyo, boom, boom, boom. And so yun, they also have the leeway to make small mistakes like that because of the lead that they have accrued.
Yes, and looks like UPD, they're going to be sticking with the same strategy. Iconic pushing in, pressuring this bot lane here, while 4 members of UPD convert on this mid lane inhibitor turret. Oh my goodness. And looks like us actually trying to make
that's
some
slow.
play, but oops, forced to back away.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that was great.
Joke.
At this point, the game 1 mistake, nako, 36 minutes, death timers. Ay, Diyos ko, natutulog ka na sa sementeryo.
Exactly. And I mean, looks like the UPD actually will be going in. They have a really good balance of minion waves across the map here, and things are just gonna get all the more trickier here. But looks like the LSU trying to make things happen though. Iconic pushing the mid lane.
Yeah, and this is the right split push that you want to take advantage of. Baron empowered, all the minions are forcing their way down into the top, into the mid. You want to split up the buff, and they know the 4-man can take on the 5-man if they do take advantage. Iconic, madali lang mag-gat close yan eh. So,
Oh, man.
ang ganda ng play ng UPD right now, and let's see if they can keep it up.
And look at this, Cannon Minion is going at it. And it looks like UPD here, actually great front line actually, to deny members of the LSU to converge on the more potent target of UPD Liman. And yeah, job well done. Inhibitor down once again. Kahit isang inhibitor lang yan, very crucial pa rin, worth pa rin, as this only allows UPD a lot more potential to take control of the map.
That's right. And Lasal Dasma, you know what? I still give them props for being able to withstand an attack like that. Baron empowered, minion waves are against you, you're still able to survive. It takes skill for a team to do that, to pull it off, especially at this caliber of play. Although now UPD going for the Elder.
Ang sakit niyan, Erp. Kapag they secure that Elder Dragon, imagine how much more painful it will be for them. Oh my god, it looks like
The
Asa
burn!
contends. Exactly, the burn. It's gonna burn, man.
Oh
Like,
my God.
double the buff, not to mention that's 3 Mountain Drakes. Imagine mo kung gano'ng kabilis yung pag-takedown nila ng objectives.
They're going to see
Oh.
turrets. Maybe 5 hits, 4 hits. Tunaw na. Kahit full HP pa yan.
Nako.
And it's great. It's great that UPD knows that they can take advantage. And that's probably why they initially forced top push instead of mid. Although both lanes were actually shoving minions down at the same time. They wanted to push up turrets, the inhibitor on top, so that they'll be, the Saldastas is gonna be distracted.
Yeah, on the opposite side of the
Yeah, on
map.
the opposite
Very
side.
good point, actually.
If that happens, they will be free to take the Elder.
Oh, yes. And it's very telling. Nakikita mo talaga yung how many steps ahead is UPD as far as how they strategize.
That's some monstrous looking Zac with the flames, and he's huge, man.
Oh,
so
man.
this might be it. If I don't know. If someone gets caught out here, this could trigger the last end
Yes,
of the fight.
look at Iconic though. No, looks like the fight indeed. Berserk actually takes down Artman with relative ease. That is going to be the double kill. Break that. 3 kills onto the members of DLSU with only Mad God and Asta to defend this. Oh no, this is gonna be very, very tricky indeed as UPD looking to close out this game. Will Veer go for the jump onto Mad God? Looks like that'll be the case indeed as,
Oh my
Iconic,
God.
oh, on a rampage. That's gonna be one last member. That is gonna be a very, very convincing win for UPD Liman as, congratulations ladies and gents, UPD Liman will be taking the first game of this series.
Wow, that was amazing. That was almost effortless on the part of UPD. It was so smooth, and they knew that they had the damage to pull it off. People were vanishing left and right. Those 3 members that died in the end, I almost didn't notice that they disappeared. That triple kill, that first triple kill. Wow, and that's again showing the caliber and the power that UPD possesses. These are showing in the results of this game. So we might see some damage.
But yeah,
in
look at this.
screens.
Across the board. Gaya nga lang sinasabi. Look at Iconic though. Kanina nasa medyo negative KDA niya.
Yeah.
But he managed to make a comeback para going positive yun. But yeah, again, I gotta comment Iconic because a lot of the reasons why a lot of these objectives were taken down by UPD is because of yung mind games nila. But look at that. Let's go ahead and check out the damage.
Distribution. Oh my god, the top lane Iconic going ham on this team. 28k. He had more damage than a full AP Ori. And again, the AD carries, which is a trend that we're seeing a lot. Somehow the top laners and the mid laners of these games, the past few games, they are taking the highlight spot.
Oh man.
That's amazing. And I guess that's just from born amazing micro. That has
Indeed.
been instilled in you from experience, no?
Yes, indeed. Pero, of course, ladies and gents, be sure to stay tuned kasi when we come back, vengeance pa ba to? Potentially for DLSU Dasma, they definitely want to get that against UPD. Tingnan natin kung matutupad nga yun. Pero for the meantime, of course, we're going to be taking a quick break. We have been your casters, Arctic at your service, and of course, with me is my bro Rockhart here. Stay tuned as we will be back for the Lenovo Local Collegiate League. Stick around. Goes on to 2 members of DLSU. This is going to be madness right here. Actually going to the turret, but Fear kidnapped indeed. Kidnaps members of DLSU into that turret right there. Archmon gets exhausted, will be able to stay in hell, but here we go. That's going to be the charge though. That's a lot of GC onto DLSU. Ultimately taking down right there. Archmon, Asta very low health. This is turning out to be a bloodbath for DLSU. Iconic vengeance is at hand. 3 members of DLSU down. Oh no, looks like this is going to be a clash though. Members of DLSU, 4 members. Here comes the teleport though for the response. Oh, back on making it time though. That is going to be neat though. Will be going down, but looks like DLSU trying to get the Monty in this back. So 2 for 1 in favor of DLSU. UPD actually coming out on top as 4 members actually still. This is going to be a fight though. Members of DLSU converging onto members of UPD though. Deep actually very low on health though, but Berserk actually managed to take down Mad God right away. Take that 2 members of DLSU down as the rest of DLSU forced to back away. Asta actually getting the kill onto Iconic as well as Archmon. This is going to be a 3v3 extravaganza. Jungler mid, ADC alive for both sides, so this is actually very interesting. Here comes Mirgo, gets the kill. That's going to be the shutdown, ultimately going on the road. Actually trying to go in, trying to make things happen though. Actually takes a lot of damage though. Actually gets the shutdown on the Berserk right here. DLSU with the confidence now that there's 1 key member of the team down. Will be forced to back away for the meantime, but that is going to be yet another. That's going to kill, as well as the tidal wave to kind of engage things, but it looks like the teleport is going to be coming in from Mad God as DLSU looks to re-engage. A lot of members of PvP actually very low on Elder. Iconic, oh, tries to flash in though. Fortunately, that's going to be a misflash. Whether that will be gained for that clearly, that is the question though, but looks like Iconic trying to make out what he can. A lot of members of DLSU actually quite low on up. Looks like Iconic will be able to go for the cleanup in this case. K is his next target. He smells blood. Archmon, the only surviving member, will be able to take him down though. That is the question. Actually dodges the stun right there. Continues to chase. That is going to be the triple kill. Like the fight in the Berserk actually takes down Archmon with relative ease. That is going to be the double kill. Break that. 3 kills onto the members of DLSU with only Mad God and Asta to defend this. Oh no, this is going to be very, very tricky indeed as UPD looking to close out this game. Will Gear go for the jump onto Mad God? Looks like that'll be the case indeed. As, oh Iconic, oh, on a rampage. That's going to be 1 last member. That is going to be a very, very convincing win for UPD Liman as, congratulations ladies and gents, UPD Liman will be taking the first game of this series.
Wow, that was amazing. That was almost effortless because on the part of
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.
And just speak your mind to cut this tension thrill. And just let it out, let's do what's best for you. Had you been waiting long to tell us you were gone for so long? We've been here for too long, and everything's gone wrong. And just say goodbye and show some bravery. And just say goodbye, try not to make a scene. We know, nothing ever stays the same. We know how to deal with change. We know all about it. We know all about it. We know all about it. We've been here for too long, and everything's gone wrong. And just say goodbye and show some bravery. And just say goodbye, try not to make a scene. We've been here for too long, and everything's gone wrong. And just say goodbye and show some bravery. Just say goodbye and show some bravery. Just say goodbye and show some bravery.
Red light, green light. Everybody take a shot. Red light, green light. Give me everything you got. Red light.
Mr. 305, Flow Rider and Lunch Money. 3 Miami boys, you know what time it is.
Give me the green light. Cause I'm ready to go. Let's have a good time. Let's go. What you waiting for? You only got one life. And we gon' live it up. So give me the green light. Cause I'm ready to go. Cause I'm ready to go. Give me the green light.
I got the green light, mommy, and you know what that means. That we can do anything that you dream. I wanna make you ooh, till you scream. And I practice what I preach, if you know what I mean. I'm about that, mommy. Yeah, I got the key and I'ma lock that, mommy. Yeah, we can roll and I'ma rock that, mommy. I do what I say and say what I mean. Now let me jump in between. I'm getting loose in this thing, like OJ the juice in this thing. Feeling like left eye, boy, I burn the roof in this thing. I got all the women getting naked, feeling like Luke in this thing. Think it's a game. Now I got the green lit and the green right. All I need is mommy for you to give me the green light, so I can run through it like an easy pass. Find a G spot and step on the gas.
Give me the green light. Cause I'm ready to go. Let's have a good time. Let's go. What you waiting for? You only got one life. And we gon' live it up. So give me the green light. Cause I'm ready to go. Cause I'm ready to go.
Ride out now.
Give me the green light.
Baby, I got the Midas, I'm Flow Rider. You know I'm all about that thing. If she ready, then I'm ready. Pull up on her with the Chevy. Real talk when the light turn green. Give me what I asked for. I got a passport. Mr. International, I hit the airport. If you knew the kind of work that I transport, that Rihanna do me dirt to the crash course. I like the cleanest, greenest, leanest, Serena Venus, flow a genius, smoking Phoenix. You never seen this. I have a dream this. That 200 on the dash got me fiending. So I'm tryna ride out, slide out, rally stripes, 500 vibe out, wild out.
have a good time. What you waiting for? You only got one life, and we gon' live it up. So give me the green light, cause I'm ready to go. Oh, 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 yeah, 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 oh, oh. Cause I'm ready to go. Oh, 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 yeah, 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 oh, oh. Give me the green light. Red light, green light. Everybody take a shot. Red light, green light. Give me everything you got. Red light, green light. Everybody take a shot. Red light, green light. What you waiting for? Give me the green light. Cause I'm ready to go. Let's have a good time. What you waiting for? You only got one life, and we gon' live it up. So give me the green light. Cause I'm ready to go. Oh, 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 yeah, 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 oh, oh. Cause I'm ready to go. Oh, 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 yeah, 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 oh, oh. Give me the green light. Everything they said about you, everything they've known was wrong. Did you hear me call your name? Did you hear me call? Or were your thoughts just too loud? Or were your thoughts just loud enough for you to miss it? I thought you'd be listening a little more intently for me. But I'll be here when you're ready. Until then, just be still and breathe. Just be still and breathe. But I was screaming.
So, Mental Boy,
Another
that
slant
is from
shot.
Rasta. He won blood, and he will get the Starboy ball easy way. Well, he was a deja vu actually for this ADC as he gets late and opened up with an extended pixel arrow. New instant kill late.
That gets the kill. There is the three-man shockly. But the 1-point lead ultimate. Explosive cast. Plus the Howling Gale. That is a double kill. Sarah will
And right, Glenn will just be one shot after that. Blizzard eyeing Kanako here, iconic as well. This will be a triple.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to Lenovo Low Collegiate League, wherein UP Diliman actually got their first win against De La Salle University Dasmariñas. Of course, we're going to be heading into Game 2 of our second matchup for the day. But before anything else, we are going to be your casters. Introductions, of course. This is Arctic at your service. And, of course, with me is Rockhart on the panel. Well, not panel, actually. On the, what do you, like,
The desk. Let's call it
yeah, the desk. There we go.
Yeah.
It's
So,
lovely.
yeah, this is a great game so far. These high-octane games from both these teams. Props to both of them, but of course to UPD for securing that first win. We have also another winner, and you can guess where this is from. This is for...
Okay, yeah. Of course, the question was, who is a former PGS caster from UPD Oblation Esports? Of course, the correct answer is my brother from another. That is going to be their support, UPD NEEP. And of course,
Right.
congratulations to Jonathan Melendres for winning. Of course, you won our mystery gift. And be sure to expect that mystery gift in up to 5 working days. Wherein manalangin tayo, one prayer for sana legendary or ultimate skin. Postfire Ezreal, wag po Triad Soraka, wag po. Ano po ba yung mga 60 peso skin? Imperial
Ayun.
Shinjao,
Yung
mga
Amumu na may helmet.
little Knight Amumu. Yeah. So going into the pick and ban
All right.
for UPD again. Of course, this is game for UPD Oblation Esports and De La Salle University Dasmariñas. So, wait a minute. Oh, Fiora and Janna being
Wow.
banned out.
Bans going in left and right. Wow, ang bilis. And they are... Wow, UPD... For some reason, they are banning most utility supports. I would think that Nape actually likes to play utility support, so it's kind of a... I guess this is gonna be respect for K, because we have seen a lot of great Janna plays from K. I think he's part of the highlight reel here, where
Yeah.
you saw that his Howling Gale was actually really big impact, and I think UPD recognizes that, and that's why they have these bans.
There you go. So a lot of supports, a lot of definition of the supports being banned out. So a lot of respect for Neep. And yeah, I mean, let's go ahead and check. Look at the picks actually just rolling out right ahead. So let's go ahead and run through these real quick. So it's going to be Lee Sin followed by the Twitch and Gragas response. Then the Caitlyn and Nami. So UPD going to...
This is basically the same, right?
Yeah.
The same dual lane from the other side of the fence.
Yeah, so it's kind of like
yeah.
a little bit of a swap again.
Yeah.
Pero mukhang hindi magduduogos kung si Scyther and K would not be opting for the...
Yeah.
I was kind of...
It was really hard. It was
Yeah.
very difficult for what do you call this? UPD to pull it off. It was high levels of synergy between that Sai and Rakan that actually eked out a lot of differences. And I don't think LaSalle Dasma is gonna try to emulate that. Although I like the ban on the Zac here, and I think this is something that we will see more as the games progress, because I think teams are starting to realize that this kidnap for ransom Zac is not something that you should take lightly. You will not ignore this. Wow, I like the ban. Now that they have full bans here on the side of UPD.
A lot of bans out, a lot of ban outs from K right there.
Yeah. Wow, this is Sona, not something that you see a lot. I think
Not indeed.
they want to avoid any pocket picks, which is and the Morgana, which is fallen short lately, because the shields that a lot of teams want these days are more of a shield that actually blocks all damage, not just magic damage. So I guess the side of UPD, they are very aware of support, the power of supports, and that's what they'll be banning this time. And again, this is the theme of the UPD LaSalle game, right? I'm gonna ban supports which is contrasting to what happened last few games, which was pure jungle. So, and I like the picks here. Look at this. This is not something you see every day again. Taric as a support for this Twitch, which is great. Taric can do a lot of zoning and a lot of, at the same time, support for Twitch. So this is something that we will have to look forward to in the game to come.
Not to mention the fact that if you're gonna look at the game earlier, UPD actually, if you're gonna look at their bot lane in particular, both itong si Blizzard tsaka si Neep, they actually really define the pace of the game.
Wow.
So that being said, if you guys notice yung mga support focus bans, it just suffocates DLSU's potential even more. And talagang itong test, this is a huge test for K. A lot of supports being banned out. What could you bring out? This Stark will just have to see how he performs on this champion as we head into game 4, ladies and gents, between UP Diliman versus De La Salle University. Dasmariñas. Mag-ingay kayo sa ating YouTube or Facebook chat, wherever you guys are watching right now. Supportahan nyo kung sino ang mga bets nyo sa game na to. UPD ba o DLSU? Rak-rak ka na!
Alright, so all members of the teams are blocking out wherever they have to be to keep safe. But you're gonna have to wonder, what happened to this Taric? I mean, was this the result of maybe UPD blocking out almost pure supports? Is K having to pull out this pocket pick because his usual champions are being banned out?
Alam mo, kung based sa picks ng DLSU, actually really like the Taric pick going up against the composition of UPD. Kasi the thing with UPD is that once you're able to survive the barrage of attacks coming from champions like the Kennen, like the Vladimir, like even Veer to boot, let's say if you could negate a lot of that damage through Taric's ultimate, then you could really get things rolling. Lalo na if you're gonna look at the Kled versus Kennen, medyo tricky yan eh.
Oh yeah.
For Mad God lalo. So that being said, I feel like patience is key for DLSU in this case. They really want to make sure that they hold off, because feeling ko talaga UPD has a lot of strength in the earlier phases.
That's right.
Until such time that DLSU gets the itemization that they need to go up to par.
That's right. Pero alam mo, partner, medyo double-edged sword din yung ultimate, pag-asa nila sa ultimate PK. I mean, look at the lineup here for LaSalle. They have a Kled. they have an Ari, and they have a Twitch, which will rely on proper timing for K to execute that ultimate and keep everyone safe while they do their thing, while they dish out damage. If that fails, alanganin tayo.
Oh, Veer actually revealing himself a little bit earlier as Asa is actually within the area, but looks like it's going to be the 1v1 between Veer and Asa. Veer medyo lingering, actually allowing Brambleneck to deal a few autos. But wow, look at the steal though. Nako. Veer actually continuing the chase onto Asa, but will be contenting himself. That's a very crucial denial.
That's actually right, and I'm actually surprised that none of the laners actually responded to that. They were there for a long time. So I think they were very confident in leaving that to their junglers because they knew that they could take it. And somehow Veer he was just right on point with his mic.
Yeah, but look at the damage. Scyther taking a lot of damage earlier on it. Ito yung sinasabi ko, they really had to figure out how they could get past this early phase of the game. Especially Blizzard and Neep, like I mentioned, they dictate the tempo of what happened in the latter phases of the game. That being said, if K and Scyther if they kind of fall behind from just this harass that's happening from both Blizzard and Neep right now, it's just going to be trickier for them to kind of translate that into some level of strength they could potentially have in the mid phase of the game.
That's right, and that's something you don't want to just let happen. So that's probably why now UPD is pushing up way down on the minion waves for the top lane. For the bottom lane, they are pushing down, and I think they want something to happen very soon.
Oh, wow, look
and
at this
speaking of
first blood,
something that happens very soon, that's first blood for Iconic there, right out of nowhere. Did you see what happened there? He just disappeared, man. Kled, that was a 2 health Kled, you know, when when you kill it, when you do damage, it's gonna go info with a Scarf. How did he do that so fast?
It's a certain level of calculation that you need, but then again, this is UPD that we're talking about. They're definitely very much calculated in how they play out their game. And again, this is the harass battle happening once again. K taking a lot of damage though, but then again, luckily that isn't on me. They do have that sustain to negate some of the poke. But then again, to what extent? Because of course that is a Monix skill. But let's go ahead and check out what happens here.
We have a replay here of what happened. So yeah, Iconic was in a great place to poke it out. I think Mad God went a bit out of position there, and that's why Iconic was able to pull it off. But no, actually no, Mad God was still under, and he did not back off all the way. I think Mad God wanted to bait in Iconic a bit more. Although they did both expend flash, that's gonna be a smooth kill for Iconic. He knew that he wasn't getting turret aggro. He calculated the risk and he went for it.
Oh, man.
Wow. So I know. Where would you credit that? Would you credit that to Iconic's skill or Mad God's failure to back?
I think it goes both ways, but then again, I couldn't blame Mad God because Iconic was definitely in the position to kind of take down Mad God. It would have been, because like if you recall, he would have been a sitting duck, very much susceptible to Iconic's skill shot. So it's definitely a gamble in that case.
Yeah, I guess I see what you mean. If he just did a normal recall like what I was expecting he would, he might have been got out of position and you wouldn't have gotten anything for it.
Exactly.
So yeah, I got your point there. So Mad God again playing on the edge of the knife here with Iconic. Is a push? Is a dive gonna come in here soon?
Oh man, Iconic so far definitely very gutsy in this game, but he has a lot of reason to be Kennen versus Kled. You know, Kled definitely will be struggling just the range disadvantage. Not to mention the fact that, you know, Kled is all about the all-ins when you want to go for the trade. And technically when you're up against a Kennen, that's kind of what you don't want to do. So it's very frustrating for a Kled in this case.
Or at least it's not something you want to do at this point of the game. Maybe later when you have a bit more tankiness or maybe a bit magic resist, you could maybe opt for what do you call that, Veil? The blocks out damage, Hex Drinker, right? Maybe you could have that, but now a small skirmish on the bot lane.
Oh my goodness, Scyther taking quite the number of damage, but then again, that's gonna be... actually, ano pala, I was saying how Scyther had sustained because of the Nami. Taric pala.
Yeah, Taric.
Because of the shield. So luckily that is a Taric that kind of helps negate some of the poke coming from both Blizzard and Neep here. But that being said, going back to the top lane here, talagang it's so tricky for Mad God. If you guys notice, kaka-teleport lang niya back sa lane, like a few seconds after, gets a lot of harass from Iconic, forced to back away once again without the teleport, and it's just gonna, like, it's definitely up to Asta here to kind of help balance that out for Mad God, because if not, then I feel like the CS difference is just gonna keep on going.
Oh no!
Look at the aggression coming from UP Diliman going onto Arkmon, but looks like Arkmon will be surviving for the meantime, backing away.
Yeah, flashes expended for that Ari, and Arkmon just great sidestepping, and he was able to do that without much damage.
So yeah, again,
Wow, that's amazing. That's the overall amazing play there from. Props to Veer. He wanted to make the play happen. He had the position to do it. He was in right. Wasn't in vision. No wards on him. He was able to pull it off. Just a bit of dodging skills there for Arkmon. So overall, both teams were in the proper mindset coming into that fight.
but yeah, it's actually interesting. If you guys are noticed, this is actually a little bit. I wouldn't say it's actually a slower pace because there's actually some level of proactive movement happening across the map. It's just that I feel like both sides realizing what's on the line here, playing this a little bit more carefully.
Right.
You know, it's not that bumagal yung pace ng game. It's just that both sides are being more careful to avoid any form of aggression that could happen from both sides as far as the first 10 minutes of the game.
Yes, and you can't blame them for playing conservatively because they don't want those early advantages going to the opposite side just because of a small misstep. So they want to give it a wide berth so that they will have room for error and that they just hindi yung tipong isang small move lang na mali mo, boom, sabog na yung advantage mo. They don't want that. So this is actually what you want, and this is coming from, again, two macro-minded teams, and that's very understandable. That's what you want in this stage of the game at around just 8 minutes.
So yeah, tingnan natin how this will transpire for the LSU. But let's go ahead and Asta though actually being spotted out by Veer here. So but yeah, as I was saying, let's go ahead and review what's on the line here. Because if you're gonna look at the points right now, De La Salle University of Marinas, they're definitely put in a very awkward position because, like I mentioned, they needed a 2-0 from this game to secure their spot. But because they have that one loss from UPD, overall they're at 2 losses right now, so they couldn't afford another loss. Plus the fact that there's that condition that if they want to remain in the running to potentially win this, should they go 1-1, they have to hope that UPD naman loses another game in their next matchup against University of Caloocan, which is kind of tricky because knowing how UP Diliman has been playing this thus far, it might actually be a little bit easier for them. But let's see how this charge will go. I heard that charge. Oh no! Looks like Iconic will be caught up, but definitely has that stun though. Look at the damage though going on to Asta. I'm not sure Iconic will be able to survive this though. Asta ultimately getting the kill through that explosive.
That was actually a very clean engage there. Asta going in with the Clegg, they were able to get into a position where all of Iconic's exits were actually blocked off. And, you know, Iconic's flash, he was expended, and they took a kill, they took a flash, that was amazing.
Look at the kill though, Arkmon getting the kill onto Berserk, dang.
That was amazing footwork there from Arkmon, again, shows you, this is gonna be like the second time I'm gonna commend Arkmon's footwork and basically his overall micro. Because yeah, that's basically what you want in a mid laner. You want a control mage in this point that can dish out damage and still take the punishment.
But here we go, Asta looking for round 2. Will this be possible though? Both ults down for both Mad God and Asta respectively. So I don't think this will actually be as successful as earlier. But then again, so is Iconic not having access to the slicing nostrum just yet. Only half its way through its cooldown. So here we go though. Looks like it's going to be a 2v2 though between both top and junglers though. But Mad God taking a lot of damage right away. Veer as well. But unfortunately he will be the first to go down. Asta forced to back away. Taking a lot of poke, ultimately gets the kill. That's going to be a 2-0 in favor of UP Diliman.
Yeah, that was Iconic calculating everything, every angle that was going to happen before it was happening. You weren't really expecting that. I don't think Iconic saw that Gragas was in that bush, but they were great in predicting that somehow maybe Gragas was somewhere here. Maybe he was somewhere near the bottom of the lane. Maybe he was somewhere near the fog. So yeah, and at the end of that, Iconic even had the confidence to flash that badge. Even though he was still skilling on that.
Exactly, but that's an excellent bubble though coming from Neat right there, connecting onto Arkmon, but still it doesn't necessarily translate to anything, but still, that is information though.
Yeah. And information is power at these points of the game, because you don't really have enough, you don't want to expend your resources into just purely warding. You want to have at least some sense of instinct. You have to use that so that you can save up those resources and maybe channel them towards something more useful, like more for damage or more for survivability, depending on what you need.
Oh no, but this is actually starting to get. This is where DLSU will be put to the test. That, like I said, they just really need to make sure that they try to hold off UPD as much as possible. That being said, turrets down already from DLSU. Not to mention the fact that the gold deficit is at a staple 3,000 thus far, and it's basically attributed not only to the objectives being taken from UPD, but also the fact that if you're gonna look at the CS for top lane, for mid lane, for bot lane, it's all in favor of UPD demand. So this is another scenario wherein if De La Salle University doesn't start being proactive in the mid phase of the game, which is technically where they should be starting with the composition that they have, it's just going to allow UPD the room to slowly build up on this lead that they have right now.
Yeah, exactly. That's where you want to be when you're in a composition like this. You want an early advantage, but somehow UPD is reading into this very well, and they are still blocking what the Dasma is trying to do. So I'm seeing a bit of a pattern here. UPD is eking out these small incremental advantages over a game without really big flashy plays happening. I mean, you would be surprised. Where is this 3.5k gold lead coming from? I haven't seen like a 5-man ace or anything. So this overall UPD playing economic. Whoa!
Kill though onto Mad God, but here comes Scyther and K looking for some sort of vengeance though. Will they be able to do so? Looks like Iconic getting the stun though. Unfortunately, Iconic doesn't have access to the slicing Maelstrom. Scyther taking a lot of damage, but ultimately will be going down. But in exchange, that is going to be the Rift Herald for UPD demand.
Yeah, a bit of a trade there that LaSalle Dasma had to opt into. This is what was happening earlier in the first match as well, when they knew that they couldn't really contest this. So they just went ahead and tried to minimize their losses. They sent 2 people up on top lane, and that's what happened. They were able at least to secure the kill. Great props there for K. Great timing on that ultimate. He was able to survive. Cypher was able to survive that onslaught because of him. So again, this is LaSalle Dasma eking out, minimizing their losses and knowing when they lost the fight.
There we go. And what's actually interesting here is that if you guys noticed earlier, it was actually Oslo that was using the Lee Sin. So it's kind of here showing his own signature plays on what he could do when he has the Lee Sin on his court. But yeah, what I'm really looking forward to is that, this is going to be very interesting though. Berserk actually forced to Sanguine pull out, but that's going to be the explosive blast though. Forced to flash away. This might get interesting. Here comes Fear though, taking a lot of damage, ultimately going down to Asa. That's going to be 4 members of DLSU converging on this mid lane, wanting in on this outer mid turret.
Oh, that was super clean of DLSU. You saw that they were charging and they were invulnerable with flashes expend on both ends. Both at this DLSU trying to get into it, and they will get the tower. But no, Mad God is not done. He is not done at all, and I think now he should be, because they see that Iconic is pushing down on the bot lane, and that is something that you do not want to happen as well.
I love the distractions coming in from UPD. Here is the teleport coming from Mad God to respond to this. Still though, mission accomplished though by Iconic. I really love the pressure that he was exerting. This was very textbook what we've been seeing of UPD thus far, and it's definitely working miracles. I wouldn't say miracles, but it's been definitely working to their advantage in an absolutely amazing way. Same trend that we've seen in Game 1, making good use of the same strategy in Game 2. Definitely working out with them, but look at Berserk though, going in on the front line, dealing a lot of damage onto Archon.
Berserk going Berserk, and now UPD is going to utilize the Rift Herald, and this is going to be a sure tower. But somehow Iconic is in the back line here.
There we go. But looks like they will be contending themselves with this outer mid turret, and looks like Rift Herald. Tuloy. Grabe.
Oh, he's not. He's unstoppable, bro.
Yeah, man, look at the damage though. Pero looks like UPD actually very good on them. Will be rotating through this Ocean Drake, going very well that DLSU already was there to defend their turret from the Rift Herald. Translating that to an objective instead. Still very well played by UPD Liman.
Yeah, and that was surprising despite all of that. Despite getting a turret. And I give props to UPD. That was very fast. Turret, tas biglang dragon, that's not something you see a lot. But somehow, pinaming gold team. It's steady on 3.5. Somehow, LaSalle Dasma is eking out advantages on some parts of the map where it's not very visible always on camera, but you know it's there. And that's how their presence is being felt right now.
Oh my goodness, UPD Liman. I gotta... wait,
Yeah, what about UP Diliman? You
I'm speechless right now because, again, I look back at the progress of UP Diliman in the previous splits kasi this is quite the journey for them. They started off with a lot of potential. Actually, per split, I keep on ranking them at the top of my list. Pero down the line, there's always these awkward moments where they have these very decisive losses, which puts them out of the running. So this is a true. This just goes to show
Display of
how
power,
yeah,
right?
display of power. And at the same time, how patience is key talaga minsan. Sometimes it may take a while for you to reach yung prime mo talaga.
Yeah.
So, and UP Diliman definitely demonstrates that. Split per split per split, may mga upsets na nangyari. Pero right now, they're just showing so much strength. And it's just quite refreshing to see a team finally prevail. It just goes to show how much patience really pays off.
That's right. So far, so good. Kasi it's like, they're playing out of their minds a lot of these points. I would be super surprised if UPD's made slip-ups at this point, because so far they are so immaculate in their engages, in their macro, in how they manage the creep wave. They never let up. And they have pretty much all their turrets intact, except for maybe that first turret, which was, of course, sort of brute force. And even then, nung pinupush yung turret sa mid na, sa bottom lane, meron pa rin gante, di ba? So, again, macro play in form of, in favor of UP here. We'll see if LaSalle Dasma has the strength, has the fortitude to weather the storm that UP Diliman is giving.
Oh man, but looks like there's gonna be LSU looking to start something. Here comes the charge from Scarlo, though very well played into the Tyrant ult, but things are definitely getting very sticky as Yeep actually gets the kill onto Arkman. Looks like things are going south really fast as DLSU forced to back away. Now the two members are down from their side. And in which case, looks like UPD gonna go for the counter as they chase down members. But yeah, wow, 1 for 3. Even though DLSU initiated that, still in favor of UP Diliman.
For a moment there, I thought that LaSalle Dasma had it. They were actually charging in, and they were pretty much all invulnerable. They had all the space that they wanted in order to push, but somehow UP Diliman forcing out.
Again, they didn't even need Iconic for that.
Yeah.
He was just split pushing in that bot lane, still had his teleport up. So again, this is just, again, UPD thinking like 2 to 3 steps ahead of De La Salle University. And, I gotta commend DLSU though. They're making proactive plays to try to turn things around for them. It's just that UP Diliman definitely thinking way ahead.
Way ahead, like 2 steps ahead. We'll see that on this replay. Actually, it's gonna be not just a split push, it's a kill on Cypher. While they were charging on top, Iconic was actually able to chase him off. Or somehow, he just goes back. Cypher wants that kill. He wanted to take down Iconic para sulit yung split push, pero no, he got taken out in the end.
Unfortunately, yeah.
That somehow, and that also failed. That also caused the push on top to maybe fail a bit, because maybe they were a bit aware. They were thinking maybe what was gonna happen. Is Cypher gonna get it? Are we gonna be able to push forward? So maybe that moment cost LaSalle Dasma a chance on getting back some of that advantage.
That was probably not the best move from Scyther. They're thinking that he would be able to take down Iconic. If you're gonna look at his itemization right now, Iconic is way, way ahead of Scyther. Not to mention the fact that he has that Ninja Tabi to boot in the Doran Shield to block off a lot of damage from Scyther. So again, DLSU really has to rethink how they go about this matchup. It looks like we're gonna have another fight right here. Arkmon focusing onto Veer. Veer very low on health, goes down to Scyther. Wow. DLSU getting a consolation prize, but looks like Iconic actually splitting this. Mad God taking a lot of damage from Iconic. Look at the confidence. Iconic flashing that badge right there. And looks like Mad God will be going down though. Iconic taking a lot of turret damage though, but this will force members of DLSU to back away.
Yeah, and that's great though, but I think they're not done. They want to want some revenge. They want it, they need it, and they are going to take it. Going in for
Iconic taking dealing quite the damage onto K right here. Puhang di pa siya tapos though, knowing very well that he's ahead, will be taking down Scyther. That is going to be the double kill, 1 for 2. Oh my goodness. Wow, UPD goes for the cleanup. Only Arkmon, the only remaining member left. Berserk still very, very healthy. Not to mention very, very tanky to a sense. Oh man, Iconic though. Looks like hindi niya pababalikin si Arkmon sa case na to, but still UPD coming up on top. 11 and 7 on the scoreboard.
Grabe itong iconic. The plays that he is pulling off on the different side of the map is affecting plays that are happening on the completely opposite side right here in the mid lane. He was able to pull off a lot of attention. He was taking resources from the Saldazzo that they didn't even know they had. And UPD is getting advantages and advantages every single time.
Dito talaga natetest yung how DLSU can respond to this, because they can only do so much across the map in order to respond to whatever plays UPD does on Summoner's Run. That being said, UPD just wearing them out completely, and DLSU just really doesn't know how to respond to how UPD has been strategizing throughout this game. Always one step ahead, if not 2 to 3 steps ahead in fact.
That shows you the mindset that UPD has come into this series, using macro instead of just pure clashes and 45s that are just, you know, they don't what do you call this? Rely on that purely. They go into what they want. They know that they have a win condition that they need to fulfill, and then they play around it. And that's kind of what makes UPD such a great team in this sense.
I'm actually surprised that Asta used the blasting cone to get to that cap faster, because that being said, that might cost them later on once UPD goes for a Baron, and they wouldn't have that blasting cone for other members of the LSU to potentially respond. We'll just have to see how that plays out in the latter parts of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, wow. I'm just in awe right now of how UPD has been playing this out.
It's a bit odd. Maybe Asta was thinking they might use it to get into us in the latter end. So I'm not sure. Maybe in the mindset of LaSalle Dasma, they don't want to fight this on their jungle side. They want to fight it maybe lower down into the Baron pit. And that's, I don't, kasi from what I see, ganito LaSalle, but what they want to do is they want to roll up into a ball. Right now, charges. Yeah, hold on. Hold on,
Oh, charge to back
Wow.
away. Run!
that's not a use of charge that you see every day.
Okay.
So right now, oh my god, UPD going in for the
Oh,
Baron.
this is what I've been talking about. Without that blasting cone, limits the options that DLSU has in order to respond to this. But it looks like UPD very focused on getting this Baron. They actually do get it. This is going to be the fight right here. Members of DLSU came the first to go down, but looks like the Bad God will be the next to go. Here we go. For Zerk actually frontlining here right now. Arcmon will be the next juicy target. That is going to be the ace. UPD Liman, 16 and 7. Will they be able to finish this? Oh man, wow.
That was a very clean fight for UPD. I was surprised. They were able to juggle damage left and right, and the positioning for Blizzard was excellent. It was immaculate, and now that might cost the Saldasma most likely an inhibitor, or I don't know, maybe a Nexus Turret or two.
Wow, I mean, wow. Those are still like 10 seconds, or roughly 10 seconds for almost the remaining members. But UPD, will, without a doubt, will be getting a lot out of this. In fact, probably 2 inhibitors, and if they get lucky, even all inhibitors down, as the last inhibitor up, actually, after this push, is going to be the bot lane.
Yeah, it's super scary how UPD has those creep waves right in the perfect position for a push. I mean, I didn't even expect. Even the bottom lane is almost pushed down. And they knew they had the buff. They applied the buff. They split it so immensely. Well, right now, I think Zerg wants to go in, but no. That's going to be a disengage from Asta right there.
Wow. I'm trying to run potential scenarios wherein DLSU could come back from this. It's just that for every scenario that I could think of, UPD actually on top of that, knowing very well what conditions could get DLSU back into this game. That being said, if I were in DLSU's position, mahirapan talaga ako.
That's right. And I like the respect that UPD is showing to LaSalle Dasma, where they know LaSalle Dasma's win conditions revolve around a perfectly timed KO, a perfectly timed Mad God ultimate, and once that happens,
Oh,
right now,
here we
Charm,
go. Iconic looking for something to get Arcmon. Slicing Maelstrom goes for the flash though, but looks like members of UPD in the vicinity to go for it. Asta might be the next to fall. Arcmon very, very low on health, forced to back away, but UPD continuing the chase for Zerk, getting the kill. That is 3 members of DLSU down. Will they be able to finish this though? Looks like they are seeking to finish this, and it's only Mad God and Cypher that remains to defend their turret. This is gonna be big. The UPD knocking on this Nexus right now. That's gonna be 1 turret down. Make that 2. Here goes for the push as the rest of UPD zones out DLSU for the defense. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, UPD Liman coming up big 2-0 in this matchup. Congratulations.
Grabe, UPD What the heck was that? Those were very amazing. They were played out of their minds, especially Iconic. I like how he keeps getting all the attention to himself, and he makes those plays that impacts the team in ways that we do not always see. We see it everywhere. Iconic draws attention from 2 people, 3 people. Not only does he survive, he somehow manages to get a kill and get away with it really easily.
Sa totoo lang, ito yung moment na bawing-bawi si Iconic. Kumbaga kanina, siya yung parang sacrifice ngayon. Siya yung nag-shine sa game na to. But wow, I mean, still, props talaga sa De La Salle University Dasmariñas. I really like a lot of their players like Arcmon, Scyther, and even Asta. They've been such a joy to watch in this series. So let's go ahead and check out the results screen right here. So, ito talaga eh. Man. UP Diliman, a lot of look at the KDAs across the board. Iconic for Zerk, and wow. Natin.
Basically everything revolved around maybe Iconic for that, and it was really amazing how they were able to do so.
Yeah, so tingnan natin itong damage across the board. Again, the damage coming from Iconic, grabe talaga. I mean, yan again, commendations to UP Diliman. They really did a great job, as well as to De La Salle University Dasmariñas. They really fought their heart out in this series, and just so much commendations for them in this game. Grabe, grabe. But of course, surprise, surprise! Now you see Rockhart, now you don't. Go kasama ko ngayon DLS UK. So, great job by the way. Guys did really good. Again, isa sa pinaka-wow factors, isa sa gusto ko actually tanungin sa'yo, ano yung naramdaman nung ito sa Game 2, second banning phase, ang heavy ng emphasis sa ng ban sa'yo. So, what went through your mind and tingin mo, ang laki kasi ng respeto ng UPD sa'yo in fairness. They banned a lot of support champions sa'yo. So, how did you feel at that moment?
Na-feel ko lang na parang, syempre, ayun nga, last pick kasi, parang napag-usapan na din namin na parang ano talaga siya. Parang pag last pick ka, kailangan malawak yung sample mo. So ayun, malawak naman yung sample ko. Hindi lang ako ganun kasanay dun sa ibang champs. But ayun, so far naman, so good naman. Okay naman lahat nung mga games namin. So kulang lang talaga kami sa practice kasi finals namin this week.
Sa bagay.
Kasi parang hindi din kami magkatugma-tugma ng schedule because of yung OJT and finals, 4th year subjects.
Yung mga student
majors.
struggles talaga. Tsaka, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, Trisem.
Hindi pa. Pero nag-calendar shift kami ng August to
gaya ng ibang
January to
Pero in all fairness to you guys, you actually did pretty well despite. Kasi alam kong struggle talaga yun pag sa mga students yung pagkakatugma ng schedule, trying to even figure out when you guys could practice na kompleto as a team. So, pero overall, like how does it feel for you guys na you made it to the Interconference Series, compete against top 16, ang laking bagay nun out of like ang daming like hundreds and hundreds of collegiate teams. So, ano yung feeling na umabot kayo sa stage na to?
Well, syempre masaya kami kasi umabot kami dito. Pero aim namin syempre mag-champion. Lahat naman ang sumasali, mag-champion. Ayun, gusto namin pasalamatan lahat ng sumusuporta sa amin. And gusto namin, shoutout nga pala sa BIT 32, sabi ni Mark, yung captain namin. Actually, yung captain dapat namin yung interview. Hindi lang siya sanay magpa-interview.
Shy.
And ayun, sobrang, gagalingan namin next term. Kasi pang third na sali namin this, So, sobrang saya namin nakapasok kami top 16. Hopefully next, ganun ulit.
Yeah, I really look forward to you guys. Kasi, for some reason, ang daming players nyo na tumatak sa isip ko. So, I'm really hoping na next split, maka-comeback kayo. Because I really see a lot of potential in you guys. So, but still, great job pa rin. Of course, sa mga audience natin, palakpakan natin ng DLSU, Dasmariñas, making the La Salle peeps very, very proud. Pero yun guys, so that concludes the match for the game. But when we come back, we still have our last matchup for the game. Of course, we're gonna be taking a quick break muna. I have been your caster Arctic, and of course with me earlier was Rockhart, and of course kasama ko ngayon si DLS UK. That is our second matchup for the Lenovo LOL Collegiate League. Stick around as we will be right back after a short break. In order to respond to this, but it looks like UPD very focused on getting the Zara, and they actually do get it. This is going to be the fight right here. Members of the LSU came the first to go down, but looks like the Bad Dog will be the next to go. Here we go for Zerk actually frontlining here right now. Arcmon will be the next juicy target. That is going to be the ace. UPD Liman, 16 and 7, will they be able to finish
Infinity
this?
to go for it. Asta might be the next to fall. Arcmon very, very low on health. Forced to back away, but UPD continuing the chase for Zerk, getting the kill. That is 3 members of the LSU down. Will they be able to finish this? So looks like they are seeking to finish this. As only Matt got in Cypher that remains to defend their turret. This is gonna be big. UPD knocking on this Nexus right now. That's gonna be 1 turret down. Make that 2. Here it goes for the push as the rest of UPD zones out DLSU for the defense. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, UP Diliman coming up big 2-0 in this matchup. Congratulations.
UPG. What the heck was that? Those were very amazing.
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.
Raise a cup up for all my day ones. 2 middle fingers for the haters. Life's only getting greater. Straight up from nothing we go. Higher than the highest skyscraper. No little league we major. The proof is in the paper. We put the good in the good in the good life. We put the good in the good in the good life. We put the bad in the past, now we alright.
Hey, Lonnie, I got you. Yeah, and it's a feeling that I can't explain. How you make it in your team still stay the same. Stay down from the jump and they never change. Man, it's a moment I could never trade. Yeah, I told my moms not to stress no more. Go hit the Bentley store and no credit card debts no more. I bought the crib and it's an escrow now, so you don't never have to worry about how you gon' pay rent no more. I put my team in position, now they making a killing. Stacking blue faces straight to the ceiling. Out in Vegas, I'm with them, ordering bottles of the Ace when they send them. Till it ain't enough space up on the table to fit them. Go ahead and
Raise a cup up for all my day ones. 2 middle fingers for the haters. Life's only getting greater. Straight up from nothing we go. Higher than the highest skyscraper. No little league we major. The proof is in the paper. We put the good in the good in the good life. We put the good in the good in the good
I said
life.
the good
We put
life.
the bad in the past, now we alright.
We alright. Yeah. Pour
some Clico in a glass, have a toast to success. No looking back from here, no more being broke and distressed. I put my heart into this game like I open my chest. We only pray for more imps while you hope for the best. We make these plays, man, I'm finessing these checks. Time's up for everybody, I'm collecting Odets. And I swear this champagne just tastes better on jets. I'm just out here being great, man, this is real as it gets. I put my team in position, now they making a killing. Stacking blue faces straight to the ceiling. Out in Vegas, I'm with them, ordering bottles of the Ace when they send them. Till it ain't enough space up on the table to fit them. Go ahead and
raise a cup up for all my day ones. 2 middle fingers for the haters. Let's only getting greater.
Yeah.
Straight up from nothing we go
Load up.
higher than the highest skyscraper. No little league we major.
Yeah.
The proof is in the paper.
You know.
We put the good in the good in the good life.
The good
We put
life.
the good in the good in the good
I
life.
said the good
We put
life.
the bad in the past, now we alright.
We alright.
Damn right, from the bottom we rise so high. Now we cutting skylights. We building an empire. We owe it up to each other. Just look at us right now. Destined, we so good right now. Legend, here's to you and I. Raise them to the sky. We put the good in the good in the good life. We put the good in the good in the good life. We put the bad in the past, now we alright.
You know.
We put the good in the good in the good life.
The good
We put
life.
the good in the good in the good
I
life.
said the good
We put
life.
the bad in the past, now we alright.
We alright. The good life.
Waiting for the time to pass you by. Hope the winds of change will change your mind. I could give 1,000 reasons why, and I know you, and you've got to make it on your own, but we don't have to grow up, we can stay forever young. Living on my sofa, drinking rum and cola underneath the rising sun. I could give 1,000 reasons why, but you're going, and you know that all you have to do is stay a minute. Just take your time. The clock is ticking, so stay. All you have to do is wait a second. Your hands on mine. The clock is ticking, so stay. Won't admit what I already know. I've never been the best at letting go. I don't wanna spend the night alone. Yes, I need you, and I need to make it on my own, but I don't wanna grow up. We can stay forever young. Living on my sofa, drinking rum and cola underneath the rising sun. I could give a million reasons why, but you're going, and you know that all you have to do is stay a minute. Just take your time. The clock is ticking, so stay. All you have to do is wait a second. Your hands on mine. The clock is ticking, so stay. All you have to do is stay. All you have to do is stay. So stay. Yeah.
Olympics of old, the legends and the myths, Achilles and his gold, Hercules and his gifts, and Spider-Man's control, and Batman with his fists. And clearly I don't see myself upon that list. But she said, where'd you wanna go? How much you wanna risk? I'm not looking for somebody with some superhuman gifts, some superhero, some fairy tale bliss. Just something I can turn to, somebody I can kiss. I want something just like this. Oh, I want something just like this. Oh, I want something just like this. I want something just like this. I've been reading books of old, the legends and the myths, the testaments they told, the moon and its eclipse, and Superman unrolls a suit before he lived. But I'm not the kind of person that it fits. She said, where'd you wanna go? How much you wanna risk? I'm not looking for somebody with some superhuman gifts, some superhero, some fairy tale bliss. Just something I can turn to, somebody I can miss. I want something just like this. I want something just like this. Oh, I want something just like this. Oh, I want something just like this. Where'd you wanna go? How much you wanna risk? I'm not looking for somebody with some superhuman gifts, some superhero, some fairy tale bliss. Just something I can turn to, somebody I can kiss. I want something just like this. Oh, I want something just like this. Oh, I want something just like this. Oh, I want something just like this.
Up and out, I'm awake cause it haunts me that I never got to say what I wanted. Oh my God, oh my God, I'm not the same as I was with you. I would jump out my skin just to get you. Oh my God, oh my God, how could you have ever known if I never let it show? Now I just wanna know.
Right back where I started. Said I'm fine.
that you left me. And 3 words have never come easy, 'cause you're more than they ever could be. Oh my God, oh my God. How could you have ever known if I never let it show? Now I just wanna know, are you?
Trapped in the morning, getting too lonely, and here comes from the warning. Capsized, I'm first in the water, too close to the bottom. I'm right back where I started. Said I'm fine. Swimming up against the tide, oh my God. I'm swimming, but I'm getting tired, oh my God. I'm swimming up against the tide, oh my God. I'm swimming, but I'm getting tired, oh my God. Yeah, I'm fine. Trapped in the morning, giving to the lonely. Here comes from the warning. Capsized, I'm first in the water, too close to the bottom. I'm right back where I started. Said I'm fine.
I think about you, love you, and it's filled with pride.
I don't like my mind right now. Stacking up problems that are so unnecessary. Wish that I could slow things down. I wanna let go, but there's comfort in the panic. And I drive myself crazy, thinking everything's about me. Yeah, I drive myself crazy, 'cause I can't escape the gravity. I'm holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Holding on. So much more than I can carry. I keep dragging around what's bringing me down. If I just let go, I'd be set free. Holding on.
Why is everything so heavy? You say that I'm paranoid, but I'm pretty sure the water's out to get me. It's not like I made the choice to let my mind stay so fucking messy. I know I'm not the center of the universe, but you keep spinning around me just the same. I know I'm not the center of the universe, but you keep spinning around me just the same. I'm holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Holding on. Just so much more than I can carry. I keep dragging around what's bringing me down. If I just let go, I'd be set free. Holding on. Why is everything so heavy?
I know I'm not the center of the universe, but you keep spinning around me just the same.
I know I'm not the center of the universe, but you keep spinning around me just the same. And I drive myself crazy, thinking everything's about me.
Holding on. Why is everything so heavy? Holding on. So much more than I can carry. I keep dragging around what's bringing me down. If I just let go, I'd be set free. Holding on. Why is everything so
used to believe we were burning on the edge of something beautiful, something beautiful. Selling a dream, smoking mirrors keep us waiting on a miracle, on a miracle. Say go through the darkest of days, having to heartbreak away. Never let you go, never let me down. Oh, it's been a hell of a ride, driving the edge of a knife. Never let you go, never let me down. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't fall asleep at the wheel. We've got a million miles ahead of us, miles ahead of us. All that we need is a rude awakening to know we're good enough. Yeah, we're good enough. Say go through the darkest of days, having to heartbreak away. Never let you go, never let me down. Oh, it's been a hell of a ride, driving the edge of a knife. Never let you go, never let me down. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you.
Can't keep my hands to myself, no matter how hard I'm trying to. I want you all to myself, your metaphorical gin and juice. So come on, give me a taste of what it's like to be next to you. Won't let one drop go to waste, your metaphorical gin and juice.
Cause all of the downs and the uppers keep giving love to each other. And I'm trying, 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 trying. All of the downs and the uppers keep giving love to each other. And I'm trying, 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 but I
Can't keep my hands to myself.
My mama don't like you and she likes everyone. And I never like to admit that I was wrong, but I've been so caught up in my job, didn't see what's going on. But now I know the doctors say you're no good, but people say what they wanna say. And you should know if I could, I'd breathe you in every single day. Cause all of the downs and the uppers keep giving love to each other. And I'm trying, trying. All of the downs and the uppers keep giving love to each other. And I'm trying, but I
can't keep my hands to
really feel
myself.
like causing trouble up in hotel
My
rooms.
hands to
And I feel
myself.
like having secret little
My
rendezvous.
hands to
If you
myself.
like to do the things you know that we shouldn't do,
Hands to
baby, I'm
myself.
perfect. Baby, I'm perfect for you. And if you like midnight driving with the windows down, and if you like going places we can't even pronounce, if you like to do whatever you've been dreaming about, baby, you're perfect. Baby, you're perfect. So let's start right now. And if you like the way you look that emotion, baby, you should go and love yourself.
Can't keep my hands to myself.
Think that I'm still holding on to something, you should go and love yourself.
Can't keep my hands to myself.
I want you that emotion, baby, you should go and love yourself.
Can't keep my hands to myself.
Think that I'm still holding on to something, you should go and love yourself. Can't keep my hands to myself.
I mean I could, but why would I want to?
My hands to myself.
Can't keep
My hands to myself. I want it all. My hands to myself. Can't keep my hands to myself. Give me your all. My hands to myself. My hands to myself. I want it all. My hands to myself.
Can't keep my hands to myself.
We've gone way too fast for way too long. And we were never supposed to make it half this far.
Fighting flames of fire, hang on to burning wires. We don't care anymore. Our
Another
That
slasher
is from
shot.
Rasta. He wants blood, and he will get the Starboy Ball. Easy way. Well, he wants a deja vu. Actually, for his ADC, as he gets late and opened up with an enchanted crystal arrow. Duel is his kill lane.
That's gets the kill. There is the 3-man shockling. Bunty 1-point lead ultimate. Explosive cast. Plus the Howling Gale. That is a double kill. Sarah will
And right, Glenn will just be one shot after that. Blizzard eyeing Kanako here, iconic as well. This will be a triple.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, as we head into our third matchup for the day for the Lenovo Low Collegiate Series. Of course, before anything else, let us introduce ourselves. We are going to be your casters. I am Arctic at your service, and of course, with me, welcome Vulcan. Hey,
It's
man.
good to be here right now in the last stage of the group stage. But not to mention, I would like to stretch out my congratulations to UP Diliman for securing their place into the semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long journey for them, and
yeah.
going undefeated, that's pretty dang dope, man.
I mean, it's not just being undefeated. It's about sending a message that they've been consistent and they've made it to the semifinals.
And they worked hard for it, not to
Yeah.
mention. Like, I've been monitoring some of the teams, because like some of the teams I'm friends with on either Facebook or League of Legends, as far as how they go about things, how they practice as a team, how organized they are, like it definitely shows that it's not just them being talented, it's them working hard to get to where they're at.
Dedication.
Exactly, that's the word.
You
for it.
need dedication, sacrifice, and not to mention teamwork to make it this far. But to everyone else who made it to the group stages, of course, your efforts are always recognized.
Definitely.
Joining in from 48 teams to 16 teams, that is an accomplishment, and I hope to see you guys in the next term.
Exactly. Hopefully, pangarap lang tayo, guys. It doesn't hurt to dream. It kind of sounds wrong. Like, pangarap ka lang.
Yeah.
Parang hopefully it goes to something.
Pangarap ka lang. It's like, just dream it, or you are your dream.
Mangarap ka pero work hard for it. There you go.
Pangarap lang.
Yeah, para hindi siya maging pangarap lang. Yeah, there you go. What? We're going into the pick and ban. Of course, this is a game between University of the Philippines Diliman and actually that will be
SLU.
SLU, St. Louis University.
It's kind of interesting to see that this time in the last match of Game 4, the first game, that we might see some picks that are unorthodox. We don't see it much often in the LCL. But note that this is more of a match we see how players can unwind. I mean, SLU, they made a good run, but UPD still came out on top with 6 points so far.
Yes, there we go. So, let's go ahead and check out these picks. I actually love that you brought up. Hopefully, we might see something unorthodox. But then again, knowing these teams, they're in it to win it. They probably wouldn't risk it as much. So, pick so far, that's going to be Lee Sin locked in for Veer. We have seen how powerful Veer is on that Lee Sin, fancy footwork that he demonstrated in that last game. Not to mention Lucian and Thresh, mortal enemies in terms of lore, but we'll be doing together in the form of Blizzard and Neep for the bot lane. And whoa, Fiddlesticks.
That's
man.
right.
I'm
That's
gonna
what
jump to that right away.
Well, we might
Fiddlesticks.
be seeing us support Fiddlesticks.
I hope. Fingers crossed.
I mean, I don't know how it works, but I leave it up to DLSU, one of the top 16 teams that made it this far, to show how it's done. But on UBD side, more of a really meta approach. We did see the Jace in the previous game, but looking at the lineup of DLSU, they're going to be going in for a more fun bottle lane.
Fun, yeah, definitely. I mean, it goes both ways na, they have a very unfortunate chance na baka hindi mag-qualify. But at the same time, why not have a little bit of fun? Try to see if we can make it work.
Scout the enemy. I mean, take this time to see either just to measure how the enemy is, but
It's actually wait,
oh,
Lucian mid.
Wait,
Oh man. Wow.
wait. I think that's going to
Oh, okay. May ano pala.
yeah,
Missed us,
that's more of a
An error pala.
error.
Yeah.
but
Sayang.
looking at
Dang it.
is Berserk really gonna be on the threshold? But we have to see for ourselves that after the final switcheroo, we'll see the final lineup of UPD's last match in the group stages. I mean,
Yes.
what are your expectations going into the semifinals? I mean, something that is worth waiting for, worth going into, and something they've fought for ever since the beginning.
Well, to be honest, I'll be quite frank. One of the matchups that I'm really looking forward to in the semifinals is UP Diliman versus JB Lacson.
Oh,
Because
wow.
UP Diliman is one of the teams that we've expected to perform. Pero JB Lacson is one of those teams that came in like a wrecking ball. I can't think of it. I'm sorry. That was a bad pun. But yeah, they just came in and dominated. So like, I'm such a fan of underdogs performing talaga. Especially yung mga galing ng mga farther regions. Like the Visayas. Yeah, they're...
But not to mention, JBL, not only did they actually make a surprising performance, but not mention, they actually defeated UPLB.
Yeah, there you go.
That's how you defeat them. Macro play. And they had the macro play.
Indeed. And it just goes to show na, I mean, kasi if I were in their shoes, admittedly kasi, a lot of people think it's just mechanics, pero mindset definitely plays a
Yeah.
significant role. So, andun kasing intimidation na I'm going up against players such as Neep, for example, UP Diliman, Daigo, players with PGS experience. So, for you to have that confidence and emerge on top, na it just goes to show how not only positive, pero yung talagang laro kong laro, I don't care kung sino kalaban ko. I'm just gonna perform to the best of my ability. And JB Lacson really showed that. And I'm just really both proud and happy to see those type of teams na go into the LCL, not letting any matchup phase them. They just played not heart's content, pero they just played their hearts out, and it really transpired. Pero anyways, going back into this matchup here,
Well,
SRU versus
if we're going to be talking about the matchup between UPD versus DLSU, I gotta say it's going to be a very interesting rivalry, not just in the Rift, but also outside of the Rift. We've seen a lot of rivalry between these two schools, but let's hope that this will spark a new rivalry between inside the Rift itself.
I mean, it's actually a great point that you brought up. Kasi if you're gonna watch like the basketball leagues, may mga kanya-kanyang rivalry yan. So LoL Collegiate League, meron din tayong mga ganyan. We have, for example, although unfortunately parehong hindi nakapasok from this split, yung Our Lady of Fatima University versus University of Iloilo. Kasi nag-final sila before and then they went up each other again in a grudge match noon where all who won once again. So, may mga ganong rivalry tayo actually. And then there's the Ateneo UP in their same conference. So, may mga ganon rin tayo dito sa LoL Collegiate League.
Very interesting to see.
Yeah.
I mean, just because this game has no bearing at all, and I mean, UPD already secured their lock-in for the semifinals, but do you think the LSU will just let them have their way? I mean, if this ever is going to be a friendly match, I don't think it's going to be, because if ever DLSU does sweep UPD, that's going to give them a sour taste in their mouths.
No, it's not. I mean, Kasi if you're gonna if you're gonna be the top within your group,
Yeah.
why not like make it a very convincing,
Make it
clean,
convincing.
yeah.
But if ever DLSU does deny it, things are gonna go a bit, I mean, if ever DLSU does take the first victory of the first game, we can expect that UPD will try and fight back the Lovely Cup because despite just being a rabbit, a tiger will chase down its prey with full effort.
Yes, so tingnan natin. Anyways, just stay tuned guys. We're experiencing just some minor technical difficulties. Pero syempre we'll be bringing the action as soon as we get that fixed out. So yeah, let's talk about what's transpired thus far. So like we mentioned, JB Lacson is one of the teams to make it to the next stage. Actually haven't heard. We'll have to discuss that later though. I'll have to recall which one of isang team. But for the meantime, of course, we'll be taking a short break. When we be back, we'll get the action going. Of course, for the meantime, we have been your casters. This is Arctic at your service. With me, of course, is Vulcan. Stay tuned as we will be right back for the Lenovo Lowell Collegiate League.
To serve the greater good. Violence to end violence.
Sure you can handle me? Fortune doesn't favor fools.
From my mind to yours. Shall we resolve this dissonance?
Send me to battle. Your life is a burden. I bring you freedom.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
I will show you true power. Your journey ends here, hero.
Time for a true display of skill.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Over here!
Welcome to your doom.
Let's have some real fun.
LCL at 12 o'clock. Bombs away. What? Impossible.
Playtime's over.
And there we go. Welcome back, ladies and gents, as we head straight into the action for our third matchup for the day between UP Diliman versus St. Louis University. Of course, make some noise in our YouTube or Facebook chat as to who you guys are rooting for. Do you guys want to see UPD go for their undefeated streak in the interconference stage, or do you guys want to see SLU, our heroes from the North Luzon Conference, make a comeback and deny UPD that glory of an undefeated streak?
Well, SLU has always cast their 1-1s in their group stage, but let's see if they will break that, chain today.
And I'm really liking this pick for the mid lane for Zerk on the solution. It's a risk because they don't have AP, but at the same time, oh, there we go, though. Iconic getting caught out there by Vince.
Early actions already.
Indeed. Although no summoners exhausted exactly, so it's all good. It's all good. We're just gonna take sit back, relax, check out what goes on in this game. Yeah, I mean,
I really like that SLU, despite this game has no bearing at all, but they are still willing to show them what they've got and what UPD missed. I mean, something about delivering or finishing up the group stages with a blast.
Indeed. And wow, oh, I gotta take a moment to recognize the skin right here. Pulsefire Caitlyn, very, very recently came out. Very, very nice. Riot did a great job on that skin, I must say. Do you have that yet? I don't have that yet.
Well, I've played with one of my friends who had a Pulsefire Caitlyn skin. He asked me, how can I refund this skin? Because he's fed.
Oh, no.
But enough of that. Enough of that. I mean, if you
Yeah.
ever guys want your skin, you can get it using the gamer.com.
Yeah, yeah, of course. You guys need that extra arena shell. So not sure where you could purchase. Of course, if you're not, gamer.com.ph for your arena shells. Very, very nice indeed. But yeah, going into this game right now. So what I really like here is that both sides actually starting on adjacent sides of the map, so this will potentially transition to a top to mid lane gank. What's interesting though is that Iconic, it has this tendency to kind of push the lane a bit, and what I've noticed is that there's this trend where he's susceptible to early ganks as a result of that extension. So we'll just have to see if this might be something that SLU KRX will capitalize on. Maybe we'll just have to see.
But looking at the minimap right now, we can see that Graves is dangerously closing in onto Fierce's jungle with... Oh wow, he actually took away his blue buff with that victory dance.
Oh man, of course, KRX will be able to escape because of that dash that he has. And I mean, this is actually interesting because in the previous game, that was something for Zerg did to DLSU. So the tides have turned. SLU kind of learning from that, learning a few tricks from Veer himself, and catch him off guard by stealing that blue. Good on KRX to actually time that smite as well.
But because KRX was able to steal the blue buff from Veer, this actually delays Veer's, ganking potential. I mean, so the recent cooldown increased onto Lee Sin's kit. It's going to be very difficult for Veer to actually come back from that loss. But right now in the bottom lane, here comes the retaliation from UBD. An exhaust will be burnt, same as some heal. Both sides are going to be having trade-off, but in the mid lane, for Zerk though, on that mid Lucian, I gotta say, a mid Lucian really has the advantage when it comes to positioning.
Definitely. Not to mention the fact that, look at the damage that he was able to exert thus far onto Amparis. He's not done just yet.
Relentless. And Veer showing himself in the mid lane. He did give up his blue buff towards KRX, but I don't think it's a huge loss. He was able to visit, make some presence known. That's something you have to account for. But it's really hard to see that KRX will be having the upper hand when it comes to level, gold, and EXP.
Not to mention the fact that if you're going to look back onto that, that actually gives UP Diliman the information that KRX got his red buff, does not have his blue buff during the time that he ganked Veer. As a result, Blizzard and Neeb actually, if you guys noticed, they were actually pushed in earlier, but because of the knowledge, knowing that KRX would transition into their blue buff towards the bot side, playing it a little bit more safer, farming under their turret. So this is the smallest bit of information really helps dictate whatever strategy that you need to do, whether you need to kind of hold back on your lane, whether you have the opportunity to push, because information on the enemy jungler is so crucial.
Right now, Veer is now letting that blue buff go to waste, but that would be a gank. Bit of a not successful that much, but at least a summoner was burnt onto the support Nami. Savvy will not have the summoner up just yet.
I have got to commend Deep on this stretch. What I really like, if there's one person that actually does so proficiently on this stretch, if anything, has like roughly a 90% connect rate on that hook, it's Neep actually. And even that hook earlier, even though it didn't connect, the angle is just right on par as to...
Yeah, it's like something that if it does not land, at least it was really close. I mean,
Exactly.
pixel close, side step wise, but I gotta really hand it to Nick too, man. He's been landing those hook shots at a very crucial time, but when it comes to into play, their range really throws him off.
Definitely. Something that he might need. He's almost there. Like 98.5. Wait, 0.5 0.5. But yeah, definitely. One of the better Thresh, if not the best Thresh player in the LCL thus far. But yeah, so far, both sides playing it a little bit more calmly. We have seen some small attempts, not necessarily translating to skills just yet, though. That is going to be a teleport down for Iconic, so this might be something that SLU could capitalize on should they decide to make some proactive play in the bot lane. Teleport stage, essentially, especially since that is a Poppy, so it is feasible.
But if ever the Poppy does make some teleport play, but it's going to be the Jays having an advantage in terms of pushing and denying CS. But looking at the CS right now, 40 to 28, that's more than 20. So looking at the differentials, and the gold is steadily stacking up. But this can all be changed whoever gets the first plot. Who will it be? And if you ever give a first plot, anyone can use that advantage, that EXP, to build something that will help them snowball.
Not to mention, with the exception of the jungler, like almost all the lanes of UP Diliman actually up on CS quite a lot. That's actually 58 CS if you're gonna count the procs from the Relic Shield from Dragon Ball. That's like 59 to 46, but here comes KRX.
KRX just making a visit, but Zerg does not have enough mana. But I'm gonna hand it to the mid Lucian. It's something that it's been recently picked up. Kind of hard to counter, especially right now in the meta for the mid laners. Oriana,
Yes.
Syndra, except for Ari and LeBlanc. But most common picks are usually a Syndra or an Oriana. But gotta say, I don't know how Freezer can use this for his potential to scale in the late game, seeing that he did start with a Doran's Blade, and again with 2 Dorans and a boost of speed.
I kind of see what they're going for here because the good thing about Lucian, sure, you do. If you're gonna look at the composition of UP Didima, you might be thinking they don't really have the AP. So what happens if?
Oh, for Zerg's pursuit cut short from the shockwave, but no killing blow yet. But right now we would be expecting a gank from Veer. Level 6 now. He does have the dragon range up plus the flash.
Sayang if Antares actually had the hold that thought right there.
And here it is. The ignite is popped out onto him, and for Zerg instead gives the first blood to Veer.
Wraps up.
That's going to be something that Veer wanted, though. That lead, he did lose the blue buff, and now it has been negated with the first blood.
So yeah, there we go. Again, sayang actually, Antares, had he had the extra mana to take down Berserk earlier, I could see what he was going for. Kinapos lang talaga sa mana, so sayang. But yeah, nonetheless, that's definitely a great start for UPD Liman. And at the same time, anyways, going back to the point that I was making earlier, you might look at UPD thinking that, aren't they locking the AP? But if you're gonna look at it, if what I'm potentially assuming, because at the same time, think of what will happen if like 2 members of UPD Liman go for like items such as Black Cleaver. Imagine all the armor that you tear down as a result, and because of consistent 80 damage, there's a lot of people that benefit from that. So it kind of goes both ways. But yeah, looks like Berserk very confident on Lucian. And if I'm not mistaken, Lucian mid is actually something that you see in other regions.
Other regions, and not to mention, it's getting popularity in the local scene, seeing that it is now being picked up in the LCL.
Yan.
But right now, I guess Veer's pretty happy with the first blood. He did get the same item as KRX. 10 CS behind, not of a big deal because of the first blood, but is it crucial for Veer to get it? Normally, wouldn't Frizzerk benefit more from that? I mean, 200 assists from the first blood is okay, but you gotta put Frizzerk on a fast track to snowball that mid lane and go to bottom lane, then top lane, and then win the game and secure it.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely up. It's all up to Veer in which case.
But right now, I think that for SLU, they're gonna be playing on the ropes right now. I mean, they haven't been putting out so much pressure despite having the jungle Graves. But right now, that'll be changed. Keeper's verdict for the knockup. Iconic has been slowed by the red buff, forcing out his flash.
Oh man, that is of course the somewhat worse, but looks like Berserk and Antares.
Oh, here comes the calling. Will he go down though? That's a lot of HP down, and that would be Berserk's smile.
Yes. But look at the damage to Antares.
Yeah,
forced to just kind of resign himself to
Oh, Berserk is not letting down at all. When he knows that enemy is in kill range, he will go in. He's gonna try and kill him. But right now, with all the commotion going on, we can see that UPV trying to get the Infernal Drake, the first Drake of the game at 10-minute mark.
And you know, KRX is kind of far away from actually even potentially respond to this. That being said, that is going to be an easy Infernal Drake for UPD Liman. First Drake of the game.
That's going to be very helpful for Iconic and Berserk. But right now, Berserk went a bit too deep, forcing out his flash. KRX is there for the defense.
Yeah, but not bad though. Berserk, you can definitely see the confidence.
Oh wow, 4-man gank onto SLU's bomb lane. Let's see how it turns out. Virk knocks him off with 2-man Giant Range. Knockup, but Neep seeks the field. Same with Iconic on the 4-man gank in the bomb lane.
Oh man, a Drake plus potentially a first turret. And they have all the tools to potentially do that. It looks like members of UPD Liman will be backing away. But no, Iconic actually decides to stay, as they do see that this first turret is very much feasible to take down.
Wow. Infernal Drake, first turret, first blood, all to UPD. What does this happen for SLU?
Well, I mean, SLU,
they have to shape up.
They definitely need to shape up because as far as proactivity, as far as oh my goodness,
ow! Because Death Sand is underneath though, but no follow up. But that would be more of a really bad trade. I mean, blue buff for 2 turrets. And right now, Vince, I don't think he has any idea right now in the Riverside. That's pitch black for them.
Yeah, but I gotta commend you, Diliman. The confidence that they have in this game is definitely there. I mean, it's definitely a good boost. Going 2-0 against DLSU, there's definite, ang laking boost nun sa morale. In comparison to SLU having gone 1-1 in their game earlier. So, yeah, I mean, UP Diliman clearly in it to win it. They have the resolve to win this game. Tingnan natin if this will actually transition to a win.
I gotta say, but looking at the numbers right now, it's favored UPD, but they have to close the game. It's now 12 minutes into the game. So far, not a huge lead yet. Not that huge. SLU can still catch up, but it has to be KRX. He's on a grave. He has to gank early. I mean, he has to pressure either the top or the mid, but that's all gone to ruins. But right now, Berserk goes all in onto Antares, but pays the price for a shockwave and giving a kill onto Antares. A much needed kill, but right now, Veer intervenes a bit too late. That'll be two members, very low in kill range. Neat though, landing the death sentence connects onto KRX, but here comes Savvy with a Nami support for the heal, but won't be enough. Veer sweeps and kills the jungler of SLU, but that won't be it. Savvy will be taken out. I mean, Veer's not giving up, going very deep in, but gets punished for his greediness.
I mean, I definitely saw what he was going for there. Those were some very juicy low targets, but luckily Antares did have the still had quite the mana to have access to his skills. Ultimately, is able to save Savvy, transitioning still in favor heavily of UP Diliman.
Oh, Veer does not know when to stop. I mean, you already see your ally, but I think Neep is here to clean up for his team. Not so far. We do see Antares in kill range. The death box is there. But could Vince give the chase? I don't think he should, but he's a bit tempted.
He kind of underestimated Thresh's kit right there.
Yeah.
Thinking that he would get the knockback into the wall, but luckily Thresh does have that play. So let's go ahead and check out what happened here though. So Blizzard and Legolas actually, they transitioned into the lane swap already. So, you know, they're just farming it, but here comes the Enchanted Crystal Arrow coming in from Legolas. So very well played. So it's basically a duel between these AD carries here, but ultimately it's Blizzard because he was able to get a step ahead of Legolas, and because of that range, ultimately, wherein Legolas couldn't follow up after that Caliber net, really worked in his favor.
And not to mention, naturally, Caitlyn able to win on duel against Ashe because the point blank Crystal Arrow is not a really considerable stun, not much damage, and not to mention Blizzard has the control with those traps.
Indeed, indeed. And kung titingnan nyo, actually, I could kind of see why they went for it because kung titingnan mo yung itemization ng dalawang sides, almost even kanina. Pero ngayon medyo umangat si Blizzard na may zeal ngayon because of getting a kill early. But yeah, I mean, this will only make UPD a lot more potent. And again, SLU has to be a little bit more proactive, if anything. Like you mentioned, KRX on a Graves expected to perhaps ease some of the tension in the lanes as far as the early game, but since that didn't work out, it's too late indeed. Exactly. And
I mean, 50 minutes of the game, your KD is 0-1-2, 2 assists, not impactful enough for SLU to come back from this deficit. Not to mention, there is some hope for the mid laner. Antares with a 2-1-0 KDA with a Gulp 100, but will it be enough? I mean, the GLP 100 is not really a huge
Rift
combat
Herald
item, but yes, the Rift Herald is now in the bot lane of SLU with 4 members converging in. They're going to be using this to the full.
Oh man, UPD definitely.
Oh man, here comes
be very
the
interesting.
most awaited. There it is. Rift Herald does make it in, but the minion wave wise, SLU does have the wave clear and the advantage. So I guess that would be a sort of a win-win situation. They did get one turret with a turret score of 4-0.
7,000 gold lead at 16 minutes is absolutely insane for this game between UP Diliman and St. Louis University. If anything, I was actually expecting this to potentially be a little bit more closer because SLU is one of those teams that's actually pretty good coming from the North Luzon region. But still, UP Diliman, like I mentioned, they've worked so hard to get where they're at right now, finally paying off. I guess it's both surprising and not surprising at the same time, if that even makes sense.
As far as I know, UPD has that tendency, they have that mindset and goal to end the game as early as they can, to match with one of the top competing teams in the region, not to mention in the international scene. But SLU right now, they are actually doing a really good job stalling, but right now Crystal Arrow will land on the iconic. He does flash away and wasted ultimate for Antares.
Oh man, UP Diliman. That was interesting though. Although, I gotta commend SLU. Ito nga yung sinasabi ko. They're trying to make plays. But
boy.
looks like UPD.
Man, Veer has just been trying and trying to take back that blue buff he lost in the early part of the game, but he's just not getting any luck at all.
Just wants the vengeance, but looks like he will content himself with getting a Drake though.
Yeah, of course, getting an Infernal, getting a Cloud Drake is more important than a blue buff. He's happy with that, and not to mention this lead that's stacking up for UPD right now, sitting in close to 7,000. And right now, look at them. They're in the mid lane. They just pushed the bottom lane and now to the mid lane, pressuring SLU. SLU will excel well when it comes to the later part of the game, but I don't think UPD is going to wait for that.
I love the rotations coming in from UPD naman. It's very textbook, but very, very effective at the same time. But then again, textbook sometimes is all you need to win games. And
There it is, the standoff between SLU and UPD. Ultimates are all off for both teams, except for Veer. He will not have his Ignite ready for that sweet secure. Summoners are up except for Iconic. If ever there's a tower dive, SLU will have an advantage when it comes to disengaging. Tidal Wave is up, but I don't think they will even have a chance to disengage from that.
there we go, UPD playing their classic split push with Iconic distracting in a different lane, getting some push on it. It's yikes indeed. Like, not a single
Painful.
objective taken from by St. Louis University yet. It's totally in UPD's hands right now, and they're just playing them like a I don't even know how to put it. Enchanted Crystal, soaring, flying, not connecting.
Not connecting, and not to mention, even though it connects, there is not enough damage
What
for
did they do?
SLU to follow it up.
Exactly.
What can they do? They have to wait it out. I mean, look at Ash. 0-2-0. Legolas is not really performing up par. He does not have the proper items to deliver that 80 damage. Despite UPD not having any AP, it's not really a problem. The only reason why you have AP is to have that burst, the AoE. But I think UPD already covered that up with Iconic and on Berserk.
And not to mention the fact that if you're going to look at Oriana's itemization, I don't really think she's take anybody down just yet. Not at all.
Yeah, I don't understand the GLP 100 itemization. Does it work well for Oriana? In my opinion, I don't think so. More of a Morello or more CDR mana would be beneficial. Not to mention the Grievous Wood that will really lower down the lifesteal for Berserk. But right now, we do see Vince is in a big trouble. He does fling away Neat, but that's an ultimate wasted for Vince. I mean, if ever UPD does convert to the mid lane or the top lane, SLU, they don't have enough tools.
Look at the confidence though. Even though Iconic's way across the map has that confidence because his summoner teleport is up. So yeah, I mean there's just so many options for UP Diliman at this point that SLU doesn't really have anything much to do except for this.
This is going to be very exciting. Seeing how UPD is fighting this last match, game 1, like this, I'm pretty confident they'll do well in the semifinals. But SLU, they have to step up. There is still hope for SLU to fight back the advances of UPD, but with a 10k deficit in whole terms of objectives. I mean, look at that, 6 turrets, 2 Drakes, and on top of that, a Baron buff. SLU, their composition is not doing so well because it's up to the jungler to dictate the flow. The pressure was not there. KRX did take a blue buff, but what did he do with it? Did he ever give pressure to the mid lane? Maybe he should have over Antares dirty blue buff. That would have changed the flow of the laning phase.
Indeed. And that's actually a great point that you brought up kasi kung titignan mo lalo yung composition ng SLU, kung baga early game, you have all these champions that could easily set up a gank for you. Poppy just needs to knock back Iconic into a wall. Antares just needs to slow down Berserk. And then Nami, just the bubble. Like, you have access to that bubble early on. So it's actually interesting that we didn't see that kind of proactive play from KRX in the early game. That being said, SLU is paying for it dearly as a team because of that lack of initiative within the first 10 minutes from the jungler.
Ace in the hole just to scare off Antares. Here comes the enhanced minion wave from the Baron buffs.
That's looking very juicy. Of course, Iconic split pushing in that bot lane as well. SLU forced to respond.
The pressure is just too much. SLU, 5-man mid lane, leaving Iconic alone in the bot lane to have some fun there. Not to mention, look at those traps laid by Blizzard.
Look at Iconic, 212 CS at 20.
Is it okay to use all that on the Veer? He does resonate towards his teammates, leaving Iconic in a very awkward spot, but I don't think SLU will push through that. Look at the pressure. at UPD, bringing it into the mid lane. 4 traps at the entrance. They can even step into one, knowing that Deep is there to land his hook.
As much as UPD, as much as SLU rather, wants to try to collapse onto UPD, they did technically have that opportunity earlier with Iconic, but because of that Baron wave, it's just so hard for them to actually commit to these pickoffs. And that's the beauty about UPD Demand. They just 2 steps ahead in everything that they do thus far in these recent games. If anything, they've been improving and improving and improving.
Those traps are very restricting their movement. I mean, it's so oppressive for SLU. They need that tanker. Where's Vince? He has to really soak up damage, but looking at how the flow of the game worked out and a gold lead of 11,000, just goes to show that Vince didn't have enough time to pick up defensive items, leaving him very vulnerable. And right now, the inhibitor turret is gone. KRX will be soaking up a lot of damage. Iconic switches to Sally. Berserker's there to really dish out so much damage onto Vince. He just gets deleted. None of a threat. Berserk is not leaving without getting his another kill. A very sad engage coming from SLU, and I think UPD sticking close to their commitment of trying to end a game less than 20 minutes. 2 inhibitors are down. Make that, I make that a 3rd inhibitor maybe. And looking at SLU, deprived of objectives. UPD just wins this by pure macro play.
Whatever chance SLU has to potentially come back into this game, no matter, that was like, they had like the smallest chance. But because of all these inhibitor takes from UPD, it's almost 99.9% game over for SLU at this point. They just have, I just can't see any potential way they could come back into this game. This is, look at the goal difference, 15,000 at more than 20 minutes into the game. That's just a huge lead that's so almost impossible to come back into, especially the only way that they could potentially pick off a kill from UPD is if UPD themselves are careless, which is pretty much almost impossible at this point. Exactly, not gonna happen, boy.
Boy, SLU. It's not just the gold deficit they have. Also equates to how much items you have, but is Sunfire against the Jace is a really good item, but I really gotta say that the GLP 100 on an Oriana is not that effective. A Morello would have been so much better. I mean, better for the Oriana because of the Grievous one of the Berserk. He did rush the Blade of the Ruined King, so in terms of dueling potential, Berserk would have been lowered down because of the passive coming in from the Morello. But that was not the case.
Oh man, exactly. And you know, tingnan natin if this will, how this will work out for SLU. And then this might be their last defense as UPD walking into their base right now. Tingnan natin kung ano nangyari, mga kaibigan.
Okay, Veer connect sets up for the Resonating Strike. Will not follow it up. They're just gonna let the minions do the work, but Veer is really trying to look for an opening. Vince, it's way back in the lineup for his team. Very helpless, and that would be a land onto Deep. And the tidal wave is used up. No more tools left for SLU to retaliate with the UPD diving into the Nexus turret, but gets flinged away by Vince.
Oh man, looks like this is potentially going to be game 3. 2 members of SLU down.
That would be it, I guess. I mean, 2 members of SLU down. No Nexus turrets are available up. Nexus is exposed. UPD sweeping a very clean game for game 1.
Wow.
I gotta have it. I mean, SLU, they got 0 turrets in the game. Just goes to show how rotations come into play. Those
Exactly. Rotations, macro, micro, every single small detail counts. UPD exhibited that to the T right there in that game, and I don't know, man. That's definitely a huge, like I mentioned, UPD has a huge morale boost from their game earlier. That win, that they pretty much crushed the competition, I'd say. And it didn't even it's not even necessarily through the kills. Again, of course, this is something that actually a lot of players can learn from. Just the general macro play. Denying objectives one by one. And look, it definitely reflects. This is the perfect example of a game that you don't need to continue to kill in order to win. Like, all they needed was 10 kills. And
yeah, when you're in a group where UPD is, you're in a big trouble. Just from that game itself. And not to mention their clean streak so far still remains. It's a clear-cut message. I mean, UPD is gonna really make it to the semifinals, make a statement, show them what they've got, just for the group stage itself, they won by such a long shot. But looking at the
Oh
damage,
my goodness.
oh boy,
I don't even know what to say at this point. Like the damage all across the board. Like the only person that was actually even able to overtake a significant carry was Oriana, which overtook Veer, but that's not really substantial if you're gonna compare it to the main damage dealers, being the Lucian, the Caitlyn, and the Jace at the same time. Like Veer was just basically there for the setup. I mean, we'll just have to see as to how this will eventually translate in our last game later on between SLU and UPD Diliman. But of course, for the meantime, we're going to be taking a quick break as we have been your casters. Arctic at your service. With me, of course, is the mighty Vulcan. We'll be right back, so stay tuned to the Lenovo Local Agent League.
it's gone. KRX will be soaking up a lot of damage. Iconic switching Sally for Circus there to really dish out so much damage out of it. He just gets deleted. Not of a threat for Circus, not leaving land onto the team. And the time this goose stop. No more tools left for SLU to retaliate. With the UPD diving into the Nexus turret, but gets flanked away by Vince.
Oh man, looks like this is potentially going to be bringing two members of SLU down.
That would be it, I guess. I mean, two members of SLU down. No Nexus turrets are available out. Nexus is exposed. UPD sweeping a very clean game for game one.
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.
Let's give it a shot. You and I on the court. Time ticking on the clock. Baby, I'ma try to score. Cause you the hottest on the block. Nothing dim in your light. But all the options that you got wouldn't ever treat you right. No, I don't need a telescope to see that you're the one. But I do need your time, and if it ain't yours, I'd rather have none. I don't need a fortune teller to tell me my fortune. I have a million signs that my fortune just begun. You got me jumping like boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. Wanna hold you down. Boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. Wanna hold you down. I said back at it again with the jump shot. I'm aiming for you and I won't stop. Back at it again with the jump shot. We could lock it down, never unlock. I said back at it again with the jump shot. I'm aiming for you and I won't stop. Back at it again with the jump shot. We could lock it down only if we give it a shot. You and I on the court. Time ticking on the clock. Baby, I'ma try to score. Cause you the hottest on the block. Ain't nothing dimming your light. But all the options that you got wouldn't ever treat you right. Oh, oh. I don't need a telescope to see that you're the one. But I do need your time, and if it ain't yours, I'd rather have none. Ooh, yeah. I don't need a fortune teller to tell me my fortune. I have a million signs that my fortune just begun. You got me jumping like boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. Wanna hold you down? Oh no! Boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. Wanna hold you down? I said back at it again with the jump shot. I'm aiming for you and I won't stop. Back at it again with the jump shot. We could lock it down, never unlock. I said back at it again with the jump shot. I'm aiming for you and I won't stop. Back at it again with the jump shot. We could lock it down, never unlock. Jumping into something, I don't really know what to expect. But out of your team, you're the MVP and you'll never be less. And baby, the past was nothing but practice, now I'm set. When you give me access, I just shoot my heart into your chest. You got me jumping like boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. Wanna hold you down? Boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. Wanna hold you down?
Pare ko, meron akong problema. Huwag mo sabihin na naman. In love ako sa isang kolehiyala. Hindi ko maintindihan. Huwag na nating idaan sa maboteng usapan. Lalo lang madaragdagan ang sakit ng ulo at ibil sa tiyan. Anong sarap kami naging magkaibigan. Napuno ako ng pag-asa. Yun pala, hanggang dun lang ang kaya. Akala ko ay pwede pa. Masakit mang isipin, kailangang tanggapin. Kung kailan ka naging seryoso, saka kanya gagaguhin. Oh, Diyos ko, ano ba naman ito? Di ba tangina? Nagmukha akong tanga, pinaasa niya lang ako. Lecheng pag-ibig to. Diyos ko, ano ba naman ito? ako naniwala. Di nagtagal, naging ganun na rin ang tema. Kulang na lang ay sagot niya. Ba't ba ang labo niya? Di ko maipinta. Hanggang kailan maghihintay? Ako ay nabuburat na. Pero minamahal ko siya. Di biro. TL ako sa kanya. Alam kong nababaluyan ka na sa mga sinasabi ko. Pero sana naman ay maintindihan mo. sa isang madilim na sulok. Ewan ko ba kung bakit sa libo-libong babaeng nandoon, wala pang isang minuto, nahulog na ang loob ko sa'yo. Gusto ko sanang marinig ang tinig mo, umasa na rin na sana'y mahawakan ko ang palad mo. Gusto ko sanang lumapit, kundi lang sa lalaking kayakap mo. Dalhin mo ako sa iyong palasyo, maglakad tayo sa hardin ng iyong kaharian. Wala man akong pag-aari, pangako kong habang buhay kitang pagsisilbihan, o aking prinsesa. Prinsesa, prinsesa, prinsesa. Di ako makatulog, naisip ko ang ningning ng iyong mata. Nasa isip kita buong umaga, buong magdamag. Sana'y parati kang tanaw, o ang sakit isipin, ito'y isang panaginip, panaginip lang. Dalhin mo ako sa iyong
Another that is from Rasta. He wants blood, and he will get some Starboy Falls easy way. Well, he wants a deja vu actually for his ADC as he gets late and opened up with an extended signal arrow. Duel is still late. That's
Gets the kill. There is the 3-man shopping, but the 1-point lead ultimate explosive cast plus the Howling Gale. That is the double kill. Sarah will.
And right, Glenn will just be one shot after that. Blizzard eyeing Kaneko here, iconic as well. This will be a triple.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Lenovo LCL 2017 Spring Term Challenge. What do you know? We'll be your casters for the last game of the last match. I am Vulcan, and joining with me is my co-caster, the Arctic.
Almost
there.
But yeah, I mean, again, UP. Let's go ahead and do a recap for those that have just tuned in. UP Diliman absolutely dominated that game earlier against St. Louis University. Of course, as our usual stories go, it's all about vengeance going into these best of 2 series. Whether or not the losing team in that first game could make a comeback, or if it only makes the winning team a lot more happier if they go for a 2-0. So let's go ahead and check out the bans here. Straight off the bat for SLU and UPD, Vladimir Jace got a lot of emphasis on, a lot of respect for Iconic.
Yeah, in the top lane. But I gotta say, but before we get to that, I mean, it's not just the players who are winning right now. You yourself can win yourself a mystery gift. And going on to the winners, the 4th league winner is Val Rainer Escader Medalla. Congratulations to you. You won yourself a mystery gift. The question was, what is the first drink that appeared in Game 1 of UPD versus SLU? The answer is, of course, the Infernal Drink.
And of course, for the fifth link winner, question was, who was the first champion that Thresh hooked in Game 1? Of course, the answer is Nami, and the winner is Zyman Cruz. Of course, congratulations to all our winners. You will be receiving your mystery gift within 5 working days.
So right now, we'll be going into the second game of the last match. SLU, they did try their best to play the games correctly, but it all came down to the pressure that UPD was able to establish in the early phase of the game, which was very impactful coming into the late game.
There we go. Yeah, actually. And we'll just have to see if this is a continuing trend. Oh, Sona. Sorry, napahin ko ako dun. But yeah, we'll just have to see if it's a continuing trend because UP Diliman is just on fire at this point. If anything, what I really like about UPD is actually they started just this LCL season strong. But what I'm actually much more surprised by is that may ini-improve pa sila as the games progress. So definitely a huge contender for the champion spot here. But yeah, let's go ahead and check out. Napahinto ako actually, guys. Sona being picked up by SLU for Savi right here. I highly doubt, maybe, potentially, if this will be a flex into the mid, maybe not. Pero, I mean, logically speaking, yeah, there we go. So we have the Cassiopeia being hovered over for SLU. That may actually result to a lock-in as well. Lock-in indeed. So wow, actually. So both sides actually showing a sign of surprise. Of course, that is going to be Sona for St. Louis University for Savi. And at the same time, we're going to be seeing the Jax being unleashed by Iconic here. So it's actually interesting because, funny enough, UP's South Luzon counterpart, UPLB, Daigo as well uses Jack. So, tingnan natin, baka pakitaan ni Iconic si Daigo sa pagkakataon to. We'll just have to see who's the better Jaxes in this case.
You just went in a level of personal right now. But I gotta say though, if it comes to a top laner, I gotta hand it to Iconic. For that way that he plays was more team-oriented wise. But let's see against a Renekton. Renekton actually will come up top against a Jax in terms of matchup. But if the Renekton does not play smart or effectively, not even managing the Fury Bar, he will lose bad against the Jax. But naturally, the sustain-wise, the Renekton will be really pushing out the Jax. But enough of the top lane, but it's more interesting right now in the bottom lane. We're going to be seeing more of a same style ADC. This time it would be Legolas on the Jhin.
Yeah, I mean, Jhin paired with a Sona especially, so there's somewhat a level of vulnerability with these two champions. Like, Jhin in himself is somewhat vulnerable. And then pair that off with a Sona at the same time. Very squishy champion. In fact, one of the squishiest supports out there. But ladies and gents, let's head into the action. Into Summoner's Rift we go for our third matchup, our final game, not to mention, for the day between St. Louis University of the North Luzon Conference and UP Diliman of the Metro, figuring out my direction, that's East, there we go, Metro East Conference. Talagang inisip ko pa yung mapa sa isip ko, like, which conference are they in again? But yeah, that's gonna be Metro East peeps. So of course, if you're watching via Facebook or YouTube, mag-ingay kayo sa ating chat. Who do you guys support? Do you guys support our North Luzon peeps, SLU? Or do you guys want to see the peeps from Metro East go undefeated for this interconference series?
And let's see if SLU will stick to their famous type of play style where they make this to a 1-1. Not a clean sweep, but let's see right now. Judging by how their composition is right now, I gotta say SLU's draft looks a lot better.
Definitely.
Compared to game 1.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more well-rounded. I mean, despite the vulnerability of that bot lane with the Jhin and Sona, at the same time though, Sona, she does have her sustain, does have a certain level of shield. Again, I'd have to peg it on KRX because he somewhat didn't show up in game 1 when he was supposed to. So hopefully he'll kind of learn from the mistakes of game 1, kind of make a comeback, show a little bit more strength, a little bit more presence within the first 10 minutes, because that was something that was clearly lacking into St. Louis University, and that actually contributed to why they experienced that stomp in game 1.
Not to mention, it's also the same way for KRX. He's a Legion, same as to VR is on a Kha'Zix. They do have the same type of playstyle where they have to dictate as early as they can who is going to be winning in the jungle. But at the early phase of the game, I think that it's going to be the Kazakhs not doing so well against the Lee Sin.
I actually find it interesting. Actually, both the Cassiopeia and the LeBlanc go for the corrupting potion right away, and it definitely makes sense because they do have that single target to really make the most out of the damage that comes with the benefits of having corrupting potion. So we'll just have to see if they maximize that. But looks like Antares has to be careful. He's actually somewhat on the lower spectrum here in terms of his mana. What will be able to regain a little bit because of the corrupting potion. Still has to be careful.
There's a spam ability. Antares has not much of an allowance with those skill shots, but I gotta say, if Antares makes him look so vulnerable to the point that his mana is 0, you gotta expect some visits in the mid lane. But seeing some trade-offs happening, it would still be a Berserker coming on top because he does have more mana and a bit of more health. And both of them actually lost their charges, but we might see that in the long run, Antares will have to recall first.
And what the tricky part here is that even though technically Antares has that
Look at that aggression coming into the mid lane. Neve wanted to get some action, but instead burned the summoner spell of Antares on that flash.
Definitely a very definitely worth as far as that rotation there from Neve. You know, didn't necessarily translate to a kill, but sometimes even a summoner spell down makes the biggest difference. Definitely leaves a lot more vulnerability for Antares in that mid lane. But here we go though.
Oh, they're looking for some blood, but I think Savvy would still stick to his ADC. And Legolas, he's kind of fearless. He's still full HP. He's not going to be that much afraid. He does have sustaining support like Sauna. But the problem is, if ever KRX, we always tell him that he has to dictate in the lane phase. But will he have an easy time in the mid lane? It's a LeBlanc. In the bottom lane, it's a Lulu. So this is something that's putting KRX in a bad spot again in game 2, where he does not have enough spotlight.
And what's interesting here is that because Veer revealed himself in that bot lane, if you notice guys, Vince medyo nakapush sa top lane part. That being said, it gives him much more confidence to just kind of continue that shove that he has on Iconic right here.
And not to mention, we're going to be seeing KRX taking some resources away from Veer. I think dive on the Jax is a bit too risky. Not to mention, Wire is something that you don't really need, but right now in terms of trade-offs, like I said, the Renekton will have an upper hand if he does play it correctly, leaving Iconic to hug his turret.
There we go. So, yeah, it looks like UP did him Iconic particularly. I'm actually somewhat proud of Iconic in a way because, well then technically I guess it does make sense because he's on a Jax, but the point that I'm trying to make here is that for most of the games for Iconic, we usually see him kind of push out to the lane. So, but look at this though, SLU, like this is what I'm talking about. A lot of squishiness coming from both Legolas and Savvy by running the Jhin and Zone respectively. So they'll definitely have to be a little bit more careful, especially since Bloods are just going to harass them all day. Just the pure range difference alone makes it very tricky indeed.
And not to mention, if ever Vince keeps pushing Iconic towards his turret, he does reach the level 6. I think that opens up for a bottom lane gang, not to mention seeing how Legolas is having a hard time, and we can see that Iconic burning his teleport just to return the lane, and leaving Vince really capitalizing on his spikes.
Definitely. And, you know, I'm not really as surprised because technically Iconic definitely does need to kind of just farm up within the earlier phases of the game. And it'll definitely become a beast.
Here it comes! KRX trying to dictate the bottom lane. He does waste his flash for no reward, but seeing that Savvy is very low on health, but on the mid lane here, makes a visit onto Antares and gives a devastating first blood onto the mid laner of UPD.
That was very painful indeed, and yeah, UPD didn't. I mean, both sides actually trying to make a play here. SLE unfortunately wasn't as successful as UPD was in that mid lane right there, but still, very good start for UPD in mind. Whether or not this will be a consistency as far as the trend that we've been seeing when they have a good lead at the start, we'll just have to see if that translates.
The lead is going to be very helpful for Berserk. On the LeBlanc, not to mention, getting the first blood earliest on, not to mention, not any members of the teams are willing to give a kill, but the fact that the first blood went to the mid lane of Berserk, expect this kind of rotation. And going in for a dive, Legolas is in a heap of trouble, but instead trades off for a kill.
Fortunately, Neve overestimating that a little bit. I like that trap placed right over that ward, just so that Vince upon his teleport would get trapped. There's no other way to put it. We'll get trapped. But yeah, that being said, both teleports down for top laners right now. So I guess the bot lane can breathe a little bit more easier now that they wouldn't have to worry about any top lane response.
Oh boy, Antares not investing on any vision.
Oh man, wow, Veer. This is what I'm talking about. I've been preaching how Veer is actually an excellent Kha'Zix player in my opinion, and it's definitely showing. If SLU doesn't respect that, then I wouldn't be surprised if Veer has one of the best KDAs in this game, aside from Berserk.
Now, man, speaking of KDAs, going on to the mid lane. 201 was the translate to. That's a lot of gold, and let's see what Berserk will go shopping right now. Hex, Tech, Revolver. Oh, making the Cutlass. Going for more of a split pushing power. Not to mention extra AD and life steal for the sustain.
Hextech Gunblade, definitely a good item on LeBlanc. If anything, probably one of the go-to items for LeBlanc right now.
A huge price that Antares has to pay for his negligence and vision. SLU really has to shape up, but we can see that Vince is actually doing pretty well in the top lane, but because of that bad teleport play, he did give up a lot of pressure that he was putting against that Jack.
That's a great point that you brought up. Lalo na, if you guys noticed earlier, up pa si Vince kanina by like 7 to 9 CS on Iconic. So because of that teleport not really translating to anything, it just puts them back on even playing field. If anything, Iconic benefits from that heavy.
Yeah.
If any, I'm actually surprised that he didn't cancel.
Oh boy. Veer closing it to the bottom lane. See it, KRX. Veer makes the first leap onto Savvy. He gets taken out by Veer. He gets dragged right towards the turret. KRX trying to finish up Veer, but the shield from the Lulu is so annoying. But it will be Curtis call for Veer, and now Neat will be sidestepping away from the ultimate of the Jin.
So ultimately a 3-for-1 in favor of UP Diliman. UP Diliman is still definitely poising themselves at wanting to settle this at a 2-0. For Zerk, now 3-0-1 on this LeBlanc. Very, very scary.
Man, very scary. I gotta say, the way that Antares is playing is reckless. You see Veer playing on a Kha'Zix. Why don't you put your vision down? That is direct disrespect to Veer. Knowing that he is very proficient with that Kha'Zix, but you also gotta respect KRX on that Lee Sin. I mean, he did take the first blue buff in the first game, but seeing how he's he's more prominent right now. He's being more aggressive. Both of these junglers, they need to be feared. You gotta put vision, and if you don't, you're gonna end up like Antares. 0-3-0.
Yes, indeed. That's something, again, I can't really blame Antares here because ultimately Antares is in a very sticky situation going up against the LeBlanc. I know it's kind of cliche, but again, I have to peg it on KRX. Like I mentioned, I was really hoping that he'd show up within the first 10 minutes of the game, translate his games into potential kills to propel SLU to a lead, but it didn't really work out for him.
A steal is up for grabs, but UPD pulling away the Drake. There is Berserk for the added pressure. KRX will be forced to back away.
Yes, and that's an Infernal Drake, ladies and gentlemen. So not to mention, that's going to be much more painful. Doing that, rather than if you're going to look at UPD's composition, technically all of them dish out damage.
Again with the Infernal Drake for UPD. That's what I like about the RNG. You see an Infernal Drake in the first game of the Drake, you expect that both of these teams will try at anything to take it down. But right now, KRX going in all in onto Neat, wasting the Dragon Rage. Should have been for Blizzard, and see, look at the result. KRX forced to back away. Bit of a trade-off going on, but what was the point of all that? Veer is left to gank the bottom lane now. KRX has no resources left, no tools. He does have the flash, but for what? Nothing.
Exactly. And, oh man, I don't know. That was a little bit too forced to try to make this happen. Here comes the current call.
Oh boy, gets cancelled by the Polymorph. Berserk and Veer going for that bloodthirsty dive. Blizzard takes down Legolas, and Savvy will be giving Berserk his 401 KDA.
Dude, that was actually... I don't know what to make of that. That Polymorph... that's like ultimate disrespect right there. For
Legolas thinking that the current call will not even be cancelled. I mean, that's something you have to take account for. You are facing against a Lulu support. One of the most banned supports right now, one of the highest priority picks. You leave that open, someone's going to pick it up. And this is the consequence you pay. Let's say you do ban out some supports paid by Neep but that's not going to change the fact that these prominent supports like Lulu will make such an impactful play and deny KRX of his ganks and kills. But I can hand it to Vince. Look at that. Look the way he plays. He tries so hard. And he knows that when he sees an opportunity to at least put some added pressure to any lane, he goes for it. He does have a KDA close to Iconic, but that's just because Vince tries to rotate to the mid lane, to the bot lane, but it's kind of difficult knowing that you do have a LeBlanc in the mid lane and a Lulu.
So yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of disappointed in a way because I was definitely expecting St. Louis University to come into this game with a lot more resolve to try to, with a lot of not just the resolve but also the proactivity, the mechanics to just go up to par against PPD after that first game. Because kumbaga, if you go through such a stomp in the first game, there's no other direction that you want to go to try to make a comeback. Pero based on what I'm seeing so far, this might unfortunately be the same thing that we saw in the game 1 earlier. It might potentially be a stomp, but we'll have to see. Because if you're gonna look at UPD's composition nga naman, it's actually straightforward na if you allow these players to...
Oh, hold on top right there though. Savage using that's crucial ultimate, but here comes the Kurgal Blizzard. Will be stunned by Vince, but a teleport response will be coming in shortly. We can see that Antares fails that blast cone, getting delayed more and Iconic in the middle, trying to zone out the enemies. But Antares goes in the flash, misses a lot, misses all his ultimates. Now Berserk sees this opening, goes deep, takes down Antares, and next thing you know, Vince is down. That's a double kill, makes that a kill for Iconic, 3-0. SLU pays the heavy price, missing 2 ultimates.
That is like 2-12 right now on that score where things are just spiraling way out of control. Once again for UP Diliman, that's another kill, make that 2-13. UP Diliman is on fire at this point, and I don't think St. Louis University has... I just don't see the heart anymore in this game. That it's almost like they've resigned themselves to the resolve that... I don't know, it's somewhat sad in a way.
But man, I really did hope that SLU will have a fighting chance.
Indeed, yeah.
Drafting was looking pretty good, but the fact that Antares giving the first block to Berserk opens up his opportunities to the bottom lane. And see the consequences. Antares can't even fight back. Berserk is just toying with him. He's gone like 7-0-2. Lost the Hextech Gunblade. It's already finished. But here's the thing. First blood onto Berserk. He gets a second kill onto the bottom lane, plus an assist. That's plus a tumble already. Vision was not invested in the mid lane.
And you know what's interesting? If you're gonna look at UPD's composition, it almost borderlines on solo queue. So that's kind of what's sad actually, considering, like you mentioned, SLU actually has a really good comp. I'd say, for me personally, even though the bot lane is squishy, they have a somewhat well-rounded composition if you're gonna compare it to UPD. So, I don't know. Like I mentioned, I'm somewhat disappointed by this turnout here. I was really hoping that SLU would take advantage of the composition that they had against UPD.
Oh, Vince overextending, pops his dominance plus the flashing knife, but you're not gonna get away from that, buddy. He gets taken down, and Berserk, perfect KDA so far, 802, and now SLU picking such a late game composition. Not to mention they have 2 champions that fall off very heavily into the late game, and Iconic right now is just pushing as a Jack. He's very happy with that, but something went wrong for SLU, and that was it. Vision was not invested. Fear was on the Kazakh, same as KRX was on the Lee Sin. He did try to make a play to the bottom lane, but that's because there was that annoying Lulu.
I'm actually glad that you brought that up. Kasi tingnan na natin, actually, so yung kill ni Berserk kanina, if you guys noticed, actually got a legendary kill. So, again, Sona being squishy plus the lead that Berserk had, it just spells TROUBLE for SLU. Trouble. So, I don't know, 2-18 right now. It's very sad.
Looks like Iconic is a bit reckless. He does have the confidence, pops his flash, and he does have the counter strike off. Here comes the Kurko. Will he make it out alive? It's a minute game right now. 2 more bullets left, and there's the shield from the Lulu. And that would be...
Oh, that was dangerous. Escaping with Slither.
Chug that potion down. Very dangerous indeed. And right now, Legolas has no sort of mana. He can retaliate, but he does have the passive from the fourth bullet. Oh, would this be Berserk's game-breaking perfect game? But let's see, he is still willing to stick to that perfect KDA.
Looks like we'll be translating that into yet another dragon for the game. Again, objectives, not a single one taken from SLU. UP Diliman, I mean, I don't know. I just don't know how to put it at this point. But yeah, UP Diliman, let's go ahead and assess this though. UP Diliman, like you mentioned, vision was such a crucial component here for SLU. And there we go, so another kill. But yeah, like I was mentioning, early game, kasi I gotta hand it naman to SLU. They tried to make plays, pero again, you have to kind of set up in order for those to translate into anything positive. They tried making plays, but then again, they weren't able to couple the basics. First of all, the vision game wasn't as strong. Second, there were somewhat half-hearted plays in a way. Plus the fact that on top of that, objectives, not a single one taken. I don't know. In Constellation, they were able to take a tower. So at least that's a step up.
UPD just wrecking the base of SLU. No mercy being shown. Renekton right now falls off very heavily. Jax does have the Tiamat plus the Trinity Force. Vince did try to make some presence in the top lane. Terrible teleport place, not to mention the bot lane did not dictate when they could add extra pressure, but looking at the game flow so far, I gotta say Antares really gave the start, the snowball of Berserk, from the first blood to the bottom lane, and again to the mid lane. When you give LeBlanc 3-0, 3-0, 1, I mean, you're just asking for it.
Yeah.
You're just asking for just not the fact that Antares did invest 0 on wards. You're just asking for the fact that Veer will make your visit help Berserk snowball even more.
Run, Forrest, run! There you go. Iconic actually managing to escape right there, but looks like members of UP Diliman will actually be coming.
Flash egg! Counter-Strike will connect onto Vince. There comes the wild growth from the Lulu. Iconic though, still sticking into it. He does get shot down by Vince. That will be a trade-off, but look at Blizzard. He's going in. He's still sticking it onto Antares. He has to back away. The current call is not landing at all. The fort will connect onto Blizzard, but no kill will happen. Vince kinda misjudged that wall. Does not connect his slice and dice.
Oh, but looks like they're not done just yet. Legendary for Berserk right here. Flash is gone and is able to escape though. It looks like Veer actually still very, very much healthy. Could jump onto Legolas and does exactly that though. But of course, UPD will have to play a little bit more safer for the meantime. Those are very low. Not to mention, like I mentioned, these are squishy. There's a lot of squishiness from UPD. Although, still the damage output speaks for itself. And oh, Rift Herald!
Wow, bit of an overkill in the mid lane though. Oh boy, 5 members going into the mid lane with a Rift Herald.
Wajum, yeah, Wajum. I'm trying to think of some kind of sound effect for Rift Herald right there.
There it is, the final clash of the group stages. See it here right now, UPD going in strong, diving those 2 turrets. The Nexus is exposed, nothing to use. SLU's objectives, tools, everything taken away. UPD ends the group stages with a very clean slate.
And there you go.
Congratulations to UPD for, I mean, a clean score. That's a 2-0. That's like 3 points already. So, I mean, wow, what a game it was. Moving on to the semifinals, I think they're going to perform exceptionally well in par with the other teams who did make it to the semifinals.
Again, like I mentioned, this is like the dream matchup for me. JBL versus UP Diliman as they proceed. But of course, we have to hand it to SLU, to DLSU, and to University of Caloocan. They played their hearts out in this group. But of course, ultimately, UPD emerged victorious in this case.
And now, looking at the damage dealt, wow. Coming in from Blizzard, that's a lot of damage. But right now, guys, after this segment, I will have some short interview with Berserk, the mid laner of UPD.
Hi guys.
Hi, Berserk
here. Hello.
Nice to meet you, man. I'm Volkan. So,
Nice
how
to
do you
meet
feel about the your team, UPD, moving step closer to the finals and represent the Philippines to the LICC?
It feels really great, but I don't wanna get ahead of myself and say na we're gonna go through win the whole thing. We make sure that we're on top of practices, no? And I think that's why we've made it this far. We really help ourselves, push ourselves even further, improve as a team, as individuals. And
What's your secret?
our secret? I'll tell you later.
Okay, that's gonna be my secret. So, I mean, after that, I mean, one step closer, that's something that you have to really savor. But I also gotta ask, how do you think of the competitive level of LCL? Is it from last year's split?
From last year's split, I think it's a mix of both because there were a lot of roster changes, no? For TIP, for example, the mid laner si Janine, he's not with the team anymore. Pero on the average, I think the overall team play in LCL is starting to elevate, no? People are starting to get better, starting to adjust more to the meta. Yeah.
And how were you able to achieve a clean score like 9-0? Not all the teams, you're the first team to actually do that. But how was it? How did you do it?
I don't know. I just played to my strengths as LeBlanc. LeBlanc is very strong, a strong bully early. Pero
Come on, I don't think that's just from the level. I mean, 9-0.
I have to give much of the credit to my team, syempre. I wouldn't have achieved
But
that
much credit
score
to
without-
you because of that KDA.
Thanks for that. Yeah, but we have to remember in the end, league is a team game, and it's very important na you not only work on your individual mechanics, but you also have to work with your team in your macro play. Not have that synergy, not only in game but also outside of the game. You know, you have to get that friendship going.
So
That will
friendship,
facilitate. Yeah.
friendship is power.
Definitely,
Friendship wins
definitely.
games.
Yeah, because with friendship comes the understanding, you know, everything else.
Power of friendship, everyone. You heard it from
Friendship.
Berserk, the mid laner of UPD with a very clean KDA for the last game. Not to mention a clean record entering the group stages and moving on to the semifinals. To everyone here, thank you so much for tuning into the group stages of the LCL. We'll be moving on to the semifinals and expect more competitive level. You hear from Berserk, the godlike LeBlanc player in the last game. So, guys, there you have it. We'll be signing off. I am Vulcan, and joining with me was Berserk, the mid laner of UPD.
Thank you very much.
Oblation Esports moving into the finals, semifinals.
Okay.
This is a lot. This is all his ultimate now. Berserk sees this opening, goes deep, takes down Antares, and next thing you know it, Fizz is down. That's double kill. Makes that a kill for Iconic. 3-0. SLU facing a heavy draw. Flash in. Counter-strike will delay onto Fizz. Here comes the wild throw from the Lulu. Iconic though still sticking into it. He does get shot down by Fizz. That will be a trade-off, but look at Blizzard. He's going in. He's still sticking it onto Antares. He has to back away. The current call is not landing at all. The point will connect onto Blizzard, but no kill will happen. Fizz kinda is just got a wall. The snap connection, slice and die.
Looks like they're not done just yet. Legendary score for Rick right here. Flash is on and Luce able to escape though. It looks like you're actually very, very tough. He could jump onto Legolas and does exactly that. So, but of course,
There it is, the final clash of the group stages. See it here right now. UPD going in strong, diving those two turrets. The Nexus is exposed, nothing to use. SLU's objectives, tools, everything taken away. UPD ends the group stages with a very clean slate.
Not enough Garena shells to buy the latest League of Legends skin? On sale now? Get shells anytime, anywhere with your Globe or Touch mobile number. Go to gamer.com.ph and sign up with your mobile number and enter the verification code you will receive via SMS. Log in and choose the game and pin you want. Check out to purchase the pin with your load or through your postpaid account and receive the pin on your phone instantly. Never miss a sale on your favorite League of Legends skins and champions with Gamer.
Set phasers to